Yo guys, I'm Fives. Most people
Test, test. We looking. All right. Good morning, beautiful people, and welcome to the first Pro Series of the NSL Sports 2025. My name is Adi Alik, and I will be your guide through the mayhem, not only for this event, but for the entire season. Yes, yes. Good morning, good morning, good morning. The chat is already very active. I love that. Now you can hear. Awesome. If you can hear me, Chase, then I'm incredibly happy. What's up, Pedersen? How are you doing? Hi. What's up, Cashew Nut? So right now, the first two heats are actually preparing to break the ice of this very rainy Saturday morning in the Netherlands in the Realstrike arena. We're going to be starting off with ECE versus CQ Bros and Murder Inc. versus Second to None. None of these names need actual introductions, but ECE, for example, are the 2024 Globals champs of NSL. So they sort of have this pressure maybe to protect their title, prove themselves every time they're on the field, but they never disappoint. So CQ Bros has actually been revamped. We have seen some of the layout during the Globals of 2024. They struggle a little bit in the beginning to find their footing, but we absolutely saw that they improved over the course of the tournament, and I'm really, really excited to see how much practice that they had, how much work they put into this new layout. So I'm very excited to see what happens. This is an early game in the States. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, it's like 2 in the morning right now in the States. Oh no, wait. Oh God. CQ Bros with only 5+1 guys. Well, honestly, like ECE has shown during the third Pro Series what you can do with 5 people. So, I mean, ooh wee. A big thanks to a beautiful referee lineup that we have. If I'm not mistaken, this is mainly Limburg shotguns that are going to be reffing with a couple of additions. Like, for example, our big Yeti doesn't need introduction, Jurgen, aka Spazalicious. But it's going to be an interesting year. The new layout has been set. The new rules have been updated. Let's see what these teams can do with it. 11:39 p.m. California. Whew. ECE, CQ Bros, what's up? Full auto only. Brandon, how are you doing, man? I actually expected to see you here, Brandon. Legit. I really, really, really wanted to see you here. 29 degrees. Oh, God. Like, it's quite frisky over here, but it's very rainy. It's atypical for this time of the year. So let's see if they don't have too much issues with fogging and whatnot, but they shouldn't because this is the Pro Series. All of them have amazing equipment. They should be fine. What's up, Felicia? 2:30 a.m. I should definitely be sleeping, but go ECE. I love the dedication. What's up, Pyro? Pyro, it's just not gonna be the same without you here, man. You know how much I love you and your play style and everything else. It's not gonna be the same without you, bro. But we're getting ready to begin with the first heat, and I think that everyone is just sitting out on the edge of their seats, waiting to see how these very well-known teams are gonna adapt to the new layout. Incredibly happy to mention as well that we have 2 teams from the US joining us here in the Netherlands. They made the pilgrimage all the way over here, which are Murder Inc. and ECE. Big up for them. New breakout wall frame looks good. Yes, sir. Orange lines are for safety, so don't hit the wood. Yep, exactly. So you know sort of where the padding is, and yeah. Morning, William. Arends, how are you doing? Rip Coco commentating. Well, you know, Coco's playing. I just saw him outside, and I actually brought him a couple of things from Belgium. As you guys might know, I'm from Belgium, so I brought him like Belgian waffles and frangipans and like special chips and stuff. But we're about ready to begin. The feed call has been made.
Weapon!
And we're off. 2 breakout shooters on both sides. They lose actually one off break on the side from CQ Bros. A relatively defensive, ooh, and a beautiful shot made by Coco, I believe, in the snake. So, actually, it was a trade, yeah. It's gonna be quite tough to commentate on the snake because the snake is like its own island right now. But no big moves are being made just yet by any team. I think that they're sort of testing out the situation. We can see that on the 50 line that ECE has already got someone present. He's got a nice angle on that snake side U. He actually got one there. And CQ Bros are bleeding and ECE knows it, pushing hard. Oh, they actually lose one during that push. And a hang by ECE. That's one hell of a way to start. We can see a little bit of commotion. Is that TJ? I believe it is. But a big, impressive, beautiful move being made by ECE. And Kodak getting that hang. We're waiting for the confirmation right now that that was indeed a hang. Don't forget that the rules have been changed quite a lot. So the VAR will be less involved. Every team has 3 tries. Yeah, flag hang. Confirmed. ECE with the first hang of the 2025 season. Well played. And now Kodak will try and attempt to get some extra sauce on top of that. You think overshooting warning from ref? I don't believe so. I think there was some confusion whether he got him or not. I thought maybe he was out of ammo but still shooting, so I'm not completely sure. Let's see if Kodak get those bonus points. Okay. 15 seconds left. Kodak is only on the D2 right now. Or are we gonna call that the D1 because it's the first Dorito? Gotta figure out a couple of these. Oh, I believe Kodak thought he had him. 1 second left, yeah, and that's done game. Well defended by CQ Bros. Still a beautiful hang being made by ECE, starting off the season beautifully.
Team captain, please come to the head.
Hey Trist, how you doing, man? Really sad to not have you over here. I was actually looking for you with the US guys, but I suddenly noticed like he wasn't there. I know that you mentioned during the Behind the Mat podcast that you were not completely sure whether you would make it over here. Very sad not to see you here, man. But next time, right? Next time. What's up, Kraken? All right. And this is going to be a really entertaining one of Second to None versus Murder. Honestly, after the performance that we saw from Murder in the US during Globals, I really felt like they would enjoy the hell out of this layout. So I'm really excited to see how they sort of adapted. I want to see that unpredictability that they also often bring. Obviously, this new Second to None lineup is quite impressive as well. They got a couple of new additions. Jesse from Hakai has actually joined the Second to None. And also Hyper J has also joined Second to None. So they got 2 impressive gunners joining their squad.
First try.
Your boy Chase should be there. Absolutely. Some Thunderbolts, both Second to None and Murder rocking the Monk Oracle. Oh yeah. If you guys haven't noticed, you might see a couple of really new and shiny monks on these squads. Keep an eye out. That's all I'm gonna say. And we're off. 2 breakout shooters from the side of Second to None. 1 breakout shooter from Murder. They lose one off break. They lose Jesse on the side from Second to None. They're starting off correctly. Oh, but they also lose one. Actually, both the snake corners trade out. They already have Bandit on Plexi from Murder, but they have 2 in the snake from the side of Second to None. Some calls being made. Meanwhile, I believe that's Remy on the D side corner. They lose Kepasa on the side from Murder. Bandit is sort of stuck. Oh, but they don't know where he is. He shoots one. Oh, he just slipped away. He dropped the flag. He's gonna make the sacrificial run. He gets one. Remy got him. He's looking for the flag. Ooh! Did he get it on time? I'm not completely sure, but one hell of a move being made by Bandit. They didn't realize he was on Plexi, which sort of maybe indicates that there was a communication error, because I would believe that Remy from that D-side corner actually saw Bandit on the Plexi, but apparently the information didn't get through to the Snake players of Second to None. So while they were pushing through the Snake, and they made an amazing, beautiful push through that Snake, Bandit actually got them both. Whew! So much to follow. Crazy. And we're off. They lose one, I believe, off break on the side from CQ Bros. Lose two as their Snake player as well. And this is quite a tricky lineup layout to lose your Snake player. You lose another one from the side of CQ Bros. CQ Bros is bleeding right now. Depending on the kill count of ECE, ECE can push them through and find that flag. I don't see the flag just yet. Ooh, and Coco actually made a big move from the Snake, but he didn't realize there was one last person left on the D-side corner. He's already on the D3. Kavi is trying to make... Oh, and he actually shot out Kodak, preventing them to push up. And no snatch. Oh, was that actually a snatch? Was Brett on time to get the snatch? Omni movement. No score, no snatch. All right. ECE looking very strong and confident with this new layout. It's the only cover you can see through. Well, I don't want to curse on the stream, but you know, shit happens. Let's see if Murder can get more out of attempt two. One breakout shooter this time around on both sides. No trade-offs being made just yet. A clean break from both sides. Kepasa being shot out off of home, but also Jesse from the D1 on the side of Second to None. And they're really looking up. Oh, Lou is already on the Plexi with the flag. Hopefully this time around they realize he's there, actually. He almost got shot out by, I believe, Tim? Yes, this is actually Hyper J, already on the 50 line, being very alert. Lou being very low because that Snake side corner has got his number. He can't actually do anything except communicate with his comrades from Murder. Big push being made by Ivar. Oh, unfortunately they lose both Ivar and Hyper J. Last one left is Hilke. He also got shot out by Lou. Lou is running for it, and he gets the hang! Murder doing exactly what we sort of expected with this layout, being very unpredictable, being very dynamic. A beautiful push being made on the D side by both Bandit and Lou. Well played. Murder. Woo-wee! Murder jerseys looking sick. I mean, honestly, Hellboy Customs, when do they don't look sick? Like, all of their designs are super duper cool. Blood drops in the chat. Let's go. And let's see if Bandit can get some bonus points against Hilke van Bove. Nothing happening just yet. No push being... Oh, and he gets shot out by Hilke. Well played by S2N. Excellent defense by van Bove. But now, we got ourselves a game. both ECE and Murder, the two
Next team.
US teams, are actually ahead. But the day is long, and so is the game, honestly. Anything can happen. But US starting very strong.
Bros, second try.
Whew!
20 seconds.
It's really exciting for me to see how these teams have sort of adapted to the new layout, despite the short term that they had actually for the first Pro Series. Are we seeing some really unique moves? They're moving around fantastically. I love it. I'm up like I ain't got no work tomorrow. Once again, ECE got very far in that snake, but this time around, Coco proved to be unsuccessful to sort of figure out what he was doing. And now, CQ Bros is actually pushing up. 3 shooters actually on the D side. Kodak has got to be careful because he's in quite a good position, and he got shot out as I say that. Commentator curse, I guess. And CQ Bros looking to retaliate. Big push being made by Akuma. They know exactly where the last person is, and they tap the wall. But I don't think that Akuma sort of figured out that he was on the attacking side. And now Javi touched the wall. I didn't hear the first buzzer, actually. Is that me? Maybe it's because of the headset, but I didn't actually hear the first buzzer. So there might be some confusion on what team was attacking and which one was defending. But if I wasn't mistaken, if the first buzzer didn't go off, then Javi was still on time to get the hang. Classic mistake? Yeah, you can say that again. Akuma made this big impressive push and he just touched the wall, but he didn't have the flag. So like, I'm struggling to figure out what that was about. They touched the wall without the flag, causing the round to be ended by 5s. And it's a zone 3 because of that. Yep, it's a zone 3. But nonetheless, it seems that CQ Bros has definitely drank their coffee after that first hang by ECE, and they've officially woken up. Big moves being made by our Spanish companions. You had it before with Gray? Oh, that sucks, man. What Grinch said? Just people agreeing with Grinch. And I'm sorry, like, it's not cringe, it's actually cringe. Oh no. You know what? Actually, Ollie, I'm still waiting for the t-shirts with the Mexican cat saying, oh no, cringe. I'm still waiting. I would buy that. I would buy that 100%. I believe cringe is right. What is this? You guys are too much. 92 people in the chat right now. What's up? Welcome. For the people just joining us, and maybe for the friends and family that don't actively participate in the sport, NSL Sports is all about the flag. So you get actually 0 points for eliminations. Eliminating the enemy players is more like a means to an end to get the flag, the red flag that you can see on the field, as far as you can into enemy territory. You get the most points by getting that flag all the way to the enemy wall. But you also have zones on the field. So the further you get with the flag, the more points you get. And that's what it's all about. A little bit like American football. That's why you actually see on the scoreboard the T, like the T1 or the T3. It stands for try 1 or try 3, indicating what team is actually on the attacking side. So, for example, in this situation, CQ Bros, the following round will have their 3rd try, because you only get 3 tries. And second to none is about to commence with the 1st try. So right now we see some discussions between the referees. It's possible that someone from the previous team maybe made a claim. Don't forget, you only Yeah.
Second to none, first try.
Nope. I think there were just some agreements being made between the referees. So second to none is about to commence with their first try to try and answer that beautiful hang being made by Murder in the previous one. Let's see if they can actually make it happen. They're moving around the field quite impressively, but it just either the timing is wrong or something else is not completely right. Big push being made by Jesse. He's already on the 50 on the D side U, but I believe that Murder knows exactly where he is, so he has to be careful. Oh, those ricochets look really painful, by the way. And a big battle being made in the snake. Hyper J actually losing that battle. Oh, and Lou wanted to really push in that area where the Jesse was, but Jesse already got him. We can hear a kill one sign being made by Remy from the D side corner. Jesse just rocking that new Oracle. He's now moving around that 50 line, trying to figure out where his comrades are. A push being made by Ivar the Boneless Augustin into the snake. Murder still holding strong. They'll unfortunately lose Que Pasa, but I believe they still have Bandit on the D side corner. Actually, one pull being made by the referee. Bandit trading it out with Jesse. Ivar actually getting shot out. I believe it's a 2-on-1 for S2N. I'm not sure where the flag is as well. Didn't quite. Oh, and he actually shot out Remy. That Oracle is just shooting beautifully, and they trade out, ending the round. And that is it. No successful try by second to none this time around. Excellent defense by Murder.
No score. Next team.
Let's do a new look is fire. Yeah, absolutely. Those jerseys from Antrax are just amazing. Let's go S2N. NSL gonna do a roster for each team and a little bit bio on each player. Yes, exactly. That's actually happening as we speak, Pedersen. But they're also a little bit dependent on the feedback of the teams themselves. They're gonna do like a bio not only from the team but also.
Second degree penalty, low call, hit on the shoe.
Oh, so a second degree penalty on the side from Murder. One of the I believe it was a snake player. He got shot on the shoe and he got a second degree penalty. So the next round, Murder will be starting off with 4 people on the breakout wall. Crazy how well Murder is holding up. S2N has a lot of experience on this field and Murder not. Absolutely, but I said it before, I sort of called it that this field, this layout, will be sort of like a playing ground for a team like Murder. They're quite creative and unpredictable, and this layout is like perfect for that. In my opinion, of course. All right, so pretty clean break from both teams. This time around, Coco seems to be a bit more careful in that snake because I believe that CQ Bro sort of started figuring out how hardly he was pushing. Oh, and they lose TJ from the snake side corner. So Coco has to be extra careful because he doesn't have that support from him. Now, this time, CQ Bros handling the situation a lot more systematically. They're going to be careful in that snake, though, because Coco is just laying a trap for them. And if he doesn't time it correctly... Oh, and actually he laid the trap for Coco, and Coco getting shot out from the snake. They did lose their snake side corner, and they lose another one from home. A big push being made by Kodak, trading out with the snake. He thought it was too dangerous, so now we have 2 from CQ Bros versus 2 from ECE. And the push being made, I think they want to just reset the round. They don't want to risk anything. No trade just being made just yet. Hollywood trading out with 1. And I believe that was Javi also getting shot out. Peso looking for the flag. No buzzer. And he got the snatch. CQ Bros did not buzzer after the last elimination. And Peso very casually just picked up the flag. That was that was quite a silly one, actually. Well played, ECE, I guess. Huava with the edits on the new jerseys. Well, here we have it. It's Huava actually that kitted out the designs of Murder, and they look absolutely incredible. I love all of them.
20 seconds.
Like even the white ones that they created, they were also like pretty sick. Peso's first match in Europe. Let's go, Peso! Woo!
Weapon.
Buzzer fail. It might be a buzzer fail. Might also be a miscommunication. And we're off. One breakout shooter this time around for both teams. Jesse, unfortunately, getting shot out from home, so it's a 4-on-5 advantage for Murder. Let's see what they do with it. And a big push being made in the snake by Ivar the Boneless. My God, he was super fast at the snake 50. We hear a kill 2 sign from Remy. Lou is already in the 50 on the D side U, and Bandit is already on the Plexi. Murder looking fearless. Now Hyper J's got to be careful because he's sort of mirroring Lou. Be careful. He's looking for an entryway. Lou making a pop. A big battle being made between Lou and by Hyper J. Meanwhile, Bandit is just gathering information from the Plexi. Hopefully, but this time around, I see in the snake side corner. Oh, they actually lost their snake side corner from Murder. Oh, push being made by Ivar. He getting shot out by Bandit. Hyper J got him. Getting shot out. Big trades being made. Big push being made by Remy and Hilke van Bova. They're already at the 50. Remy making push. And a hang being made by Hilke van Bova. That was a crazy one. It was so much to follow at the same time. Battles being made in the snake. Battles being made on the 50 line between Lou and Hyper J. Pushes being made all the way from the back line to the front by Hilke and by Remy. Meanwhile, Bandit was also like already on the Plexi. I didn't even see him sneak up on that Plexi. So that fast, it all happened. Aggressive round, yeah, you can say that again. Whew. But that was a very aggressive, very active round. And I'm honestly just trying my best to keep up. All of these teams are they're looking shape, man. You know what I mean? Everyone's been hitting the gym. Everyone's looking fire. This is the Pro Series after all. Didn't look so clean. Well, arguably you could say that no one's gonna look quite clean on the first Pro Series. I think everyone's sort of trying to figure out what the best approach is. And that's a hang. Just confirmed. I know what you mean. Like, completely agree with you. Not perfectly clean, but once again, I think a lot of these teams are just sort of trying to anticipate what the enemy team is gonna be doing, and yeah.
Weapon!
Maddie let them get that round. His knee hurts. Let's see if Hilke van Bova can actually get some bonus points and actually get ahead. There's making a push. I know. I think he knows exactly where the Murder player is. Oh, and he got him. Oh no, they actually traded out. Well defended by Murder.
No bonus. Next.
Morning, Cass. Yes, it's early morning here. Get some coffee. Go for it. Yeah, tell him, Maggie.
20 seconds.
This is what happens when they release Remy. Yeah. Man is just exploiting his freedom at this moment. Remy looking good. I think S2N, like I said, sort of finding their footing still. They got some impressive movement on the field. Just gonna finish it off during their tries. Clean break from both teams. Kodak is already on the 50. Coco is already on the Snake 50. They lose a Snake player from the side of CQ Bros. And that can be quite a dangerous predicament. The battle's being made. Meanwhile, I believe that ECE is just trying to take away the attention from the Snake side so Coco can actually push up. A lot of BBs being flung around. Ooh, and they lose another one actually from home one on the side of CQ Bros, and their defenses are crumbling. They're resetting the round. Kodak's running for it. And I believe that's a zone 3. A very systematic approach by ECE, not losing anyone in the process. So well played and well shot. You want a croissant? Vamos, chicos!
Zone 3. Next team.
Yeah, so that was zone 3 extending their lead.
First try.
Nothing is yet lost though, because if CQ Bros manages to get a first try hang, of course ECE has still 2 more tries to go. But if they arguably don't get any more points and CQ Bros get a first try hang, they'll be on equal ground. What's up, Maniac? Hey, man. We're off. One breakout shooter on both sides. Clean break already on the 50 line from S2N. I believe that is Hyper. Unfortunately, he got shot out. So they have no Snake, but they fill that gap up immediately with Augustin. With Ivar, he popped up trying to eliminate the enemy Snake, but he didn't figure out where he was. Lou tried to make that push to the Plexi, getting shot out by Remy. No, I believe that was Hilke van Bobo who got that cross on him. And now they completely lost their Snake on the side of S2N since Ivar Augustin got shot out. They lose Kepasa in the process on the side of Murder. So right now only the back line is left from S2N. And we see one player creeping up in the Snake for Murder. They know that Bandit is on the D3 and he's battling it out with Remy. Jesse making a big push to the D3 as well, trying to mirror that. And Hilke van Bove is in the blind spot right now, getting shot out from the Plexi by Bandit. And now they say get out. Bandit's trying to run and he gets in the zone 3. Beautifully played by Murder, sort of keeping their cool despite losing bodies in the beginning. And Bandit looking excellent today. He keeps creeping up on them on the D side, and we haven't yet had a concrete answer from Second to None to answer that. Hey, morning Dinesh, hi. Great to hear you on the mic. Thank you very much, Cass. Nice play by Bandit, absolutely. Bandit looking good. He's cooking? Yeah, you can say that. Yeah, he's looking great, man. Like I said, he keeps creeping up on S2N on the D side, and we've seen that Hilke van Bove has laid a couple of traps from the Snake side corner, like sort of making that cross all the way to the Plexi, and he shot Lou out when he made that push, assuming that no one else would try and make that attempt towards the Plexi. But then Bandit sort of crept up there, and while Hilke was standing in a blind spot, Bandit shot him out. Claiming myself as Bandit's #1 fan. All right, Bateson. 2 breakout shooters on both sides. Clean break until now. Let's see anyone getting shot out just yet. Kodak is once again on that 50. Coco getting shot out from the Snake. The tables have turned this time. CQ Bros has won the Snake battle, and they're slowly creeping up on them. Kodak has got to be careful. He's already in the snake side view, trying to find an angle to get some picks. But a very systematic approach. Oh, they lose another one off the home from the side of ECE. Now TJ Bread is trying to creep up on them. He's already in front of the plus. Shooting out one, which remains two are left from CQ Bros. And Kodak getting another pick. Is that Kodak? No. And the trade being made. Kodak is gonna make the hang. Well played, bread and butter. Using bread to soak up the damage, make the trade with the last remaining player of CQ Bros, and get a classic, beautiful hang. That's what sort of what you want to create. That the flag carrier, he needs to be extra safe, right? And then just use the body advantage that you have, so they make the trades
1v1.
and get forward.
20 seconds.
Use them like a meat shield. Bread and butter. Yeah, that's how I call it, man. It's the bread and butter. Like if you're the flag carrier and there's only like 2 enemies left and you still have like 3 bodies, you just use the last 2 remaining bodies to soak up the damage, so you have like a free pathway. Bread and butter. Let's see if they can get a little bit more on top. ECE getting into a comfortable lead. Kodak is trying to find an angle. Already moving forward. 14 seconds left. He shot him out. Well played, Kodak. Good shooting. And he got a little bit more on top. Hey, what's up, Trick? And ECE extending their lead with 25 points.
Bonus point.
Jeez Louise.
Next teams. Murder Inc. Second try.
20 seconds.
Now Murder gets another opportunity to attack and get some more points to extend their leads over S2N. Like I said, S2N, they're not looking bad, but pretty much like Kring just said it, they're not looking completely clean just yet. Their movement is amazing. Look at them, they're already on the 50 line. Hyper and Augustin already on the 50. Both of them are on the D-Day bunkers. One pull being made by the referee on the side of Murder. We hear a clear kill one from Remy all the way from the D side corner. And now S1 seems like they're on the mission. They're being a lot more cautious. No reckless movements just yet. Push being made. I believe that is Stan that killed it. Ooh, Hyper J just dodging a BB at the last second on that bunker. How do we gotta call these bunkers? With the holes in them. We gotta get a cool name for the bunkers with the holes in them. Chat, it's up to you. Some donuts. Not just yet. But thank you, though. Alright. Like I said, this is a far more systematic approach by S2N. They're bunkering Murder as we speak. Hyper is already on the plexi. Big push being made by Remy. He's already on the 50. And now they have big pressure on Murder from the 50 line. We also saw that Augustin moving the snake. He's already in enemy territory. Oh, and they shot out Hyper J, I believe, from the snake side corner. Good defense by Murder. Big push being made by Bandit, trying to shoot out Remy. He got one, he got two. Yelling at his team to come over, getting shot out. Hilke van Bove shooting out Bandit. They're looking for the flag. And they got him. Good defense by Van Bove, sort of preventing the flag carrier of getting any further. They had no idea he was still on the D3. gun holes, window, bullseye, temple. No. I'm not. It's not the temple. The one on the snake side, like the two bunkers that have holes in them, right? Hilke was a ghost. Yeah, absolutely. They had no idea he was on that D3. Instead of Doritos, call them donuts. Holes in the middle. Donuts. All right. All right. Donuts. I like donuts. Yeah. Or bullseye.
Murder Inc. Player 10. First degree penalty. No fall. Hit on the elbow.
And a penalty for murder. Get well soon, cringe.
First try.
Yeah, cringe. Get well soon, my man.
20 seconds.
For the guys that don't know, cringe actually had surgery on his knee. And my man has to sit this one out. Very sad, man. We miss you, Kringe. The drive-through. He's in the car. Okay, now you guys are just talking nonsense. But I like donut. Donut is a fun one. All right. And we're off. Clean break, it seems, on both sides. Oh, and as I say that, they lose their snake player on the side of CQ Bros. They lose their D1 player as well. Oh, CQ Bros is bleeding. And ECE. ECE actually losing their snake side corner. Gotta be careful over there now on the snake side. Oh, and Hollywood getting shot out as well. Big push being made by Javi, I believe. Shooting one. He shot Coco actually from the snake. And now Kodak with Peso are looking for an entry. And it seems that Kodak had the snatch. Some good communication between Peso and Kodak. We saw obviously that Peso came to the Plexi and like, hey, Kodak, where is he? What should we do? So excellent comms by ECE, looking mighty strong. Vamos, Chevales.
No score. Snatch.
Adi likes donuts confirmed on stream. Oh God. So I knew that a couple of US teams would be here, and as you guys know, like I'm from Belgium, and I brought them like a bunch of Belgian snacks, like Belgian waffles, frangipans, like even chips, all sorts of things. And I'm gonna be dropping in on them after this, after these heats, like distribute some snacks. And we're off. Murder still in the lead. Oh, they unfortunately lose their snake side corner. And now Remy also getting shot out, despite that first degree penalty that they had. S2N knows it. You hear a clear call. S2N getting further and further, but this is only try 3 from Murder anyway, so they just need to eliminate him. They don't actually need to get a snatch. Oh, and Jesse actually getting shot out, and Augustin making a trade, and that is it. So excellent defense as well by Murder, despite serving that penalty.
Next team.
If I'm not mistaken, they're serving a first degree penalty because their snake player got hit on the elbow.
20 seconds.
I got it.
Okay. It's actually Diaz in the snake. Okay, we got Jorge, we got Arafa, we got Javi, and Akuma.
Weapon!
We actually distributed a file for the teams. I'm not sure whether it's been filled in completely. I gotta check it after these heats with all the information of the teams. Oh, they lose Diaz from the snake. But they also lose their snake side corner on the side from ECE. Now this time around, Kodak wasn't able to get onto the 50 line of break, but a big push being made by Coco through the snake is already in enemy territory. Shooting out one. Is that Akuma? I believe he shot out Akuma. No. and they lose another one. Now they're bleeding, and Coco is just annihilating them from the snake side, yelling to the team, go, go, go. And another hang. Big moves being made by Matt, aka Coco. I was just thinking about what Crin just said a couple of minutes ago about not looking clean. From these 4 teams that are playing right now, I think ECE is playing the cleanest game. Aggressive when they need to, systematic when they need to be. Yeah, aggressive when they have to be, systematic when they need to be. They're looking good. Looking excellent. ECE looking scary? Absolutely. I mean, they are the reigning champs for a reason, right? And now, apparently there's a check being made.
Flag hang.
Yep.
1v1.
There was a flag hang, but if there are any potential penalties, we'll hear it after the 1v1. Do it to that boy. I'm doing good, Dinesh. Thank you very much. Very excited to be here to talk with you guys again. 130 people in the chat. Let's go. Drop a like if you like the content. If you're enjoying the show, we'll really appreciate it. Be Team Airsoft, as Musha often says. Let's grow together. Looks like TJ Bread is going to be making the push for some extra points. Is that Jorge defending? I believe it is. And he got him. Good defense.
No bonus.
By
Next teams.
CQ Bros. But ECE having a beautiful lead of 37 points against the 3 of CQ Bros. ECE in the dark uniform goes hard 100%. All of these new jerseys, well, the ones that I've seen up until now are looking incredible. Doom Squad. Now let's see if S2N can be a bit more successful with the following try. Rough. One breakout shooter from both sides. As we can see, we hear a kill 1, but they corrected it, said kill 3 actually. Oh, and crazy executions being made by Ivar, the boneless Augustin, just executing 2 people for murder. And S2N has finally arrived. They're fully taking advantage of the first-degree penalty that murder is still serving. So to give a little bit of context to everyone that is actually watching, a first-degree penalty means that the next 3 rounds that you have to play as a team, you have to play with 2 people less. So this was the second try, the second round actually, that they had to serve that penalty. There were only 3 of murder on the field. So that means ideally in the next round, S1 would also like to get a snatch, completely utilizing that penalty, taking advantage. Murdered, yeah, dude. Augustin just doing some crazy stuff in enemy territory. Man was behind enemy lines, just like a paratrooper. Big snap battle between Remy and the home player. 8 seconds left. Can Remy do it? Oh, and he got shot out. Good defense by Murder. No extra points.
No bonus.
I like the fact that Murder now, they used to have those jerseys, like the really cool red ones, but all of their names were written in black and on the lower back. So I could never like completely read. I know most of the players, of course, but sometimes it's unclear from a distance, and I like to read the name on the jersey. So I like the fact that you can actually read their names now. S2N is going in for the murder. Pushing their home is crazy. Yeah, man. Don't free Remy. 3 breakout shooters this time by CQ Bros. The snakes just straight out. So we got a 4-on-4, a 3-on-4 advantage ECE because they completely obliterated their snake side. Let's see what CQ Bros can actually do with the 3 remaining players. They lose another one, they lose their home player. And now the defenses have crumbled. Big push being made by Kodak, looking for the flag, and he picks it off casually from the home. Kodak looking magnificent. I'm not sure whether Papa Kodak is in the chat, but shout out to Papa Kodak as well. Blame Bacon.
No score, snap.
Bro was at their home.
Next team.
He said, this is my house now.
First try.
Made it clear as hell for the names. Yeah, 100%. I mean, they're looking incredible on the side from Murder. So, you know, it would be a shame that it would go unnoticed or whatever. So this is the 3rd round that they have to play with 2 players less. If they just hold their ground, wait for the 30 seconds, because after 30 seconds you can press the buzzer and just make the sacrificial play. They can reset it and go for it. Kodak is effing it up. Yes. We can hear a kill 3 being made, so they know that only 2 players are left. Ideally, S2N would like to get a snatch right now, so Murder doesn't have a full lineup with their next try. Hilke van Boven being very low, moving up the field on the snake side. Remy, with his Remy stance, moving up, is already at the D3. Meanwhile, Jesse being an absolute nuisance on the D side donut. Here's some communication between Hilke and Remy. Trying to push up. We can see that Hyper is already in the enemy snake. They shoot out the 4th one. They're looking for the flag. Did Hilke van Boven get it?
No score.
No score, but also no snatch, which means the next try, the 2nd try for Murder will be with a full roster once again. So they still have time to get back.
20 seconds.
We made Kodak sleep outside during tournaments, so he's always on edge. No way. I see that they added more padding at the wall. Yes, they completely renewed it. They also added the orange lines indicating where the padding begins and ends. Just safety reasons. We had a couple of people also, like in the Challenger series and whatnot, who just hurt themselves by crashing into the wall. Another trade being made actually in the snake between Coco and I believe that was Kavi. So we got a 4-on-4 right now. The home from CQ Bros has been completely bunkered. I believe he cannot peek left, he cannot peek right. Meanwhile, is that Peso on the snake side? Dorito? Not completely able to see it. I believe it is. He's just laying down fire left and right. Well, CQ Bros is already on the D3. Big push being made to Diaz. He's already on the plexi. He shot out Kodak. He's got to be careful. Oh, and Diaz getting shot out from the snake. Big push being made. Is that... And another hit. Akuma getting shot out. Kavi as well. They only have 1 player left on both sides. It's a 1-on-1 now. What are they going to do? Is Hollywood able to... No. Yeah, and he got him. And he just struts towards them. I believe it's either a zone 1 or a zone 2. But some good shooting by Hollywood. And ECE looking formidable. They're not losing their cool. Even when the bodies are dropping, even when Diaz came all the way to the plexi, they're not losing their cool. They just handle the situation and get back to it. Hey, Micah.
Zone 1. Mercy rule applied.
Yeah, Mercy rule applied. So, to give some more information on what just happened, ECE just made, I believe, one more point, which means that they have a point difference of 35 points, and then a mercy rule applies. So ECE has won their first heat against CQ Bros. Well played, ECE. One hell of a way to start. Hey, what's up? I'm Fernie. Time for a meal. Beta club with pinda sauce. Let's do it. Yes. It's still a bit early. Come on, Maggie.
VAR check ongoing.
VAR check ongoing. So the first VAR check is being made. The first claim is being made today. I'm not sure on who. Like, who made the claim, not completely sure, but this is the first VAR claim of the day and of the tournament. OB's dropping in the chat now. The gorillas are waking up. So let's see what actually happens. I'm going to focus a bit more on those penalties so we know exactly what is happening. I don't want to miss anything for you guys. Oh, see a chant by ECE back in their dressing rooms. How much penalties do I think are going to happen these first 2 days? Well, you never actually know, do you? I think in the group stage we'll be okay, but as the pressure rises and we get more closer to the crescendo of the event, that will sort of escalate. Don't forget, only 3 VAR checks are permitted per team. But if your VAR check actually checks out and you were right, then you get that, you know, that VAR check back, so you keep your 3 checks. But if you were wrong and it cannot be confirmed, then you lose one. So let's see what the VAR actually can confirm in this situation. We can see that Murder is now ready at the breakout wall with a full lineup. Once again, they have served their first degree penalty, and they are ready to get back in the game, because right now they have a 7-point deficit, which can actually easily be rectified by any of the 3 tries, well, of the 2 tries that they have left. But they have to actually get a hang. If they get 2 zone 3s, they're still going to be 1 point behind. Fortunately, they still do have time to make it happen. Let's see if they can. And let's see if S2N can actually keep up this momentum that they're slowly building up. Yes, Cashew Nut. So this is the first VAR check, well, VAR claim, let's call them. Per team, per game, Adi? No, it's actually 3 for the tournament. Yeah. So you better be damn sure when you make a claim. 3 per team, per tournament. It'd be nice to see what the Fives looks at the VAR. Well, there have been some conversations that once a VAR gets actually confirmed and whatnot, that the footage will be shown to the captains. Not just yet. We still have to upgrade the technology. All of the VAR equipment is extremely expensive and complicated. But this is something that is ongoing, actually. Gelato cake. Whoa. Like, wait. Chase, you said it was like almost 3 in the morning, right? And you were eating gelato cake? Pass that, Chase. Adi Show Cheeks, what's up, cowboy? You'll be there soon. Get over here, man. Big head. May, what up? Will they show the VAR? Not this time around, Ollie. Not yet. I mean, like I said, it's in the talks, but we still need to upgrade the technology and figure out a way to make that happen in an efficient manner. Are the finals excluded from this 2 tennis spin? It's basically quit NSL. I don't think that the finals at least are not mentioned specifically, I believe, in the rules for the VAR. It's 3 per tournament. Yeah. So Droopy, that's what I meant. So you get 3 tries, 3 VAR checks per team per tournament. But if your VAR check or your VAR claim checks out and they confirm that it was a hit and a penalty, you get it back. So you don't lose it. You only lose a VAR check or a VAR claim, however you wanna call it, if you were wrong. It's like, yeah, no, it was actually a ricochet, you were wrong. These high kappa hubs and S2N kappas are fire. Yeah, man, they look absolutely incredible. They're real eye catchers. That monk looks fire. Yeah, the monks, like not all of them, but there are some of the players of S2N and Murder that are actually rocking the new Oracle monks, and let me tell you, they're phenomenal. They're absolutely gorgeous, and they're super light and super sturdy. It's like holding one of those like aluminum baseball bat. It's just one sturdy, super aligned unit. They're phenomenal. English cuisine at its finest. Beans and tuna. I see you only use it if you're wrong. Yeah, exactly, Al Capone. So if you're wrong, if you make a statement like, yeah, I want a VAR check, and you're simply wrong, the VAR confirms yeah, you're actually not right. He didn't get hit in that situation. It was a ricochet, or you just missed him, or whatever that it is. Then you lose your VAR check. But if you were right, that they said okay, yeah, absolutely, we missed this, and you got a hit, it will be a penalty for the enemy team, and you actually get that check back. You don't lose it. Midgetsov, what teams are playing? So ECE has just won against CQ Bros, and the remainder of the time of these first heats, it's going to be a back-to-back game of Murder versus S2N. No interviews this time around. No. Maybe, like I was thinking, I got some pretty simple microphone equipment that's made for phones, and I thought maybe I could do some random funny interview segments and just upload it to Instagram. Is that something that you guys would like to see, or nah? Is hot dog? No, Droopy. Well, let's not start with the hot dogs and the sandwiches, man. I do not have the energy for this. I haven't had my second coffee yet, so please spare me. Does hot dog have a bun or 2 pieces of bread? Oh Lord. Flat hot dogs are a sandwich. Oh God. It's 9:41 right now in the Netherlands, and I've already lost control of this chat. Oh God. So the VAR check is still being made for the people maybe that are just joining us. ECE scored 1 more additional point in the previous game, which meant that they would mercy rule CQ Bros. But a claim was made, I believe, They don't actually mention who made the claim. They just said that the VAR check is ongoing. So that means either ECE or CQ Bros made a claim, and now they're checking out the VAR whether they were right. I mean, since ECE won the first game, I don't think that they made any sort of claim. But you know, you never know. So it's probably CQ Bros who went to the referees and said this guy at that time. What's up, Herald? Find me.
There's a technical issue with the VAR, which is fixed now. The challenge could not be processed, so no challenge used, no penalty.
Okay, no challenge used, no penalty.
To the field, Murder Inc., second try.
20 seconds.
All right, let's go on with the next one. Adi, nice to hear your audiobook voice again. What's up, Raven? How are you doing, man? Thank you, though.
Weapon!
Let's see if Murder can get back in the leading position versus S2N. 4 minutes and 20 seconds left. 4:20, pun intended. And Lou is already on the D side donut. He's already on the 50 line. Unfortunately, Lou's que pasa from the home 1 position. Big push being made in the snake as well by Murder. A very aggressive push. Meanwhile, Bandit is just fighting it out versus Jesse and Hielke from the snake side, from the D side corner. Oh, they unfortunately lost. One more. So it's, I believe, a 3-on-5 at this moment. Lou has got to be very careful. Meanwhile, Hyper J, I believe, is mirroring him. No, this actually Ivar Augustin. They lose their snake player from the side of. We hear the only and another execution by Augustin, and Lou was just stuck at the 50 line on the D side donut. Yeah, we're calling it donut. the bunkers with the holes, donut. The chat decided, it's not up to me. But he was just stuck. He couldn't do anything from there, unfortunately. And then Ivar Augustin, who was actually on the snake side donut, just pushed through the middle and got the snatch.
Penalty, early buzzer, no score, snatch.
Oh God! And an administrative penalty for Murder Inc. because they didn't realize that Lou was still on the D side donut. And they have an early buzzer. Oh, that is very unfortunate for Murder Inc. That is not what you want. And they started off so incredibly strong. Who is that actually? That's waving. So, just to clarify, an administrative penalty
Teams to the field.
means that the next
First try.
next 3 tries, Murder has to play with 1 player less. And they just served that first degree penalty. Really, really unfortunate.
Weapon!
Right. And now, next game. So 1 player less for Murder. Let's see how they handle that situation. I believe that they also lost 1 player on the side from S2N, so we got a 4-on-4 now. I think that was Remy actually who got shot. So we got a clean 4-on-4 now. And Bandit was once again already on the plexi. They don't have an answer yet for Bandit, who keeps creeping on the plexi. And Hyper J got shot out from the snake. Hielke getting shot out from home. It's a 2-on-4. Murder moving up. and they get a snatch. Bandit doing some bandito stuff. That was one hell of a push by Murder. They sort of started noticing that maybe Estuen started to feel a bit more comfortable. And now I believe Hilke van Boven is going to make a claim for the VAR. We can see that they're explaining the situation to the referees, and then afterwards the referees can actually communicate this through to the VAR station, and then a claim will be made. Cereal soup. Bushido, you guys always make Lawai just the way we roll, man. How many penalties we got on so far? I believe 3. Matthew McGurk, I believe 3. I think that the administrative penalty for the early buzzer in the previous round was the third one. So I believe they're gonna make a VAR check now. Hey, what's up, Midnight Kendo? What's up, Kyle? How are you doing? Hi, Kappa Hub in the chat. Kyle, I haven't seen you yet, and I want to think that is just a coincidence that I haven't seen you yet, because I just expect you here. We're gonna get some white chocolate mochas together. I had a whole thing planned. What's up, God voice? Oh God, don't make me blush, man. When I get shy, I get all squeaky. But chat, how are you actually liking the new layout? That's what I'm wondering. I'm not sure whether all of you had the opportunity to play on it. What do you think from a viewer's perspective? Do you find it entertaining to watch? Because from my perspective, like, it is a tough one. It is a very atypical one, but it also has a lot of potential. You can create a lot of opportunities on it. I'm not sure for you guys. Adi needs to try Dutch Bros. Better than Starbucks? Legit. I would love that. Hi, Kyle, hike up a hub the goat. Yeah, 100%. Layout looks hectic. Yeah, at a first glance, I think that, like, once you play it, I think a lot of people that actually play the, have played the layout, that they say, like, it is hectic 100%, but it's fun, and I'm not sure what that means, you know, from like a player perspective. I mean, I play it myself. You'll be seeing us at the Challenger Series, but it is a layout packed with opportunities. You can't make it this weekend? I'll be there for Challengers. We can catch up then. Yes, yes. Let's go. That's not all that long. It's like the 8th and 9th of March. Snake area is more fun. Yeah, that's pretty much what a lot of people say, Midnight Kendo, that they really like the snake because the snake is, once again, like a real snake. And we see these snake battles happening in it. And yeah, 100%. Hey, South Africa. How are you doing, guys? Oh, Speed Reaper's in the house. What's up? It's fun because the last layout was boring in a sense. Well, yeah, like that is sort of the consensus in a way. They say that this layout is more fun, but I think that a lot of the pro teams, especially, like, think about strategy, opportunity, and everything else. And I think some of them are struggling to find real strategy with this new layout. It's like it's packed with features, but that's what makes it complicated. You know what I mean? Patty PP Pro Series, Pro Food Series, NSL Food Talk. That's not my fault. Like, it's not my fault if like Droopy comes over here and asks them whether hot dogs are sandwiches. Like, I can't do anything about that. The D side is hella good. All right, all right. Yes, Guava. Right now, a VAR check has been made. Well, a claim has been made by S2N, so they're checking now whether it has merit. Last year's Snake was so fun, but this one looks insane. Yeah. On paper, the layout looked like ass. Not gonna lie. Well, yeah. I tend to agree with you, but it's like way different when you actually play on it. It took a while to figure out, but once you get like in sort of like the flow and make sense of the chaos, it's actually really nice. And I've heard from the organization that this layout was an attempt to permanently say goodbye to like the paintball style of it, because you know this is airsoft, and they wanted to like clearly state that like we're airsoft. We have a lot of elements that are for paintball. Obviously, paintball paved the way for a lot of this.
VAR check. Teams to the field. Murdering. First try.
Oh, and the VAR
20
check
seconds.
couldn't confirm it, I believe. So I think that S2N has lost one of their VAR checks.
Weapon!
All right. And we're off. So this is the second round that Murder is still serving their administrative penalty. So there's only 4 of them right now. Let's see if S2N can actually hold down their advances. It's the first try for Murder after that snatch, the beautiful snatch that Bandit just made. Lou is already on the D-side donut. He's already on the 50 line, looking for an opportunity to strike from there. He's got to be careful because Hyper Jays has laid down a trap from that plus on the snake side. Luke Van Bo is also watching the D side as well. I think they want to prevent Bandit of moving up to the plexi. One small push being made to the snake as well. Not as easy with a rifle, of course. Lou is still just looking for an opportunity to strike. Looking at where they are, he's got to be careful. Try to pop up, he's battling it out. But now Hyper J knows where he is. Hilke getting shot out from the snake. Murder is pushing up nicely. Big push being made by Lou. He trades it out with Ivar Augustin, and Bandit gets the hang. That was an incredible round by Murder. That was as systematic as it gets. They look in shape, they're looking good. Del Rio, very excited about that one. But I gotta say, King Kong was doing some work from Murder in that snake area. He was very careful with his approach, and he sort of crept up on them. And once he actually eliminated Hilke van Bove from that D1, from the snake, then those defenses of S2N started crumbling. They lost a lot of firepower, they lost a lot of overview, and Murder just capitalized on that. Looking mighty strong. Well played, Murder.
Weapon!
You know what else is looking good? That Rebel Precision logo on the sponsor list. Hey man, like Rebel BBs are one of the best BBs that I've ever freaking used. They light up like the sun. They feed perfectly. That's honestly all you actually need from the BBs. And also the residue that they leave is practically non-existent. Incredibly happy with them. and I think it was an excellent decision to make them a part of the tournament. Hielke giving him a wave goodbye, like no extra points for you. Bandit not successful in getting some extra points. Some banter between the two of these. Appreciate the B-Blow? Yeah, absolutely. They're amazing. I've joined the rebellion? Yes, sir. The Valiants and Anthrax jerseys are mint. Yeah. I'm just like blown away by the designs of all of these jerseys, and everyone's really dripped out. Love them.
Teams to the field. Second to none. First try.
All right. First try, second to none. Let's see if they can make something happen and get back
20 seconds.
in the lead. Midget soft. Midget soft. Just thinking opportunity of the chat like, yo, that mag you sent me was broken. Oh, God. You guys are crazy. And we're off. This is the last round, by the way, that Murder has to start with 4 people. A big push being made in the snake by Augustin. He's already in enemy territory. That was crazy. If that wasn't Omni movement, I don't know what is. Hyper J getting shot out from the snake, but they still have Augustin over there. He's already in the temple. Call him Indiana Jones because he's rocking that temple. He's pillaging everything. He's got to be careful now because I believe that is King Kong in the snake side corner. Oh, Jesse already making a push into the D side U. S2N looking very aggressive, but a trap being laid out by Lou, who got shot out by Jesse. A big push being made, 20 seconds left. Can they hold on to dear life? And Augustin getting shot out. King Kong getting shot out. Jesse's over there. Hielke van Boven getting in a position to score. 10 seconds left. And just executing Bandit. And a hang made in the last final seconds of the game by Hielke van Boven. Beautiful gameplay by S2N. They knew exactly what they had to do. And they got it. What a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful push. Talking about cleanliness, that's one of the cleanest games that you can actually see. That was absolutely nuts. And in the final seconds of the game. And then I like the fact how Jesse just moved up to the D side corner where Bandit was like a RoboCop and just executed like just from the top side. That was absolutely nuts. Damn, S2N. That was nuts. Let's see if they manage to get some dessert. But they're right now in a comfortable position, and I don't think that Murder can actually come back from that one. King Kong is on the defending side. 7 seconds left. Oh, and they traded out, and that's it.
No bonus.
No bonus points.
Quick refill.
That was actually one of the coolest rounds I've ever seen. That was nuts. And you could say, because we were talking about the layout, right? About the new layout. You could arguably say that you can never see that type of gameplay on the previous one. My 2 cents. Great play by S2N. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, Hielke was... he put on the thrusters and just smashed that wall with the flag. I hope he didn't hurt himself.
Loading. First try.
20 seconds.
GG both teams. What a way to start the series. 100% agree with you, Cass. That was... These are... If this is only the beginning of the tournament, I'm just looking forward for the rest of it. And we're off. 2 seconds left. And we got GG's. good game, well played by both of them. That was so incredible to watch and try to interpret. Amazing.
End game.
End game. So congratulations.
Please send one player to the interview room for one quick interview. Next 4 teams.
Yeah, so we'll be right back with a couple of short interviews
Saviors, please come to the chrono station and chrono your gun with the referee.
with you guys. And then we'll be off to the next game, which will be, let me have a second, DSD versus Hakai and Terranites versus Saviors. So we'll be right back.
East Coast Energy, CQ Bros, second to none. Murder Inc., please send the player to the interview room.
All right, welcome to the first post-game interview of the 2025 NSL season. I got with me here Hilke van Bove. I got, of course, DJ Brett, and new actually in Europe. Introduce yourself, man.
I'm Bandit, murdering Bandit.
He doesn't want to disclose his full name, you know. Guys, congratulations to S2N and EC on an incredible victories. Guys, that was so entertaining to watch. Like, win or lose, doesn't matter. Like, what do you generally think about the layout? Like, quickly, in one sentence.
Speed, a lot of pressure, and it's fun to run. It's fun to run.
No hiding, no hiding. Quick games, quick movement.
I need to shrink 20 centimeters. Sorry, 8 inches. My bad. I need to shrink. It's not made for big people.
So what was the mindset of the first game? You guys sort of had to break the ice. What was the mindset in that regard? Do you want to play your game or sort of anticipate on what the enemy would do?
Yeah, for us, we just like to build a world and let other people live in it. So if it's your world, you get to build, you get to change things, you get to break it down. So if something goes wrong, we fix it. If we like something, we do it again. So that's kind of what our mentality was to start. Sure.
Well said.
For us, it was to get comfortable with each other and adjust to this field because it's a big adjustment. And that's what we tried to do, and that's what we'll keep doing.
Awesome. How about you, Hilke?
Yeah, we trained on the layout here before, of course, and the mindset we had was we know what we can do, we know where we can do it. We just need to see what other teams are doing. So we just went with what we know, and then we improvised on what's happening. And it was just a big improvisation game, and just relying on people's individual skills.
Absolutely, and we saw that momentum come more and more. Bandit, how do you feel about being, well, here, like all the way so far away from the States? Of course, TJ, you're no stranger to the Realstrike arena.
Yeah, I mean, I'm proud of them, and I'm glad they're here. So I would like to hear what you think about it. Yeah.
I mean, it's amazing. It's awesome. Like, being here doesn't feel real. Like, seeing the live streams and watching old tournaments and being here, it's amazing. Netherlands, it's beautiful here. The people here are nice. It's beautiful outside. It's awesome here.
He's just a baby.
Baby that can shoot. Hilke, what are you holding there in your hands?
This is the Oracle new Mon Customs gun. It shoots amazing. We've got multiple on the field. It shoots laser beams. It's one part. The engine is fixed in there. No gearbox anymore. Keep an eye on Mon Customs because it's going to be released soon, and it shoots amazing.
Well, you see it here for the first time. We teased the hell out of it, but the guys are actually shooting with it. What does Murder actually think? Because I believe are you guys also shooting with the Oracles on what Murder is? What do you guys think?
We love the monks. They're giving us nothing but love, and the monks are great. And we love them. Yeah, the guns are beautiful, and yeah.
Awesome. Guys, thank you very much for joining me here for a short session. We got to go to the next one. Congrats on the wins, guys. And Bandit, congrats on one hell of a first game in the Realstrike arena. Good luck for the rest of the tournament. Kick some ass, make us proud, and make it fun to watch. Yes, cheers, sir. Guys. Have some rest. We'll be right back with the next game. Cheers. Welcome back, everyone, to the NSL Pro Series 2025. For the people that are just joining us, my name is Adi Alik, and I will be your guide. Terranites just Playing around like they always do. Love that. Love those guys. We are actually awaiting for the chrono test and everything else for the following matchup. We're gonna have DSD versus Hakai and Terra Knights versus Saviors. As you might have noticed, DSD is the new competitor in the Pro Series this year because they won the Challenger Series last year and they got promoted all the way to Pros. So we're very anxious and excited to see how they play. Of course, the rest of the teams are no strangers. Hakai, Terra Knights, Saviors. It's all the teams we know and love. But what the difference is compared to last year is that I think all of these teams have they went under a lot of changes, right? So some of the players have stopped, other players have changed teams. There's a lot of changes that have been made in all of these teams. Like for example, our man Ollie, aka Cringe, is not playing for the Saviors just yet because he had knee surgery, and they had actually an addition to the team. You will see in a couple of minutes, of course. And we're very anxious to see how that is working out for them. Of course, also Terra Knights went under a huge metamorphosis. A couple of the players are still there that we know, like for example, Young One, like Firepants, like Tsipa. They all need no introduction. We all know them. But they also had some new additions.
DSD, Hakai, team captains, please come to the headrest for the coin toss.
Like for example, Taz and Flash, Branna, of course, we already know Branna. Yeah, it's gonna be one hell of a tournament, generally speaking. Also, even Hakai went through some changes. Of course, we still have our Musha. Of course, we have our Dams, and we have our Bucky and Marshall. But now also Titi, for example, has joined the club. Lucky is still there, of course. We also have Sado, who's still there. Mouse has joined the team. Like I said, a lot of changes in all of these teams. So I'm very anxious to see what they do. There are a couple of things in the sport I think that you cannot force. One of them being team synchronization, communication. That's of course you can train it, you can try, but in the end, those are elements of the game that take time. Oh, what's up, Fatal? Right, look at it. Like Fatal used to be in the Terra Knights, now is actually with Militas. That's like one of the changes, like I said. Hey, Sukuna. The legend is back. Yeah, thank you. Let's go, Branna and Yanis. Yes. Let's go, Hakai. A lot of love for the Heres squad. Let's see how Delta Speed Division actually performs in the Pro Series. And we're off. One breakout shooter on both sides. A very similar sort of break. Musha moving to the plus. A big push being made in the snake by DSD as well. A lot of BBs being shot left and right. No huge moves being made just yet. They unfortunately lose Decker from the snake side corner. The snakes, they traded out. What do we have left? They also lose the snake side corner, so the snake has completely collapsed on both sides, it seems. And we got a 3-on-3 right now. But a big push being made towards the D-side donut, as we call it. That's Andrew from OB. Andrew Irvine is actually sneaking around on the 50 line, trying to find an entryway. Meanwhile, he's being supported by Musha from the snake side corner, who made actually that bump from the plus to the corner. Now Spey has got to be careful. He's on that center Dorito. He sort of figured out where Andrew was, but he cannot yet find an angle on him. Montaigne is there on the D1. Andrew is communicating with the team. Spey making a big push towards the snake. I do not think that they have seen him move over there just yet. And now he's creeping through that snake, trying to catch Hakai off guard. He popped up. He's trying to get Andrew. Musha getting shot out. Andrew getting shot out as well. It's the last one from Hakai that's left. I believe Montaigne has the flag. He's running for it. And he gets a zone 3. Excellent start by DSD. Very careful. They took their time. They're analyzing the field. And this is like a good example of one of the challenges of this layout. It's the very busy 50 line.
Zone 3.
It's a very, very busy 50 line.
Team captains come to the headrest
So
with coin toss.
if you haven't like reached the 50 line, or even maybe preferably even beyond it, you gotta have a hell of a time making that sprint towards the enemy wall with the flag. A lot of love for DSD in the chat. Goofy. Unlucky Haka, you have the next one. A lot of love for Terra as well. This is the way. But an excellent start by DSD.
20 seconds.
Now let's see how the Saviors actually are looking this season and whether they had the chance to adapt to the new layout. They look ready as ever.
Weapon!
And let's see if Terra Knights had enough time to sync a little bit with the new members. They lose one off break on the side from Terra Knights, unfortunately. And now a big battle is being made for the Snake. I believe Young One is getting shot out from the Snake. One pull being made by the referees on the side of Saviors. So I think we got ourselves a 4 on 2. Fire Pants is left. She's getting shot out. They're looking for the flag and they get it. Saviors looking strong as ever. Abyss, Gray, and Solid doing some mighty fine work. And now we're gonna check out, I believe it was either, did Jaeger get pulled? I'm not completely sure. But Saviors just...
No score, snatch.
That was a snatch. Yeah, so no penalty. We're not sure what the pull was for, and it doesn't look like we'll find out. TK again with the bold colors on the jerseys, love it. Yeah. They never miss with their jerseys from Terra Knights. I honestly loved the jerseys that they had during Globals as well, with the laces. I thought that was such a sick design. Gray got aimbot. Well, he might as well have. Man has put so much hours in target shooting, and like he doesn't miss, you know. DSD strong? Yes. Saviors looking like SEAL Team 6. Oh, so one of the players, number 18, got a first-degree penalty for overshooting from Saviors. So the next 3 tries, Saviors will be with 3 people on the field. That is not the way that you want to start this tournament off with. 1 round and the first-degree penalty immediately. I don't think that they realized it even at the moment itself that they got pulled. And we're off. Ooh, a very different approach by Hakai this time around. They lose the pass on the side from DSD. Moosh is already in the Snake. I think he's going to hold that angle. He's not going to let him get too close. Meanwhile, Mouse is waiting for an opportunity at the Polar Star Dorito. Is that Apollo on the Carbon Dorito from DSD? They're sort of mirroring each other in a sense. Now Moose has got to be careful because I think there's a trap for him in that Snake. And a big push being made by Andrew into the 50. They traded out Musha. Trades with the prospect from DSD and the Snake. So the Snake side is sort of clear, except for the fact that they have a little bit of commotion. Apollo actually shooting out Andrew. Still have at least one person from Hakai with a rifle in the Snake corner, and Mouse is waiting for his opportunity on the Polar Star bunker. Does Mouse realize he's the last one? I don't believe he does. Well, the flag is still with DSD. He's trying to make a run for it. Mouse has to be careful right now. He doesn't even know he's the last one. He should make the sacrifice play, but he doesn't know. The DSD player. Oh, and he shot out Gutierrez. Oh, unfortunately, Gutierrez tried to creep up on him. And now Apollo is trying to look for the flag. He got shot out. And that is it. Some good defense by Hakai. And a little bit of a lack of communication or coordination on the side of DSD.
Seconds.
Yeah, cringe. I realized that as well, because Young One was already getting up with his pistol and he got, like, you know, blown up. Let's go, Lars Dave Nathan. Yes. Well, there's a lot of conversation about the overshooting rule.
VAR check by Hakai requested.
VAR check by Hakai requested. So we'll have to wait for the next round of Saviors versus Terra Knights, because there's a VAR check that was requested by Hakai, and it seems to be something on the 50 line. Bushi is checking now with the referees. Comms from DSD would have won that. It's funny that you mentioned that, Midnight Kendo, because actually Lars Gutierrez was pushing up with the flag on the D3, so he was getting close to the plexi, and then he like said something to Apollo, like, "Hey, do you know where they are or something like that?" And that made Mouse, who was on the Polar Star bunker, realize that someone was creeping up behind him. He turned around and shot Gutierrez. Maybe if Gutierrez in that situation didn't say anything, it would have been very different. Overshooting is not a crime. You swear Andrew got that staple player? Well, I think that the communication is about that, but I'm not completely sure. So we're gonna see. Right now, Andrew Irvine is actually explaining to the refs where he claims to have shot Apollo. I believe that was Apollo on the staple. Can't wait to get my green jersey. Yes. Andrew! Get in there, Andy. So I'm going to focus a little bit more on the penalties and actually not talk too much while we're waiting for the VAR. VAR request flying through the door. I think everyone will use all of their VAR checks like in the first day. 1% better every day. You know, cringe. You know what they say in situations like these? Mama didn't raise no bitch. There's still some communication between the referees and the VAR. For the people that maybe missed the first round of Saviors versus Terra Knights, Saviors actually got a first-degree penalty in that round for overshooting. and they're gonna be playing with 3 people instead of 5 for the next 3 tries. But Mama did raise a smart bloke who knows his limits 100%. Still waiting for that VAR check. Not my intention to too silent or anything like that. I'm just really paying attention to potential call. On the field, you can see some really cool footage by Dope Dex. So all of the footage that you see with like with the close-ups of the players and everything on the field is actually done by Dope Dex. You can recognize him on the green jersey that he's wearing. And he's got a really funny patch, sort of. Well, it's not a patch, like it's something that's printed around the group.
Confirmed. DSD, player 25, second-degree penalty, no call, hit on the belt, game-altering play, no score, snatch.
Oh, all right. Let's unpack that. So that was an example of a successful VAR check. Andrew Irvine knew 100% that he shot the DSD player on the staple. He made the VAR check, and the VAR has confirmed it. They said yes, he was shot on the foot. So he got a second-degree penalty, but because he didn't take that look and the game played out, it's a game-altering play. So Hakai got the snatch. And they also get that VAR check back, so it doesn't like take away any of the 3 tries. Good VAR check by Hakai. And we're off. Only 3 saviors this time around. Big push being made in the snake by, I believe, Gray. Man was sliding in the snake DMs like no tomorrow. That was crazy. And he's moving around left and right. Is that Gray or is that Abyss? Can't specifically see. That might be Abyss actually in the snake. He's battling it out with Young One. Meanwhile, ooh, Tsipa getting shot out from home 1. The Fire Pants is left alone on the D side to protect that side. They lose. Is that Jaeger that they lost actually from? No, that's Jaeger on the D side corner. And he's the last one. So now Young One is sort of creeping up on them. Do they know where the flag is though? Where's the flag stashed? It's a 1v1 now, right? Ooh, that was a very close one. He's looking for it. That was crazy. And now, I have seen this from a pretty good angle as they were firing each other. When you look at the stream, you might think like that they hit each other way before that, but they actually did not. I was watching that very closely, and it's like centimeter work or like inch work, whatever you are from. That was a really nice battle between Young One and Jaeger. But Saviors, with 3 people, managed to fend off the Terranites very well. Well played by the Saviors. And we're off. So now... Oh, and they lose another one off break on the side from DSD, so now it's a 3v4 because also Hakai lost 1 player off break. So the kill 3 we hear clearly from the side of Hakai. Let's see what they do with that information. A push being made by Titi. He's now on the carbon Dorito. Oh, and he actually got shot out. They also lose Decker, I believe that is. Or is that Gutierrez? I'm not sure. Very hard to see from here. Last one left. That was actually Decker. Marshall is running for it. Ooh. That was one hell of a hustle. Hakai looking strong. The offensive line is looking mighty fine. But a zone 3. Just came a little bit short of a hang in there. But Hakai looking mighty fine. The young one playing Warzone 1.
Saviors.
The Hedis has arrived.
20 seconds.
Took my dog to the vet and straight back for some NSL. Yes. Young one doing what young one does. 100%, man.
Weapon.
And we're off. The second round that actually Saviors is serving their second-degree penalty. Now, that's Gray in the snake right now, moving around like a demon, shooting out young one. Gray is getting in there. He's moving around like a praying mantis. The Gray Wolf doing nothing that surprises anyone at this time. Shooting out another one. I believe that it was that Tsipa? Not sure. They also lose Taz. They shoot out Gray, so the snake side is clear. Terra Knights should move up through the snake as fast as they could. They shoot out Jaeger, so one last Savior is left actually on the home. Will he be able to defend against young? No, it's not young. It's Nothing happened. Yeah, that was actually Taz, I believe, from the snake side corner, and Fire Pants on the Monk D1.
No score.
Damn, these games are fast-paced. It's incredibly hard to follow everything. I'm trying my best over here.
20 seconds.
Why is Gray moving like an Elden Ring boss in that snake? Because he can, Sukuna, because he can. You can't believe it's NSL season. Mudcat, should get your ass over here, man. And we're off. Now, full roster for DSD this time around. Clean break, it seems. We see Tapas laser beam from home. He's got to be careful, though, because if they get a bit closer, you get pincered into that home. Move being made in the snake by Hakai as well. Montaigne needs to be careful on that Monk D1. He's getting shot from multiple angles. Once again, Mouse is on the carbon center Dorito. A push being made into the snake. Two snake players from DSD. Oh, a pull being made onto Tapas, getting pulled from home. We lose one on the side of DSD. Some lines are being held by Hakai. Nothing major happening just yet. You can see that, is that Gutierrez? Yes, Gutierrez is trying to move around through some blind spots. Oh, Apollo needs to be careful in that snake with the blind fire. No. A move being made by Titi. There's actually two of them now on... Ooh, a big laser beam being yeeted towards Gutierrez. And a hang being made by Titi. So it took some time for Hakai to coordinate that attack, but once they knew that they had this game, they executed it flawlessly. Gotta say, DSD is holding up quite nice. I love the way that Gutierrez sort of moved from the snake very low towards that snake side donut. But unfortunately, I believe it was during one of the moments that he popped up and shot through the holes that they realized where he was. So he couldn't completely spring that trap. Nonetheless, DSD looking very good. And now we have to check out what the pull was on Tapas from home. After the 1v1. I believe it's going to be Marshall versus Gutierrez. Oh, Pyro, it wasn't an administrative penalty. It was a second degree on Apollo. And they already served that one in the previous round. The boy. A lot of fire in the chat, fire in the booth. Big man team. The new Hawkeye jersey. Yeah, they look good, man. They look sexy.
DSD, player 6, second degree penalty, no call, hit on the gun.
Ah, gun hit on Tapas. So another second degree penalty, unfortunately, for
20 seconds.
for Delta. Nonetheless, they had a second degree previously, and that did not stop them of a very good defensive line.
Weapon!
But now let's see if Marshall can get some fries with that chicken. And he's already in enemy territory. Unfortunately, they trade out. Good defense by Gutierrez.
No bonus. Next teams.
No bonus, but Hakai getting in the lead with a second try hang.
Saviors, third try.
Now, this is the third try
20
that
seconds.
Saviors actually are serving that first degree penalty. So it's the last time that only 3 of them can be on the breakout wall.
Weapon!
But you gotta admit, what they've been doing with 3 people, it's just crazy. And we're off. They lose 2 actually off break now of Terranites. Gray is just in that snake being an absolute nuisance. Meanwhile, a lot of fire has been put by Jaeger, who gets a shot out, unfortunately. Solid takes up his position, and now it's only him and Gray who are going to try and get something done. I believe Solid has the flag. He's communicating quite well. See a big push being made by Terranites. Is that Taz? Gray now. And he got him. Solid is running for it. And he gets the hang. It only takes 3, baby. Excellent coordination by the Saviors. Just doing what Saviors do. Mudcat and the Realstrike misses you, man. Grace landing in everybody's DM. And like even the last couple of shots by Gray, once he knew where that the enemy player was, he took up a position, and he knew like, okay, if he pops up, I'm gonna get him. And he did get him. It was a trade nonetheless, okay, but he still got him, you know what I mean? He doesn't miss. He's like shot 2 BBs and that's pretty much it. I literally almost fell out of bed. It only takes 3, baby. Let's see if Jaeger can get some extra points for the Saviors. And also, I want to highlight Solid from the Saviors in the previous game as well, because he pulled up, he took the position of Jaeger on that D1, and then as he moved up, he was clearly giving instructions to Gray where the enemy was. So, like, that entire attack was very well orchestrated by Solid, giving clear instructions to his teammate on how to proceed, where the enemy was.
20 seconds.
Very well played by Solid.
Weapon!
And now, once again, DSD is unfortunately with 4 players on the breakout wall. But let's see what they can do. Oh, Musha getting shot. of break. So it's a 4-on-4, and this is what I mean. DSD is not backing down. They're not losing courage despite the second-degree penalty. Now Bucky is moving up in that snake. Bucky is an excellent snake player. I love to see him play. He gets one, and he gets another. And the last one is Montaigne, who's actually on the D3, getting laced up by Marshall, and who casually takes the flags, gives him a nice little helicopter, tells them to be silent, and goes away. I mean, Marshall, man. You gotta admit, when the guy does something, he does it with style. But very well played by Bucky in that snake. He came into the snake, and instead of like being impatient and trying to push up way too much, he shot out one, he shot a second one, and then he just informed his teammates like, there's the last players on the D2, I got this angle, just go around it. Marshall did that, grab the flag, easy peasy lemon squeezy, bye-bye. Belt to ass. And we're off. Unfortunately, they lose Flash, and they also lose, I believe that's Branne from the Snake, who actually trades out with Abyss, if I'm not mistaken, from the Saviors. And now, they unfortunately also lose Tom Wolfs, who was creeping around the Snake side staple. And now big push being made by Jaeger to fill up that gap in the Snake side. Meanwhile, being coordinated by Solid from home. You see some clear instructions by the Terranites. Taz just lacing them up from the Snake side corner. So some information being given by Firepants, who managed to creep up on the high Kappa Hub bunker on the D2 on the Plexi side. She's trying to get to the Plexi, but she's got to be careful because Solid has got her number. Oh, he didn't manage to actually get her. She got to the Plexi. Now they're gotta be extra careful because they have Solid on home and Jaeger in the Snake, and Jaeger actually getting shot out. So the last one is actually Solid. Gotta make the trade. Oh, they got him. And now Taz is running with the flag, and they get a hang. First try hang by Terranites, gaining the upper hand. That was some excellent coordination by them as well, orchestrated by that magnificent Plexi side push by Firepants. When she got to that Plexi side, she was just informing the team where they were. The trade was actually being made, and Taz had a clear roam with the flag. Bread and butter, baby.
Weapon!
And we're off. We'll see if Young One manages to get some bonus points. Once again, having a battle against Jaeger. Firepants value. And he got him. And he got 10 seconds left to do it. Well played, Young One. Sniping Jaeger off the D side and getting some bonus points. So they extend their lead even more with 14 points against the 10 of Saviors. Saviors not being able to do what they did with 3 people. Sort of ironic, isn't it?
Weapon!
Yeah, Mudcat is retired. I begged him not to do it, but... And we're off. Clean break this time around, and as I say that, we actually lose one from the side of Hakai. 4-on-5 right now. Push being made by Spay from the home to the plus. Musha just holding an angle. Is that Titi's now on the Snake side corner, trying to support the Snake player, which is Andrew, who's trying to creep around in that Snake. A big push being made by Spey into the snake side donut. Unfortunately, they lose their snake player, which is Decker, I believe. So now it's Spey and Gutierrez. And they have also a D-side corner over there, but I cannot fully see who it is. They lose Spey. They also lose... They're actually bleeding quite a lot. Now they're going to be extra careful because Hakai is now... They got their number. They're creeping up on them. They want that hang. They lose Marshall, unfortunately, who traded out with Gutierrez. And now we only have Montaigne left. And I cannot see in the snake right now whether Hakai has got someone.
Hey, not your last one. Kill 3.
I'm not sure whether Musha knows what the kill count is.
Kill 3.
What is he gonna do? He's kind of in a situation right now that he has to fight it out. Because I believe that they have seen the flag in Musha's hand. So he's sort of forced to fight it out. Otherwise, Montaigne would just sprint from the from the D side corner to get the flag. So he's kind of stuck. Arguably, what he could do is just go back. Go all the way back to home, stash the flag over there, and just make the sacrifice play that way. That's the only way he can actually ensure. He got him, and he actually wins that 1v1 battle. Oh, a great effort being made by Musha. Fantastic gun skills. Montaigne did what he could do from that position because they were actually burning through time. He needed to do something. Musha could have sat there for the next 10 minutes if he wanted to. They're in the lead anyway. And Montaigne sort of realized that, which just an indication of some good game sense. And he tried to do his best to prevent the hang, which he actually did. A zone 3 is way better than a hang. Who knows if you come back later? Okay, Pyro, don't tease us, man. All teams get 20 balls of Rebel BBs? Yes, exactly. That's what we actually mentioned this morning as well. I think it was an incredibly good decision to make those BBs part of the tournament. Because they did their due diligence with the BBs and everything else, and the Rebel BBs are fantastic here. We just tested them last week as well.
Player 16, first degree penalty, overshooting.
Oh, a first degree penalty for Hakai for overshooting. So another overshooting penalty. I swear to God, all of those memes on Instagram about Hakai spending the tournament in the penalty box because of overshooting are becoming reality. Like, I don't know. Oh God. So Hakai got a first degree penalty for overshooting, which means the next 3 tries they'll be starting with only 3 people. But now back to the Terranites versus Saviors game. They lose 1 off break on the side from Terranites. So it's a 4v5 right now. A big jump being made in the snake. You see Tom Wolf's already creeping around the 50 on the snake side donut. And Solid is already on the D side donut, so they have completely occupied the 50 line from the side of Saviors. Being backed up by Jaeger. They're already in enemy territory. Terranites are all bunkered. You can all see them all. They unfortunately lose Gray from the snake side, so the snake side is actually clear. That's one One headache less for Terra Knights, but let's see if they manage actually to defend against this formidable force that is on the 50 line. Let's see what they manage to do. This overshooting stuff is gonna get real tiring really soon. I have a similar opinion. My question is mainly like, how is it actually refs? Like, what is overshooting in a sense? You know what I mean? It's hard to define. Like, is it 5 BBs? Is it 10? Is it 20? Or like, you know, you got some guys with some crazy trigger fingers. And once the BB is shot, like, you cannot stop it. You know what I mean? Oh, and Tom Wolfs actually gets pulled. You see Tsipa pushing up to the Polar Star center Dorito, and a big push being made also by Taz, I believe, in the Snake. Oh, and Tsipa getting shot out by Solid. But, and Taz gets him, so a successful defense by Terra Knights this time around. They were very careful in the beginning because they were trying to figure out where everyone was from the Saviors. But once they figured that out, they started picking them apart. Like, first they lost Grain the Snake, then they lost, I believe, Tom Wolfs, then Jaeger, and then, you know, they sort of systematically picked them apart. Which is really weird for me because Saviors managed to get on the 50 line. And then they sort of stopped. And obviously it's easier said than done of just moving forward and whatnot. But it seemed, at least from my perspective, that they managed to bunker Terra Knights pretty well. So they had maybe the opportunity to push up more. I'm not sure. Tell me guys what you think. It's a rule that comes down to the ref's decision, what makes it a dangerous rule. Well, not exactly. I mean, the responsibilities of the referees should be a great one at all times. That's why actually the VAR decision rule has also been made. Like, when a referee clearly sees that something is hit, it should be a hit. You know what I mean? The VAR is an assistant referee when the referees have doubts over something and whatnot, not the other way around. You know. No overshooting, no FPS limit, let's go. So 3 players now from Hakai, but it's 3 rifles. So they couldn't manage to make something happen. They already shot the pass from home. We already hear clearly kill one from them. They made some good positions over there. Titi making the push to the snake side corner. The flag is with Musha on the D1 Monk Dorito. %100% cringe, because all of these rules that are being made are educated guesses, you could say, but obviously they can be ruled back if it impacts the game negatively. Never hesitate to give your opinion. Oh, and Mush actually got the last one, and he gets the hang. That was some crazy orchestration by Terra Knights, who actually sort of used their supreme firepower to push them back, which is sort of a shame because DSD made a very beautiful push in the snake. And then Tiri, I believe, shot him out of that snake, and it was sort of like a game over, you know. Their entire sort of pushback collapsed in that instant. And Tiri's trigger finger is, as always, something truly unique. Getting a bit closer, 14 seconds left. Gutierrez just sitting very comfortably at home. Oh. Oh, he got him actually. He got him. Good defense by Gutierrez.
No bonus. Next team. Saviors, second try.
20 seconds.
Manual binary. Well, that's a cool thing about Tiri's trigger finger. You can give him any airsoft gun, and in his hands he can do the same thing. It's something that he practices. You can't imitate that.
Weapon!
I mean, you can, arguably, but... And we're off. They lose one on the side of Saviors. A lot more defensive this time around by the Saviors. Snake side is at this moment pretty clear. I believe they sort of figure out that they were breakout shooting towards the Snake, but oh, I believe Gray still managed to get in there. Once again, he's in the Snake. He shot out Young One. Ooh, excellent shot by Gray. Once again, coming into enemy territory, being an absolute nuisance, but he's got to be careful because Tsipa's got his number from that Jefe Dorito home one. Now, the clock is ticking. We just passed the 7-minute mark, so half of the game has already been played. They lose Gray from the Snake. 6 minutes and 30 seconds left. Terra Knights sort of lock them down. They cannot move up. The last one left is Jaeger. They also lose him. Young One still trying to get a snatch. He sort of figured out where Jaeger was and made a guess of where the flag was.
No score.
But no snatch at this moment. 198 beautiful people. Thank you very much for joining the stream. Hopefully you're enjoying my verbal shenanigans. First degree for Tiri must only be able to play with opposite hand. Give him a pistol. ban his fingers. Oh, this chat, man. I think the guy can shoot that fast with his foot.
Next teams. DSD, first try.
seconds.
Let's see how the rest of this Hakai versus DSD game unfolds. Right now, Hakai is in a very comfortable position. Let's see if DSD can actually come back from this. Because honestly, they started off very strong and they sort of lost a little bit of their momentum. Either that or Hakai, the Jerez squad, just got into second gear, you know what I mean? They actually lose 2 on the side of Hakai. Now Musha has actually sprung a trap from the snake side corner, and he's shooting at Nathan Montaigne, preventing him of pushing up any further. Oh. Good communication by DSD. They know where the last person is. They shoot him out. They're looking for the flag. Oh! And Gutierrez. Did he get the hang? He had to hustle from pretty far. Yeah, and that was another zone 3. Unfortunate, because that was an excellent push being made by DSD. Good game sense. I believe that Montaigne sort of figured out that Musha was on the snake side corner, and the moment that Musha sort of stopped shooting because of a reload, he took that opportunity and got into the plexi. And then he just could inform all of his teammates where everyone was from Hakai. They picked that apart and got another zone 3. Well played, DSD.
Weapon!
Back to this Saviors versus Terra Knights game. Big push being made in the snake by young one, I believe. And now Jaeger is now on the high kappa D3 Dorito. A trade was made between Gray and is that Branne? Yeah, it's Branne actually. But they have a second player in the snake by Saviors. They gotta be careful this time around. And Jaeger is just obliterating them from the D side. Unfortunately, getting shot out from the crossfire by Taz. But they still have Abyss, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, this Abyss on the D side donut. They lose another one on the D side from Terra Knights. I believe Taz is the last one. Abyss has the flag in his hand. So if Taz doesn't actually take him out, he might be able to get, and he gets shot out. Buzzer goes. He still has to get up. It's a zone 2, I believe, by Abyss. We can hear that Solid is discussing with Abyss, like, hey, where are the kill counts? I didn't hear you over there. So a little bit of frustration from their side.
DSD, second try.
20 seconds.
Frikadelbroodje. Oh god. No more animal facts as 5, so I'm sorry guys. I was already looking stuff up, but the boss man says I can't. No, I'm just kidding. As long as we don't change into the food channel once again. Oh, and Musha actually getting shot off break. I believe this is the last round that Hakai is serving that first degree penalty. So if they manage to hold on a little bit longer, they'll be with a full roster once again. But DSD is out for blood. Oh, and this time, once again, Montagne tried to pull off the same move, but Hakai was like, nah, you can't do the same thing twice. Tiri getting shot out from home. I believe the last one is Marshall. Is that Marshall on the D side corner? Getting shot out. Gutierrez running with the flag. Ooh! Is that a hang or is that a zone 3? Let's hear it.
Zone 3.
And another zone 3. They still have one more try from Delta.
First try.
But it will be against a more formidable defensive force from Hakai. So they weren't able actually to capitalize on that first degree penalty that Hakai had, but still got 2 zone 3. So that's it's better than 0 zones, right? Once again, Saviors get into that 50 line like it's nothing. But then it sort of stops. Abyss, no, it's Weeby actually. He got shot out from the snake side donut, from the staple. Oh, and as Gray wanted to execute him, they lose their they lose Gray in the snake. And now Terra Knights is just picking them apart from the snake. Is that Branne? Now Taz is moving up. Last one got shot. He's mighty far. But still, well played. Branne has played that snake beautifully. Shooting out Weeby from the snake side staple and also shooting Gray during his process of pushing up into the enemy snake. Well played by Branne. And well played Terra Knights. Oh, Rico Gray. The culinary epicentrum, and man calls it trash. We have shrimps. Prawns. Mm. Foster's and shrimps. If we're talking food, Anybody who visits BZ has to try
DSD, third try.
a Parmo. Can
20
vouch for them.
seconds.
And fives can vouch for them? Alright. What is a Parmo? Is it like sweet or salty? That's like the question.
Weapon.
Let's see if DSD can get a hang in their third try against a good-looking Jerez squad. Hakai. Mushuk moving very low. Oh, they lose Fusenek. Unfortunately, from the center, Carbon Dorito. Now Musha is on the D1. Monk Dorito is trying to bunker the D-side corner, which is Tapas, who's providing a lot of firepower. Oh, they lose Marshall as he was trying to push to the 50 line. A lot of traps from the side of DSD, but they do not realize that actually Hakai already has a player in their territory, in their snake. They lose one. Bucky, it's once again Bucky picking them apart from the snake. Being an absolute terror from the extreme airsoft snake force, so to speak. Now Musha smells blood and he knows exactly where the flag is, picks it up very casually. So this belongs to me. Once again, Bucky is just terrorizing them from that snake, and they do not have an answer for it just yet. Oh, a funny thing about...
Snatch.
So once again, I'm from Belgium myself, and I know that Vinitas likes beer, so I brought him some Belgian beer, which I want to share with him at the end of the day. Hakai is cooking, yeah, they are. They're looking more and more confident, I would say, as the day progresses. Meanwhile, DSD is putting up a formidable fight, but they're still finding their footing. I haven't actually...
DSD, player 25, first degree penalty, no call, hit on the arm.
Ooh, so DSD,
Next team.
number 25, got a first degree penalty, hit on the arm.
20 seconds.
And that's not what you want. That means this next 3 tries that DSD will be playing with 3 people instead of 5, and Hakai will be attacking. That's not what you want. That's very unfortunate. Big push is being made by the Saviors. 4 minutes and 7 seconds left. A trade being made by Branne and Abyss, which means they have no more snake on the side of Terranites. Oh, no, the Saviors are playing around in the snake on the 50 line. Is that Weeby? No, that's not Weeby. No, that's actually Gray playing out in the snake, trying to find an angle. He's already at the temple, already at the snake side. Staple. And another snake has entered the building on the side from Saviors. Now they're gonna be extra careful from the side of Terranites. So now Firepant's already at the plexi, shooting out Solid, I believe. Is that Solid? No, she shot out Weeby. And now she's looking actually for Gray. Gray picks off Taz. He doesn't know where Firepants is. He shoots her. And now they're looking for the flag. Oh! They didn't realize that was a really funny interaction, not gonna lie. So Firepants snuck towards the plexi, but they didn't realize it immediately. So she shot out Weeby, who was playing around the snake, but actually Gray never heard her from that side, and no one made the call, which is once again one of those situations like the one with Second to None and Murder. Like Bandit was on the plexi, but no one's calling the plexi sign. So Gray very late actually realized she was there. He still got her nonetheless, but it was just a funny interaction. Ooh, a lot of firepower being laid down. No, they realize where the last one is. Musha made a trade with him. he's telling Andrew like, hey, this is the way forward. Go for it. That was very funny. And a hang by Hakai, extending their lead with another 12 points.
Flag hang.
That was funny as hell. Musha, you absolute devil. He shot the last player, which was, I believe, Montaigne on that D1.
20
And
seconds.
then he just showed Andrew like, hey, this is the way, man. Run for it. Altad Heres. Stroopwafels. Oh, I got a funny thing about stroopwafels when we have a more quiet moment because it's a lot of action now. But there's actually like a right way to eat stroopwafels, and I'm gonna tell you about it in a second. Hey Vava, how are you doing?
VAR challenge by DSD.
Oh, a VAR challenge by DSD. So DSD right now is that Gutierrez? Yes, I believe it's Gutierrez that made the claim. So he's, if I'm understanding correctly, he's claiming that he got someone from the D1 Monk Dorito somewhere in the lines of the Plexi. If the VAR can actually confirm that, that might be a game-altering play, which would mean a snatch for DSD. Let's see what the VAR can check. The right way to eat them is guessing, put them on your mouth. No, so if you're eating stroopwafels and you have, like, for example, a cup of coffee, right? You take the stroopwafels, which is a pretty tight in a sense on its own, and you put it on top of the cup of coffee, which is warm, and the steam from the coffee actually like softens up the caramel inside, and then it's like very gooey, and you eat it actually that way. That's the right way to eat stroopwafels. That's why they're so hard when you take them out of the packaging, because like the point is like to put it on the cup of coffee or tea or whatever, and let the steam and the warmth of the coffee like soften it up. You're making me hungry. Tim Tams. What are Tim Tams? Maybe like there is something like that here, but maybe it has a different name. Like Pims or Jaffa cakes, you know, like it's all the same thing, but it's like it makes me hangry. All right. We're still waiting for the VAR confirmation. Tim Tams. Milk first or hot water first? Wait, why are you mixing milk and hot water? In what context? What are we talking about?
VAR challenge not confirmed.
Not confirmed. So DSD actually loses one VAR challenge. They only have 2 left. So the claim that they had someone on Plexi could not be verified, and well, it could be verified, but that it was a no-hit. So it was a flag hang. And now Mushi is going to battle with Gutierrez for some extra points. A big dash being made by Musha to the D2. He's moving closer to the Plexi. He's already there. Oh, and he actually got shot in the process. No bonus points for Hakai.
No
Well defended by Gutierrez once again. Good defense.
Terra Knights, third try.
Sugar, coffee, milk, hot water. Only
20 seconds.
Oh, I'm not sure. Well, Rico, great. I'm not sure because I drink my coffee as black as my ex-girlfriend's heart. That's the only way I drink coffee. And we're out. Oh, they unfortunately lose Gray this time around. He sort of stumbled in his way towards the snake. They also lose Flash on the side from Terra Knights. So we've got a solid 4v4 right now. 2 minutes and 47 seconds left. Saviors not yet managing to get a snatch, but on the other side, Terra Knights not managing this time around of finding a gap in the Savior defense. Jaeger already pushed to the high Kappa hub D2. Shooting out Branne, I believe, from the snake. So the snake side is clear. Weeby understands his mission. Now that's Abyss also sneaking around the snake. Abyss already on the snake side. Staple, once again, Terra Knights is only with 3 people, but they always manage to defend. Unfortunately losing, I believe, Tsipa in the process. Taz shooting out Solid, I believe. Is that Solid or Weeby? No, Solid is actually in the middle. He's trying to find an angle for that snake side corner. And he's fighting it out with Fire Pants. Oh, this is gonna be a crazy snap battle. Oh, and they actually traded out. So the last one is Taz on the side of Terra Knights. Abyss jumped up to make the sacrificial play, and Taz like, yeah, no, I'm just gonna pick up my mags. You missed one, buddy. And that is it. 3 tries for Terra Knights done. And they're still in the lead. We have 1 minute and a half left for the Saviors to actually manage to get some more points on the board to at least get even or get in the lead, preferably.
Weapon!
That's toxic, bro. All right, we're off. Don't forget, there's a first-degree penalty on the side of DSD. We hear a clear G3 from the side of Hakai. They're pushing hard right now. DSD holding on for dear life. They lose another one, which is, I believe, Deckers. Last one is left on the D side corner. A nasty angle be made. Is that Dams? Dams has crawled all the way to the enemy plus. Oh, and he got shot out. Unfortunately, I think his gun was down. So who do we have here now? Lucky and Mouse, 2 pistol players. Against Gutierrez, if I'm not mistaken. That's Gutierrez, yes, that's Gutierrez. Now Mouse is looking for an angle. If he does it correctly, he'll grab Gutierrez by surprise. And he got him. But it did not manage to get the flag. Well defended by DSD. Despite the first-degree penalty that they had, they defended with 3 people and lived to fight another day. Good defense. What's up, Psycho? Doing good, man. The Saviors game got me stressing. Like honestly, they're playing fantastic. But it's somewhere around the 50 line that they are. Their momentum is stopped by Terra Knights. They lose Taz this time around, which was actually a pivotal point of the defense of the Terra Knights. Now we have Branne, who's actually trying to defend. Sipa filling that gap on the snake side corner, but he gets shot out. Now the Saviors smell blood. They know exactly what is happening. They know exactly where they are. Abyss trying to do some work from the 50 line. Who unfortunately Weeby getting shot out from the 50 line. Oh, a big, beautiful snap being made by Abyss on towards Branne, shooting him out from the snake. And this is what I meant. So they come to that 50 line, and their momentum is sort of stopped by Terranites one way or another. I believe that is Flash now on the D1. Monk Dorito trying to hold him off. He got shot out. Last one is the D1. He got shot out. And Jaeger coming into the zone 3. He was just a bit far. But a big sprint being made by the captain of the Saviors. Man, hustled like a maniac. And now it's 16 to 15 in this game. Honestly, all that Terranites has to do in the next game is hold them off for 24 seconds. If they manage to do that, then, well, yeah, they have won the game. But the way that Saviors has been able to come into the 50 line so dang fast, they can just give the flag to Abyss, and Abyss will enter the staple and get 1 point extra. And then we have a shootout. But that's not what Saviors does. They want to win the game, and that's what they try to do, knowing them. Oh, 12 seconds left on this Hakai versus DSD game. They're picking them apart. Losing a robot, I believe, in the process. Dams is once again in the snake, getting closer. And that's game. Hakai proving victorious over DSD.
No score. NK. Time is up.
Well played by both parties.
Next teams.
And in my opinion, an excellent debut by DSD. Hakai, to begin with, in the first round, is not an easy task to manage. I think they did wonderfully. Very unfortunate about the penalties that were struck, but you know, both parties had nasty penalties, so yeah, you gotta let that go in a sense. Cringe! Think of your blood pressure, think about your knee, man.
Weapon!
And now we're entering the last 25 seconds of this Saviors versus Terranites game. Where is the flag? 18 seconds. They need 1 point to equalize. They lose one on the side of Terranites, which is Tsipa, I believe. They shot out the Plexi Creeper. Oh, Tom Wolf's actually in the trade. Did they manage to get the 1 point extra? Where's the flag? You see some discussions on the field. Maybe a VAR check will be made, but I'm not seeing the flag just now from my angle. If the flag is over the 50 line, that it's 1 point extra, but you know, these were the last couple of seconds. If someone grabbed a penalty, by the way, in the last 30 seconds, it might be considered a flag. Ah, zone 1. So they managed to get a zone 1.
Time is up.
We're going into a shootout.
Team captains, please provide 5 players to the head ref for the 1v1 overtime.
Yeah, we got a draw. So we're going into the first shootout of the first Pro Series. Oh, God. Yeah, we got a draw. It's 16 on 16, so we got a shootout. Let's see who can 1v1 over 1v1 the other, in a sense. Yeah, we got a shootout, 1v1s. So, for the people just joining us and for friends and family that don't actively participate in the sport, if there is a draw in the game, then we enter something called a shootout. Then the team captains nominate 3 players from their team who are going to do a 1v1 battle. Once to attack and once to defend. And whoever wins that wins the game. We always have a winner at the end of the game.
VAR challenge by Terror Knights.
And there's also a VAR challenge by Terra Knights. And if that gets confirmed, then we have a completely different outlook because it might be considered game altering. Whew. This game is just... Whew. Let's just see what the VAR decides first, because depending on the decision of the VAR, it might be a very different outcome. Cringe, no way. You lying. So I believe that there was a claim being made for a VAR check with that push on the plexi side by Jaeger. Just waiting patiently for the confirmation of the VAR. Still waiting for it. So depending on the decision of the VAR, we might have a very different outcome of this game. You can see a couple of discussions being made by the referees in the meanwhile. But right now, it's all up to the VAR. And I'm looking from... it's really funny because I can see the VAR station from my angle. And sometimes I just have eye contact with fives. But how are you liking the games right now, Chad? Hopefully you're enjoying it. Like, one thing is for sure, that this layout is dang entertaining to watch. We see a very different approach by the four teams of this heat, like DSD, Hakai, Terra Knights, and Saviors, than the previous ones. And that's what's really interesting to me, like that variation, that mix of interpretation of the layout and whatnot. How are you guys liking it? Games are insane. Love it. Games are off tap. First two heats have been crazy. Yeah, man. Yeah, Terra Knights half new team. Like, we just talked about that recently. Like, you can work towards and train for a lot of things, like snap shooting and movement and general fitness and whatnot. What you cannot really fully train is communication, synergy, things like that. And also, think about it, in the new Terra Knights team, they also have two Germans, I believe Taz and Flash. So there's also like a small communication gap, so to speak, that they have to adjust to. Like, English is obviously fine for everyone, but it's always like a challenge. So I think that they're performing admirably with the new team. It definitely has potential. I mean, look at it. Sometimes the games, depending on it, it's very important decision. Fives may show captains. Yeah, exactly. So what Droopy said, they're right now sort of in the conversation of investing in some a bit more in the technology of the arena to be able to show the VAR outcomes to the captains at least, and that way the captains can cascade that information to their teammates, so there isn't any speculation after games and whatnot. But all of these VAR systems, the cameras, the technology, the wiring, everything, it's incredibly expensive. So they're sort of managing that investment, that decision at this moment. Oh no, that just gone to the monkeys. Get your bananas. Okay. Oh, Rise is here as well. Very well played, TK. They don't need us. Come on, man. They need you at least for the emotional support. Terranites, if you're listening, your ex-teammates are very supportive to you. They're being great. Fatal, how is the training going with Militas? I could gobble a few glizzies. 5 says it's banned. No, actually, wait. 5 said it wasn't food that was banned. It was it was the animal facts. The animal facts are banned. I think that the food topics are still a possibility. But no more animal facts. You ready? Love it. Can't wait to see it, man. Always like to battle with Militas. Some people have come to call me Flizzy Goblin.
Saviors, player 12, second degree penalty, no call, game altering play penalty in the last 30 seconds, blocking the lane of a player intentionally, no score.
Ooh.
Time is up.
All right, chat. Second degree penalty for Saviors. Blocking the lane of an enemy player intentionally. That is solid, actually. And since it happened in the last 30 seconds, that's a game-altering play. So Terranites win.
5-minute break. We are back with the next heat at 12 o'clock.
All right, so we're back in the next 35 minutes. We have a small break. And after that, we'll be back with CQ Bros versus Wolves and Second to None versus Hakai. See you in a couple of minutes for the post-game interviews. And then we'll see you for the next heats. Thank you very much for joining us. Cheers.
Oracle, built for the player within. When Monk built its first airsoft gun in 2019, it redefined the game. Born from passion and crafted with precision, Monk stands for innovation, community, and a shared pursuit of excellence. Every product embodies premium performance and connects players to something greater. Oracle, built for the player within.
And Solid from Saviors. Terranites, congratulations with the win. How do you feel after the first game on the new layout? Both of you, actually.
It's a different layout than usual, but we are still adapting, and like also a lot of people saw we are a completely new team except 3 players like me, Firepants and Tsipa. So we didn't expect it to go our way, so we are happy that we did, but we still need to learn.
Yeah. Amazing. How about you guys? Did you sort of adapt to the new layout, or did you sort of try to anticipate what the enemy team was doing? How are you feeling, man?
Yeah, we had to taste the new layout as well. Terranites played, yeah, they played well. For the new team, they did a good job. And for us, yeah, 2 stupid mistakes, 2 stupid penalties. The first one, you know the patch. Overshooter. It's the first one. And the second one, yeah, I was about to say, yeah, I don't know. Is it a penalty, yes or no? But it doesn't matter for us. They did an amazing job. They won. So this is the first one this weekend. But the second one will not be the same for them.
How's it going with the new teammate, by the way? Is he sort of feeling the format? How's it going like between you guys?
Yeah, he's adapting well on the field, actually. He's also trying do new stuff. I told him training is completely different than a tournament. So this is a real training on the layout in the tournament. So that's what he is tasting now, and yeah, he's doing well.
All right, great. How are you guys sort of tackling the new communication gap that you sort of have, because you have 2 German players as well, right?
Yeah, we are just talking in English, and we have our rules and our points that if we are in the dead tunnel, they need to keep quiet, let me do the tactics and stuff. But for communication, yeah, everybody can speak English. We still need to fine-tune it, but it goes well. The first few rounds, we weren't awake, but then we started waking up, and we started adapting on savers, and also started playing better with each other, communicating better. So I think from that moment, we had the overhand, I will say, and we just won. It was a close one. So we are going to keep adapting. Yeah.
Keep up the momentum. Hey, so one specific question for you: the hang that you guys made was mainly thanks to your communication. I think I give you a massive shout out on the stream as well, because that was beautiful. Honestly, it was all thanks to that. On a scale from 1 to 10, how difficult is it to communicate on this new layout specifically?
There are a lot of angles that you have to stay quiet. So at that point, communication has to be mainly from the back side. The front side is too dangerous to talk. So yeah, let's say the round with 3 people, 3 against 5. We did pretty well. That's what I think. We kept it together, and at that point, the communication was better than with 5. How come? I don't know. But we slayed on 3 versus 5. And yeah, the communication. Yeah, this layout is difficult. The bunkers, everything is different position.
It's a little bit of a mess.
Yeah, yeah. But it's fine to get out of your comfort zone.
Yeah.
For everyone, because it's a new start for every team now.
Yeah. How about you? So you're a rifle player, but you're a pistol player. Do you sort of agree with that fact that it's like very difficult in this layout to communicate as a pistol player because you will give away your position?
That was the first thing I told my back players, like, if I'm pushing hard towards the 50, I won't communicate. I don't want to know where they are. If I kill 2 people or so and I have space, then I will communicate. But if they are close and I know it, I won't say a single word, because I don't want to give away my position, get killed stupidly. So yeah, if you're a pistol player, especially in Snake, you need to keep your mouth. Yeah.
You guys performed admirably. It was amazing to watch. Keep up the fantastic work. I can't wait to see more of you guys. Good luck for the rest of the tournament. Thank you for joining me. And see you, Chad, very soon. Bye-bye.
Oracle, built for the player within.
Bert,
yeah,
how are we doing?
Fine, how are you?
Good to see you, man.
Nice to see you, man. I'm really looking forward to this. To this interview. How are you gonna call this?
Yeah, I don't know. Podcast, interview. Maybe this is gonna become a series, guys. But basically, the purpose of this interview right now is to finally give the people the information they've been begging for, and that information has to do with these beauties, the Oracle. So I know most of you watching probably follow the competitive Speedsoft airsoft scene on Instagram or YouTube, and if you've been on there recently, you've seen the word Oracle floating around for sure. We've been teasing it, showing a little bit of, you know, some shots, some angles, but really taking a deep dive. Yeah, no one has really done that yet, and today's the day. So yeah. Before we go into that, for the people who don't know, this is Bert, owner of Monk Customs. I'm a Cringe Airsoft. I've been playing for a few years now here, mostly at the Realstrike Arena for Team USA, Saviors Airsoft, and yeah. So we're here and we're gonna talk about the Oracle. But maybe one thing before we go into that, let's just take a step back and just look at where Monk Customs has come from, because this to me feels like really a new milestone for the brand. And when you think about it, years ago, making, you know, the first custom grips to create a tank grip build and everything like that, did you visualize that you'd be making your own gun, manufacturing it from start to finish, or is it just something that just happened?
First of all, we always wanted to make something that people can build themselves. So for us, it's not the focus to build complete guns. We want to give people shells and what they can use on their gun, but what we want is that people are going to build their own gun. So the only thing we needed to do is give them the tools and to build that. And I think with the Oracle, yeah, we succeeded in that. And but before, as you said, like a grip, it's like we're always trying to develop things for the sport, for the competitive airsoft. And the only thing that was not there, I think still was not there, was the complete body set to to give you a very comfy feeling in the weekend when you're going and play the pro or any division that you play. And you set it up on Friday, and on Sunday when you go home, it's still the same, and that's the focus. And yeah, and that's why we call it the Oracle, because I think it's an Oracle. I think in the airsoft, it is an Oracle what we did with this, and I'm really proud of the team that we managed it to. Yeah, we are all proud. We are so proud when people have it in their hands, and but I hope we can go a little bit deeper in there.
Yeah, you can tell a ton of work has gone in behind this thing. And, you know, one thing it sticks with me forever is you've told me that everything that Monk Custom's done, every product that you release, is because it's trying to solve a problem,
yes.
right? And this thing, how would you describe it to the viewers watching? What is the problem that the Oracle is trying to solve? If you can summarize that in a few words.
Okay, I'm going to give you just a few words like alignment, weight. I think you need to have the trust in your gun. I think that's very important. But the ergonomics is very important. And if people already have an ESG, they don't have to buy a new ESG because it all fits. Because again, we tried on everything that we build that is modular, and here too. So this is built for long term. So yeah. That's the focus.
Yeah,
and,
so I hear stuff like reliability.
Yeah.
All right, that's part of the trust thing. You know, you can only trust your gun if it's reliable. And the thing about being able to just slap an existing ESG on there, that to me is just making it accessible for everyone, right? And that's the whole point of this gun. It's really crazy. But yeah, the first thing you mentioned was alignment. Yes. So, you know, for the people who don't know, as a player myself, I can tell you that the number one thing which makes a difference in how a gun performs on the field is that alignment. So the nozzle of your engine, how it is centered within your hop-up and inner barrel, that makes a world of difference. And yeah, in principle, every single gun, every single body is just holding the same internals in a way, but different bodies are aligned differently, and that's where you see that difference in performance. And the Oracle has taken alignment from the baseline and taking it fully to the end design. So maybe explain a little bit how the alignment is better in the Oracle compared to other guns.
Well, the alignment is built on 3 phases. So when we start from the front, the basic, and it's not the most important one, but get balance in your outer barrel. So now the outer barrel is fixed with 4 screws, so it cannot move anymore. That's the first thing. So if you see when you put a tracer on there and you push on it, your outer barrel is going like that. That's a part of the balance that's gone. So now we have it fixed with 4 screws into your upper. Then we have the hop-up, and from the hop-up, you know, the hop-up is always loosened in there, and people fix it with shimming, or people fix it with tape, etc., etc.
Yeah, little pieces of plastic in between, whatever.
So we said, okay, when the fitment is there, and we just take, and everything is built on the max on this moment, so on the max hop-up. So that fitment we put with our CNC machines, and 5X CNC machines is actually the thing that makes this happen. So we made this so fine that when it's there, it's fit there. Then the only thing that matters is how far it's in the back, or how far it's going into the front.
Yeah.
But when it's there, what do you do then? So there are 4 little screws in there where you can tighten up your hop-up.
Yeah.
So, and that hop-up is so important because your engine, your nozzle is going in there.
Yeah.
So when you align that on the way from how far is it away from my inner barrel, or how far is it away from my outer barrel, on the moment when it's there, and how is it aligned with your mag, because when your mag is not aligned, on the moment when you put your mag in there, your hop is going
then
like
you're
that.
pushing everything
It's
out
gone.
of alignment.
So
No, I've seen that multiple times.
Exactly. So what you do now is you unscrew 4 little screws there, make this loose, then you put your mag in there, and on the moment
it's
when
in
you
the
push,
right place.
Then it's in the right place.
Yeah.
When you push, it falls out. Then you just tighten those 2 little screws, and then you're gonna start to align it from the inside with the 4 other ones.
Yeah, where you look down the inner barrel, you look at the nozzle position, and then you can fine tune.
Exactly. Before you do that, then we go to the engine. The engine is already the part where the engine is going in is already on the 1/10 of seconds millimeters is there, but it still could have a wobble. So we created one little screw that makes the position, and from there on you start.
So the engine is just fixed. No more gearbox.
Nothing.
It's just like
In the
one
upper.
with the gun, basically.
Yes, it's in the upper, and from there on you start. I think that's the line of alignment. So that's very important. So you don't need to have the end cap screw to align, or you don't need to have the grip screws to align. That's the basic. That's how now the Oracle works to get your alignment perfect.
Yeah. To me, it's a really logical system. So first, eliminate as much variables as possible which cause problems with alignment. So the first thing is the gearbox, obviously, because it's connected to your grip, it's connected to the rear screw where the stock originally would have been. So do away with that. And then focus in on the hop up, because the hop up is basically this meshing of all the components of your gun. It's where your BBs feed into, it's what's pressing against your nozzle, and it's also holding your inner barrel. So really honing in on there and fine-tuning that to get the perfect alignment was such a brilliant idea. So yeah, I think this thing, it not only is good and perfectly aligned, but it actually guarantees alignment because of the fine-tuning that you can do.
So everything that could be in the way of alignment, we took off. So we take away the front body pin, because the body pin always has that wobble, and we don't want to have that wobble anymore. So what we created is actually a connection where you don't put it like that, but you just shove it in like that.
Yeah, it just slides in, and then you can't go anywhere.
Then you have a little screw in the front to tighten that can go nowhere, and then there is only one back body pin. So on the moment when this is connected, don't forget, in the upper, where the body pin is going through, there are two little holes. Even in those holes, we put O-rings, so that the O-rings absorb any.
So there's no wobbling, no
nothing,
shaking.
Nothing is in there. So, well, it's everybody who's trying it. That's the first thing they say. It's you hear nothing, and that all has to do with the alignment. So we took all the things away, the problems away, and we tried to fix it in a fixed way like this.
Yeah. No, it makes a ton of sense, because I've had people hand me their builds where they're like, yeah, this thing shoots great and everything like that, and then I'm just holding it and just you feel the upper wobbling, you feel that outer barrel just shaking ever so slightly, and you just know that when you're actually running around swinging that thing on the field, that there's no way that it's as consistent as it possibly could be. So this is really crazy what you guys have done here. And another thing that just stands out to me is also, speaking of removing unnecessary things, is just how smooth everything is. So there's no more rails, nothing like that, right? Just that's really making a bold statement, I feel like.
Yes, well, because nothing against other products, but like the paintball, I mean, they can have barrels like that because they have a big thing on there. They cannot see where they shoot. They really need to follow the balls. They need to follow the balls. But here, it's different. On the moment when you look, it needs to have. I mean, you cannot look on a round part. You need to have a flat circuit, and that's why we made this as flat as a slide, and just one little helping side to give you a thing. But on the end, you need to watch and you need to look over your.
Definitely your field of view now is much more closer and down below over your inner barrel, so it's much easier to follow your BBs, especially if you're playing with a little bit of drop. Then you want to really be able to see flat over your gun so that you can see where the end of that trajectory is actually going. So yeah, super crazy. Another thing, speaking about the smoothness, right? It's not only that there's no rails, nothing like that on the outside, but it's also just how everything that you interact with the gun. So just where your hand is right here, where you hold it here, there's no more gaps, right? There's like literally, it feels like everything is just meshed perfectly together.
You know what took the most time of that? What you just said? Hold it back again. And what normally in a gun is not is uncomfortable is where your finger is. And here we really make this complete. There is no obstruction, nothing.
No.
And you can hold it like that. It stays. I mean, it doesn't hurt on your finger. So Exactly. It's a perfect fit. But even here, it needs to be a perfect fit.
So yeah. So even though these are separate parts, yes, you're adding an ESG on it. It really feels like one gun. It feels so solid. There's no wobble, and that's part of what you were saying, that you just have trust in this thing. You have trust that it's well put together. You have trust that it's reliable, and you have trust that every single BB you shoot out of there is going to be flying straight and true.
Where you want it to go.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Well, it's very important what BB you use, but I think from there on, we have to take the responsibility that it's going where it
Yeah,
is.
please don't shoot 0.12 gram BBs out of your Oracle and then complain that it's not performing as it should. Okay, you know,
Exactly.
you need to shoot the best if you're going to use the best. Yeah, I mean, there's so many things we could talk about this gun. We will take a deeper dive where we actually take it apart for you guys and show you exactly each component that we were talking about. But maybe first we can talk about, just because I know this is what the viewers want, is when is it coming out? What are the packages that are going to be available? And yeah, basically when can people get their hands on this?
Well, the good thing is that we're gonna launch it on the first Pro Division, so next week, Saturday. We're gonna launch it officially. We've start with four. We're gonna start with four colors. We're gonna start with gloss black, matte black, raw. So we have so many questions of people who say, "Oh, we want to have a raw build, etc." So no anodizing. It's your responsibility for scratches, etc. But people want to have their own thing and maybe anodize it on their own way, or let it. But that's how we're going to bring it, and we're going to bring it in silver, full silver. We're not polishing the engine like we did here. This is but people can go nuts on this, and they can do whatever they want. That's why we decided. Well, we really have many questions for those raws, and that's why we decided we're going to make a limited part of those raws, and be crazy, so the people can do their own fantasy with it, and that's actually the idea of that.
So the raw is basically a blank canvas for those creative types who just want to have a pink and purple and whatever Barbie gun.
Oh, well, if you want to Cerakote it, or if you want to anodize it, or you want to go to some artists to do that, because we are not anodized artists and we're not that, you know. But yes, and then we're going to give the option of splatter, of course, because the fingerprint of Monk Customs is splatter, and so the body will be anodized and the splatter will be Cerakoted. So if you want to, so we're going to do the red, the blue, the white, the green splattered as standard on there. So you can choose from that. And yeah, that's those are the four colors where we're going to start with. But yeah, this one, it's a pity because I didn't have it on time. But can you imagine a black engine in this?
Yeah, fully murdered out would be crazy. Like that.
Exactly.
People wouldn't be able to handle that at all.
It's yeah. So those are the four colors that's coming out of that.
Yeah, so one thing that I really like about the colors is actually the fact that it's anodized. It's such a nice finish, and you just, when you feel it, you just, I think that have behind it is the raw. Oh yeah, we have them laying here. Here are the different ones. So this is, compared to the raw, this is the actual anodized silver. So still silver, but actually this one is anodized. And then here is the matte black anodized. So really cool stuff. Yeah, I think it's almost too hard for me to choose which one I like more, because I look at the raw and then I'm like, yeah, that's so nice, so shiny. Look how it's...
Can you imagine that you can actually combine things that you want? We're not gonna give that service yet, but if you're gonna put a raw or a matte on this one, and you can combine whatever you want. If you have a silver grip with a black upper and I don't know what, but that's the modular thing where we're talking about that you decide how you're gonna look. We just start with this, and we're gonna bring some extra news, but I cannot talk about this. But there is an artist. There's an artist in this world. I'm flying over soon. And we're going to do some limited special editions on these guns.
Yeah, that's really going to be a unique thing when the people can finally see that. But yeah, so like Bert said, it's going to be the first Pro Series event that it drops. So I think that should be the 22nd of February.
Yes.
They're going to drop in 4 colors. So matte black, glossy black, anodized silver.
Hello, hello. Welcome back, everyone, to the NSL Pro Series 2025. For the people just joining me, my name is Adi Alik, and I will be your host.
CQ Bros, first call.
We just had the coin toss with CQ Bros and Wolves, and CQ Bros will be attacking first. Thank you very much for joining me on this adventure. It has been crazy up until now. You guys in the chat are absolutely lunatics, but the players even more so. And we're off. The big push is being made by both teams. A crazy battle has happened in the snake. Unfortunately, CQ Bros lose their snake corner, but they lose their snake player from Wolves. That was a huge snake push by CQ Bros. It was amazing to watch. That was nuts. But a new push has been made by Wolves. They eliminate the snake player from CQ Bros as well. So we got a crisp 4v3 right now. They have a Wolf in the snake side. Donut, they eliminate the second pistol player from CQ Bros. I see Akuma going forward. They lose the fourth one, and Akuma as well. And I don't believe that was a snatch from Wolves, but an excellent start.
No score. Next team. Team captains, please come to the address for the coin.
So a great beginning by the Wolves, with actually once again a team that has been reassembled in a sense. We do have some familiar faces, of course, like DD, like Toxic, etc. But they also have a couple of new prospects, which they very funnily with the Wolves call the Baby Wolves. So that is amazing. But now we're gonna watch Hakai versus Second to None, and we've got all of the ingredients to make this a spectacular watch. Got a coin toss and a handshake, and it appears that Hakai will be attacking first. Second to None proving victorious over Murder in the previous round by a very nice attack sequence all the way in the end phase. We're about to begin. And we're off. 2 breakout shooters on the side from Hakai, 1 breakout shooter on the side from S2N. But a clean break overall. A lot of BBs being slung. They lose Remy from Second to None, but they lose Mouse on the side from Hakai. You see a big push in the snake being made by Ivar Augustin together with Hyper J, I believe. Meanwhile, Hilke van Bove has sprung a trap for Marshall if he wants to move up to that plexi, but unfortunately getting shot out by Marshall. Now Tiri is moving up to the snake, getting shot out. Also lose Hyper J in the process. Now Marshall is pushing up hard. They know that the last players are in the snake. What is he gonna do? It's Ivar Augustin versus... Oh, and he gets shot out actually by Musha, and we get a hang. The Hedda squad gets a hang within 1 minute. Excellent performance by the team overall, but a magnificent push in the end by Musha and Marshall. The dynamic duo. The Devil Dogs themselves. People in the chat writing about revenge. Let's see if Marshall can get some extra points for Hakai. Hilke has been defending admirably the last couple of tries. Did he realize where Marshall moved? Hilke is just sitting comfortably at home, but he is reloading right now. Oh! And some taunting being thrown by Marshall.
Bonus points.
Bonus points for Hakai. That's one hell of a way to start off the day. Hakai with a 14-point comfortable lead. Dit wordt leuk. Oh ja, 100%. Man saying smoked in it.
Weapon!
Let's see how this game of Wolves versus CQ Bros unfolds. CQ Bros not being able to get any points in the first try. Oh, they lose Diaz, of course, from off break. But they also lose a snake player from the side of Wolves. Oh, was that Oda? Oda getting shot out from the 50 line. Now Diri is already on the D2 on the high Kappa Hub Dorito. Let's see what he can do. Sort of holding their lines, laying traps for each other. But CQ Bros is mainly anticipating on the moves from Wolves. Diri making a push towards the Plexi is already there, shooting out the snake corner. Now Diri is getting shot out from the snake by CQ Bros. It was the last one, didn't even realize it. But no flag was in position to score from CQ Bros, which is very unfortunate. Great moves being made by CQ Bros, especially in the snake side. They're sort of yin and yang them. Like if they were being the yin on the side of the Plexi, they were the yang on the side of the snake. Well played by CQ Bros. Unfortunately, no points on the board, but a great push nonetheless.
Weapon!
And we're off. Oh, they lose one off break on each side. Actually, two on the side from Hakai, so it's a 4-on-5 advantage for S2N. Oh, they lose two more on the side from second to none. Now Jesse's battling it out with the D3. The D2 actually from Hakai. And now it's a 3v1 actually. I believe Remy is the last one. And he gets shot out. They're looking for the flag. And I don't believe that was a snatch. But great moves being played by Hakai. They look very coordinated and focused this time around. Meanwhile, second to none still finding their footing. Oh, it was a snatch. Well played, Marshall. With a snatch at hand. And Hakai looking strong. We can see that all of the teams in the first round sort of need to find their footing. But it seems that Hakai sort of found theirs, and they're looking a lot more confident and coordinated compared to the first game. Even though the first game they won convincingly, but it just feels a lot cleaner right now, at least from my perspective. And oh, the Wolves snake player didn't even slide in the snake, he just ran towards it. Gabi getting shot out from the snake from CQ Bros. CQ Bros, Wolves looking very aggressive. They're already on the 50 line, standing strong in the snake. One of the baby Wolves is on the Dorito side, Staple. They're shooting out the CQ Bros left and right. Wolves looking absolutely dominant. They shouldn't wait too long to move up to the 50, even though it's try number 3 for CQ Bros. So actually they should just fight it out. Wolves are creeping up on them. The Wolf Pack is getting closer and closer. And they just touched the wall. I don't think anyone from the CQ Bros actually thought about the buzzer. Maybe it was a tactic to like spend as much time as they could.
No score, snatch.
But a snatch, even though it wasn't necessary, was third try. But hey, bonus. Vamos, chavales. Hey, Harrods. Very unfortunate you aren't here, man. Marshall the GOAT, yes.
20 seconds.
Looking for the flag. No one knows where the flag is, apparently. Huh. I think someone took the flag with them in the death tunnel from CQ Bros. That's what I assume. Ah.
Please leave the flag on the field. Thank you.
Classic, please leave the flag on the field. Thank you. Now, let's go on to the next round of this S2N versus Hakai Mayhem. "13 minutes, 21 seconds left. Doing crazy stuff in the snake on the side from S2N. Gotta be careful though. Bucky trades it out with Hyper J in the snake. Now, once again, Hakai seems to be in the driver's seat. This time around, S2N being a lot more patient, be more careful with their movements. Let's see if it has... if it works out for them, of course, yeah. We can see that Musha is actually lacing up the D side. And meanwhile, Titi's doing the same on the snake side. Decided to move up. He's already in the snake. Marshall's in the middle right now. They're sort of spreading the game evenly across the field. And now the game has sort of slowed down. Now we're entering that phase of the match where it's like chess. You gotta play chess. It's no longer a matter of speed. It's now who's smarter. Titi trading it out with Remy. Now Augustin getting shot out by Mouse. Mush is running with the flag. And he gets the hang. Another hang for Hakai. The vibe is good. They look motivated and strong on the side from Hakai. And they're showing it on the field. Another flag hang for Hakai. Well played. And S2N just struggling to find an answer for this armada from Hakai. We saw like a little bit of a switch off that they played a more strategic game, but Hakai just penetrated their defenses. And now we have Remy defending against Marshall in this 1v1. "11 seconds left. And he gets the bonus points, or so it seems right now. And they're doing the OB taunting from the side of Hakai. And now we continue with this Wolves versus CQ Bros. Yeah, let's see if Wolves can actually get some points on the board. Ooh, what a crazy move by Gavi. He speed QB'd him. He jumped over the bunker and just shot him from up. We already have a baby wolf on the plexi. Wolves looking Very strong, very confident, very aggressive. Hey, what's up, Simpson? Already in the D-side staple from Wolves. Didi getting shot out from the snake side corner, but unfortunately the last player from CQ Bros was Javi getting shot. Oh, we have a big collision. Big collision here being made. Between Wolves. Hopefully they're fine. Toxica had a small collision with one of the baby wolves, which is very unfortunate. Hope they're fine. But it resulted actually in a zone 1.
Next teams.
Very unfortunate because that was actually a phenomenal push being made by Wolves.
First try.
20 seconds.
You can't park there. Ollie, get out of here, man. Now we get back to this carnage game of S2N versus Hakai. And Hakai is out for blood. Let's see if Second to None can get some points on the board. Tight lines are being shot. No real movement yet to the death tunnel. You see a battle happening between Hyper J and Bookie. And Bookie getting is that Bookie? No, it's Lucky actually. Lucky getting shot out by Hyper J. A third person in the snake. They have 3 people in the snake on the side from S2N. Jesus. What the damn hell? Do they realize actually from the side of Hakai that they have 3 people in the snake? We see actually Augustin already at the snake side staple. Let's see what he can do actually. Remy is actually in the snake. He shot out was that Musha? I believe so. Augustin getting shot out. Now Jesse is also at the staple. Shot out Mouse. They're running for it. And a hang by S2N. Well played. There is some commotion between Musha and Hyper J. But a hang by S2N, clapping back at Hakai. You got coordination and attack speed, we got it too. And now we got ourselves a game. That was going to be Musha versus Jesse for those bonus points. They're yin and yanging, as I call it. Like one is going on the snake side, the other one is going on the D side. We'll see which one triumphs. Jesse's looking up those blind spots, I believe. But he only has 7 seconds left. I don't think this will be it. They played in the same team, Jesse and Musha. And Musha just asked him like in Dutch, like, "Hey Jesse, are you gonna do something?" They're like, "Hey, I'm reloading, man." That was a funny interaction. I like that one. Oh, beautiful. Oh. All right, let's see if Wolves manages not to collide. And actually, they lose one off break on the side of CQ Bros in the snake side corner. They also lose Javi in the snake. but they also lost their snake player from Wolves, so we got a 4v3, I believe. I can't see the fourth player of Wolves. It's actually. Oh yeah, he's in the snake. He's in the snake, in the enemy snake even. It's a 2v4. They also lose. Who's that? Is that Kavi? No. Last one is Akuma. Oh, also, no, it's Javi actually. Rogue is running. All right. And DD finally gets that hang. No collisions this time. There's, by the way, this really funny thing that in the previous season, often when Diddy did a hang, he clashed so hard against the wall that like 9 out of 10 times his mask fell off. And we had like a blind man situation on the field. But I can see, compared to last year, that now he's rocking a chin strap. So like... Let's see if he can get some more points on the board to extend this lead versus CQ Bros. Ooh. Who is attacking here, actually? Oh, and he got D-Rogue. Well played. Excellent defense. This really makes me think of that phrase that Jaeger always uses from the Saviors. He says, when you're attacking, but when you're defending, you're attacking twice as hard. And that's what Gavi actually just did. Well played. Good defense by CQ Bros. But Wolves in a comfortable lead of 11 points. Vamos, chicos! And now back to this. Game of Hakai versus S2N. 10 minutes and 38 seconds still left. So you can see Hyper is trying to move up in the snake from the inside instead of the outside. He manages to do that. He's gonna have to fight it out with Bucky in that snake. And Bucky has been performing phenomenally in the snake. And meanwhile, we also see the Bucky got shot out actually from the snake side staple. There's a huge focus on the snake this game by S2N, and it's sort of working out for them. We see Augustin also moving up in the snake. I believe, is that Jesse in the snake side staple? Marshall needs to be careful now because he can be pincered by 3 people. So once again, it's only Musha and Marshall. No, I can also see Titi on home. Jesse getting shot out. Titi also getting shot out by them. Now Augustin is once again in that staple. We have 4v2 right now for advantage S2N. I believe that's Stan the Kelder who's moving up. Augustin getting shot out by Marshall. Also Hyper J getting shot out by Marshall. And now it's only Remy against the 2 of them. So Musha and Marshall actually shot out 3 people from S2N. And now it's only Remy. And Musha has the flag. He's trying to move up to get in a position to score. It's only Remy defending against Musha and Marshall. He shot out Marshall, he traded. And a hang for Hakai. Musha and Marshall just terminating half the squad of S2N, getting the hang. Well played, beautiful communication on the same wavelength. Set a trap on the Anthrax D3 by Marshall, and he managed actually to get like at least two eliminations from that spot. And Musha realizing at the end, like, okay, this isn't team deathmatch. We need to get the flag, Marshall. Once he actually, I believe, won his duel against Stan the Helder. And then he's managed, like, okay, we're getting into a situation that we can actually score. Let me get the flag back. You hold the ground. He got the flag, battled it out with the Remy, and got the hang. Well played by Hakai. And that's another hang in their portfolio. And now I believe this is Robbe, who's battling it out with Jesse from S2N. 10 seconds left. Robbe's already at the plexi, moving up more. And he shot him out. Good defense by Jesse, well played. I thought that was actually an admirable attempt by Robbe. Was pushing hard, laying down a lot of pressure, but unfortunately getting shot out.
20 seconds.
Motion means to trade that trigger finger. Hey, what's up, Flame? Alright, back to the Wolves versus CQ Bros. Oh, a big push being made by CQ Bros into that snake. He sort of collided with the one of the Wolves. And they just trade. I've noticed actually that it happens quite a lot in the snake. Like whenever they make like good pushes in the snake from both sides, they just simply like trade it out. And honestly, that's like better than losing the battle. It's better to trade than losing the battle because the snake is so powerful. You can see that DD is already at the D side hashtag on the 50 line. Unfortunately, they lose one of their pistol players, so it's right now, I believe, 3-on-2. They lose Diaz from CQ Bros. So right now it's only... Is that Akuma? And that is it. No points on the board on the first try for CQ Bros. They still have 2 tries left.
Next teams.
But Wolves looking very determined. I know that they have a couple of new prospects, and you know we just talked about it having about how you sometimes need time to synergize with new members to get the communication just right. But honestly, for the Wolves, I'm not sure what their training regime was and what the key is, but they look fine. They look really on the same wavelength, except for that the collision. All right, and we're off. One breakout shooter on each side. They lose Titi on the side of Hakai. See that Hyper J is battling out in the snake, shooting out Boki. They also lose Robbe on the snake side, but they still have. Is that Lucky? I believe it is Lucky on the snake side from Hakai. So their firepower is still like well divided. And they shot out Augustin, so right now it's Marshall on the D2 High Kappa Hub bunker versus 4 S2M players. They shoot him out, but no cigar, no points. I think that the kill count was maybe a little bit off, that they didn't realize how many of them they eliminated. So Jesse was not able to get in the position to score. Very unfortunate because that was an excellent firefight sort of round. A successful defense by Hakai because they didn't score, right? Which camera angle, Pedersen? Hey, NABV! Hi! Did this trigger something else? Yeah, absolutely. Hey, Coco's mom! I already said hello to Coco. I've also brought him some Belgian waffles and stuff like that. This time around, CQ Bros laying down more pressure, or so it seems from the spectator angle, which sort of forced the Wolves to be a bit more careful with their approach. But they're still moving up through the snake side. Is that DD in the snake? Yeah. Oh, we've seen DD move up through the D side, through the like the center of the 50. Now he's in the snake. DD, is there something you can do, man? Let's get it. We see some good communication on the side of CQ Bros. They're devising a strategy of sort of how to move up, how to make this happen, because they're right now, oh, beautiful trap being laid. They both lose one. I believe it's a 3-on-2 advantage CQ Bros. Oh, 2-on-2 as I say that. Oh, and a one. Last one gets terminated by Didi, and he gets the snatch. Big, beautiful push in the snake being made by the Alpha Wolf. Well played, Didi.
No score, snatch. Next teams. Second to none, second try.
And now we continue with this heated Hakai versus S2N game. Can we give a big shout out to all of these new jerseys? Like, oh, they look amazing, man.
Weapon!
All these teams got some great designers, man. Once again, a very snake-heavy sort of push on the side of S2N. And Hyper actually trading it out with, who is that? Is that Lucky? And Marshall is already at the plexi right now. So it's a 3-on-4 advantage. Advantage Hakai. I think Hakai got shot. I couldn't see him. He was just under me. Last two lefts. They're looking for the flag. Did they manage to get it? I don't believe so. But that was some good shooting by Hakai. They sort of said like, okay, if you're gonna go very snake heavy, we're gonna go D-side heavy, and that sort of proved triumphant for them. Worked in their favor.
First try.
20 seconds.
There is no set. Seems there is no set breakout established yet. Well, what do you mean with that, Peterson? How cool does the breakout wall look right now? Like, I love the new artwork. And we're off. Ooh, big push is being made. The flag carrier of Wolves is already on the 50 on the D side donut. We're calling the bunkers with the holes in them donuts, by the way, for the people just joining us. And Wolves looking really determined to get that flag back to the breakout wall of the enemy. You see some good communication happening from the side of CQ Bros. I just spoke with Vinitas outside as well. He said that there's only 5 people from CQ Bros for this tournament, and 2 of the 5 are actually replacements for players that couldn't manage to come. Like players even that have never ever played NSL even. So basically it's 3 CQ Bros and then 2 replacement players, and they're just trying to make the best of it. A lot of these CQ Bros players, they're battling it out. Does he get it? And he gets the hang. Another hang for the Wolves. Can we get a oh in the chat? So basically, yeah. At this moment, it's actually 3 CQ Bros and then 2 replacement players that never played NSL. And CQ Bros said like, screw it. We said we were gonna be there. We're gonna be there, and they're just here making the best out of it. They're fighting with everything that they got. Right, 12 seconds left. Can the baby wolf get the bonus points? Oh, and he got him. 1 ball. And some bonus points on the field. Well played, baby wolf.
Bonus point. Next team. Second to none, third try.
Now, 3rd try for S2N.
20 seconds.
So right now they have a 26-point difference, which means that if Hakai prevents them of getting any points and they get a hang in their attempts, in their tries, they're gonna mercy rule them. So S2N needs to make something happen right now. You see Rex on the D side is already the D3 Antrax bunker. He's looking for a way to get to the Plexi, and he gets shot out. We hear a kill one shout from Musha. So two home players, both Jesse and Hilke van Boven. The shout out Menzies. Is that Menzies? So I believe it's now a 4-on-4. Yeah. Yeah, it's a 4-on-4. Let's see what they can do. Marshall making a big push to home 2 on the Rebel bunker. Diddy's trying to battle it out with Jesse and with Hilke. Hilke really laying down pressure on Musha as well, so he can't push too much, but they lost their pistol players. We hear a clear kill 3. I think Remy's trying to make a sacrifice. He got shot out. Last one is Jesse. They're trying to push up. Diddy had the donut. And he shoots out Jesse at the home 2, and that is it. A big push being made by Hakai, preventing S2N of scoring any points. Which means that if in the next 3 tries, because of the 26-point difference at the moment, if any of the 3 tries right now Hakai scores, like makes a hang, they'll mercy rule them. Is Jesse really small? Is the Dorito really big? Yes, on both of them. No, Jesse is a pretty smallish guy, but he's incredibly quick. Oh, they lose one off break on the side of the Wolves. It's so weird. Whenever I look at the side of the Wolves, I can barely see anyone. Oh, and they lose another one actually on the snake side, the snake side corner. Pause live to watch this game, damn. Well, we appreciate you, man. Thanks for joining us. A lot of support for Hakai in the chat as well. GG, Paul. Lose another one. Oh, all right, we can see that CQ Bros is trying to lay down more and more pressure on them. Oh. That wasn't the last one. Do they know? Is this a 1v1? Damn, there was a lot of chaos on those last couple of seconds. Shoots out the last baby wolf. Unfortunate, Jorge. But a good shot nonetheless. I don't think that Jorge knew where he was, but he just saw like a couple of inches of the baby wolf and he just shot him. Good shot by Jorge.
Okay, first try.
20 seconds.
The first try by Hakai. So we'll see what happens. That is one crazy ass game. Musha's wife. Let's go, Musha. So Musha, you're getting a huge shout out by your fiance. FYI. A big push being made. Rex is already at the 50 on the Who's Next bunker. And Augustin is already on... Oh no, that's actually... oh, it's Remy in the snake. You can see like this cross sort of battle between Marshall and Remy. Marshall getting shot out. Now it's Titi and Menzies and Musha against Remy, Jesse. We see Hilke van Boven. They unfortunately lost Musha, so right now it's Titi and Menzies against this S2N squad. And Jesse got 2. The last one got him. They're looking for the flag. Oh. They realized where it was, but a tad too late. But they stopped the assault from Hakai. They live to fight another day. I think that they sort of realize that they cannot make any mistakes here, because if they do, they will get mercy ruled.
Weapon!
6 minutes left on this game of CQ Bros versus Wolves. The same situation here. If CQ Bros doesn't score right now, they're getting very close to a mercy rule by Wolves. There's a body exchange left and right, but CQ Bros looking very dominant here. Is that Akuma? Akuma pushing hard on the D side. Got the last one, telling them like, come up, come up. What has just happened? I don't get what just happened. So Didi was in the snake and no one realized it, I believe? And Didi sort of just hunkered down and waited for him. Shot like 2 people, got the snatch. That was really, really weird. Yeah, exactly, Simpson. So I think that Akuma from CQ Bros thought he eliminated the last player of Wolves that was still in play.
Zone 2, snatch.
And they didn't realize that Didi was still in the game, that he wasn't shot, he was just hiding in the snake. And then Didi just came and hunkered down behind the monk snake bunker, and he just shot them all and got the snatch. That was so weird. But hey, let's go Wolves. Classic case of miscommunication. Let's see if Hakai can make their second try work better than the first one. Ooh, unfortunately Remy getting shot. Rex shooting out Menzies. He's got to be careful because Marshall got his number. Marshall got him. One pull incoming. Pull unlucky, I believe, by one of the Zebras. Ooh, that's unfortunate. So I see here Marshall, I see Titi. Titi has got the flag on home. But you see some communication from Marshall coming in. He's like, hey Titi, what do you see? He shot out Titi. Titi was a flag carrier. So Marshall is right now hunting. Ooh, he traded with him. He's looking for the flag. And he got the snatch. Ivar, the boneless Augustin getting a snatch.
No score, snatch.
And S2N getting back into the driver's position. And they're gonna try and close this gap to get out of the danger zone. Well played, S2N. You can see them clearly switching off their tactics, trying to figure out what will work against the Hede squad, Hakai. And in the last round, it worked for them. Let's see if they can replicate that when they try and attack. VAR check? Well, they can always request a VAR check, Speedy. So for the people just joining us, every team now has 3 VAR check. Well, they have the right to 3 VAR checks per team per tournament. And if your VAR checks out, they confirm what you said, like, hey, I think I hit that guy or whatever, and the VAR check confirms that, then you get that try back, so you don't lose it. But if the VAR check actually confirms that you didn't hit that guy, they're like, hey, you missed, or it was a ricochet or whatever.
Player 69, first degree penalty,
Yeah.
no call, hit on the hand.
Yeah. First degree penalty unlucky from Hakai because he got hit on unpadded area, so it's a first degree penalty. That means the next 3 tries that Hakai will be playing will be with only 3 people. They lose 1 off break on the Wolves side. Supermodern S2N losing, starts throwing penalties at Hakai. Well, that's not completely right. Like, for example, the 99% of the calls being made on the field right now, like with the new rules in place, are made by the referees. And the referees is 8 players from Limburg Shotguns and 1 external guy, which is Jurgen, of course, our Yeti. So, and that pull being made on the player from Hakai was just the referee making the call. Who I want to win this tournament? Well, you know, my job is to remain unbiased. You know, I want everyone to win, and I think that. Oh crap! Baby Wolf got him in the back. They got a hang, and that's gonna be a mercy rule, I believe. Wait, 37? Yeah, that's a mercy rule. Camille. So a big part of
Black Gang,
mercy rule applied. Well played, Wolves. Wolves proved triumphant over CQ Bros. Congratulations, Wolves. So I was telling you guys, an important part of being a commentator for you guys, I think, has always been being unbiased. Right? I want everyone from this tournament to get their spotlight. So if CQ Bros does something amazing, I want to highlight that. If I don't know, Wolves does something stupid, I want to say that as well. You know, I call it like I see it, because everyone here is working their ass off to be here, to be a pro, to be a great player, and I think everyone who is here deserves their spotlight. That's my perspective. Even the best teams can play really bad. It's just the way it is. Oh, we can hear a kill 3 from Marshall. Is that Marshall? No. Is that? Yeah, it's Marshall actually. Oh, Marshall shooting out Augustin, making a grand push. And he got the snatch. He sort of ignored Hyper J in that snake. Got the snatch, and Marshall's like, this flag has always belonged to us. We're gonna get it. And once again, Hakai is back in the driver's seat.
No score, snatch. Quick refill, you play back to back.
Let's eat some bitches. Let's eat. Let's go. Hey, look again. The man himself. The goat. The goat.
Is there? Oh, yeah, it's now back-to-back. So, because Wolves mercied CQ Bros, we're going to be playing back-to-back this S2N versus Hakai game. So let's see what happens.
Hakai, first try.
You think Hakai deserves the most? Well, they're definitely fighting hard. Make no mistake, all of these teams have been training like crazy. And during the tournament, it has to show whose training translates to the play the best. You can train like a madman, but if you train in the wrong way, it won't translate. Two breakout shooters from the side of S2N, one on the side of Hakai. Rex is already at the 50 on the Who's Next bunker. Push being made by Hilke van Bove on the D2 high Kappa hub bunker. Mushi is just laying down a trap from the snake corner to the plexi. Now Rex has the dominance. He's holding that line. They gotta be careful with Ivar Augustin, who's already in the snake, in the enemy snake, shooting out Titi. We can hear some communication here by S2N. But Mushi also knows exactly where they are. They shoot him out. They're looking for the flag. They cannot find it. No snatch for S2N this time around.
No score. Good refill.
And Hakai has reset another game of their first degree penalty. Hakai looking mighty strong despite the penalty. Are they Kappa or rifle? I love rifles, man. It's a really funny thing. I love that question, Midgetsoft. So it seems to me that a lot of the NSL players that I know originally started playing with a pistol, and then they changed to rifle, and you know that's sort of the way it goes. Like some people remain a pistol player, and that's fine. And some people just try the rifle and they sort of discover that they're rifle players and they completely change to rifle. So originally I started playing with a Kappa and I'm a rifle player now.
Hakai, first try.
20 seconds.
Next round of this Hakai versus S2N game. Let's see if Hakai can hold on for one more round with 3 players. And they're off. Ooh, big massive push being made towards the plexi by Rex. He smashed against it sort of, but unfortunately getting shot out by Titi. Titi started figuring out what he was doing. And now Jesse is also at the 50 on the center monk. Dorito shooting out Titi. Jesse's looking really dangerous over there. I think Hakai is just trying to reset the game. There's only 2 minutes and 10 seconds left. This game is slowly but surely slipping from the hands of S2N. The shot out Musha. Last one's done. They're looking for the snatch. Another unsuccessful attempt to get a snatch by S2N. I believe that was the 3rd round that Hakai was serving their first degree penalty. So the next round they will be with 5 people at the breakout wall, unless I get miscounted. Only way this game will change is if Hakai catches a first. Yeah, cringe. It certainly looks that way.
Teams to the field.
M4 players that play like pistol players, 100%. Speedy.
20 seconds.
One of the players that I think personally plays amazing with a rifle, but he moves around like a pistol player is Weeby from Saviors. Like he moves around with that rifle like a pistol player. It's like super duper confusing. Whoop. And once again, Rex tried to get to that plexi, but it proved unsuccessful. Start switching it off. Hakai 3rd try. Don't forget, they still have a 26-point advantage. If they get a hang, even if it's a 3rd try, it's GG's, mercy rule applied. 1 minute and a half left. What's up, Levi? How are you doing, man? see some good comms on the side of Hakai. And that's a hang, or so it seems. That will be a mercy rule, unless obviously something now happens with the VAR or whatever. But that appears to be a mercy rule by Hakai. So they're still on the field.
Flag hang.
Flag hang.
Rule applied.
Mercy rule applied. GG's. Well played, Hakai, and congratulations. That was one hell of a game.
Next 14.
I need a breather.
Saviors, Istos Energy, Town Knights, come to the chrono station. Chrono, you gun with the referee. Players from all 4 last teams, please come to the interview booth.
Yeah, so we're gonna do a short interview, post-game interview once again. See you guys in a second. And then after that, we're going to the next heats, and I'm gonna inform you immediately. It's gonna be DSD versus Saviors and ECE versus Terra Knights. So stay tuned. See you in a second. Hi, welcome everyone for another post-game interview. I got Vinitas from CQ Bros here, and of course Didi from the Wolves. Hey guys, congratulations on an amazing win. I'm gonna start off this interview by asking specifically you, like, how the new team sort of got assembled, how do you feel it, how's the synergy, how's the communication, because those are the most difficult things to manage, especially with new members.
Yeah. No, I think it went pretty decent regarding we've been here for the 3rd time this year. And the beginning was a little bit slow, the communication was not quite there yet, but to the middle and the end of the game plan was executed, the communication was there, the scoring was there, the hang was there, so yeah, I'm satisfied.
The train started moving. Vinny, thank you very much for joining us as well. We have only seen 5 CQ Bros players. Tell us a little bit of what is happening. Where's everyone?
I don't know. Maybe they are in the party yet. No, but we only came with 5 players. 2 of them are new. One of them even have never played the NSL before.
Never?
Never. And maybe 2 or 3 times the speed. So it's quite difficult, but I think we are doing quite fine, being 5 and 2 new guys. So
they're gaining momentum. Honestly, there were certain moments that they were really putting on the pressure. So what were you expecting of this tournament, Didi? Did you have a specific tactic that you trained, even though you only had not that much time with the new layout. Honestly, it's just been brought out. Or do you sort of anticipate what the enemy is doing?
Yeah, like strategy-wise, I think we've gathered enough information while training here with other pro teams, and yeah, I think it went pretty well how we planned game strats, and yeah, that's what we'll try and adapt, maybe tweak something here and there, and see how it goes. Yeah.
By the way, I saw you play like left and right. I saw you on the D side, I saw you in the middle, I saw you in the snake. What are you doing, man?
I'm making question marks on the enemy's heads that's watching.
Hey, Vinny, how is actually the new lineup of CQ Bros generally speaking looking like? Because I thought during Globals it was a rocky start in the beginning, but then they were gaining momentum and they were getting better and better. How is that working? Like, how is the new CQ Bros for this year looking like?
We have all the pistol players are new. We are only all of them. We don't have pistol player from last year, so it will be a hard year. But we need to renew the team because there was a lot of people that was not commitment with the team. So finally, you need people that maybe they are not so good, but they learn. It's, for example, Adri and Guille, that they are learning really fast. They are doing really well. And the most incredible thing, 2 matches without faults. That's a record for CQ Bros.
Great! I'm incredibly excited to see what the future holds. Thank you very much, guys, for joining me. Go rest a little bit. I'll see you later. Didi, good luck for today. Kick some ass. We'll see you guys soon. Bye. Cheers. Welcome everyone. We're already starting with the next heat as we finish the post-game interviews. We got an exciting one, DSD versus Saviors. DSD, despite being a new pro team, thanks to their win in the Challenger Series, they were looking quite good on their first couple of rounds. As Saviors, I've yet to see a team that moves around like that around the 50, but some way or the other, Terranites sort of stopped that momentum often when they were on the 50 line. Let's see if they have rectified that situation. We can see the pass being shot out from DSD. Also Montaigne getting shot out. It's possible that the flag is on the Anthrax bunker from Montaigne. Yeah, Gutierrez grabbed the flag. He's running for it. Ooh, just coming off short. But a good hustle and a good beginning by DSD.
Zone 3.
Whew.
Next team captains come to the head ref for the current players.
Adi? And a question mark. I'm trying, guys. I was doing the post-game interview. So I'm back. Don't worry. I got you. Right. Really excited to see this one. We got a really scary looking ECE versus this relatively new Terranites team. During the post-game interview with Young One, after their victory over Saviors, I asked Young One whether they had any challenges with the language barrier, because they have 2 German guys also in the team and whatnot. And he said, like, you know what, English works fine, and the call-outs are universal and blah, blah, blah. So it looked good. But still you need some time to solidify all of that, you know what I mean? I've also noticed that Terranites are like foxes, And you know what they say about foxes. A cornered fox is more dangerous than a jackal. Both lose one off break. We got a crisp 4-on-4. As I say that, I lose flash from the D1 on the side of Terranites. See Kodak all the way on the 50 on the donuts on next to the temple, waiting for someone in the snake to try and make that cross. So is that Branne? I believe it is Branne. Branne needs to be careful as hell if he wants to cross in the snake. Bread moved up into snake 1. Oh, he got actually shot out by Taz. We see a cheeky little woo-hoo-hoo by Fire Pants. Oh, Taz unfortunately getting shot out. Branne is still actually in the snake, and Kodak is still waiting for him. And he got him. Beautiful trap being laid by Kodak, being incredibly patient. Last one left is Fire Pants, who shoots out Peso. Kodak versus Fire Pants, that's pretty much it. And he got the snatch. Good battle. Good temporization by Kodak. I thought that was actually a very smart play by Kodak. He knew that Branne was somewhere in the snake. He didn't know exactly where, but that didn't matter. So he was actually waiting on the inside of the staple on the snake side, and just watching the entrance to the friendly snake, so to speak. Just clapped him actually in the
20 seconds.
in the crossover, so to speak. Well played, Kodak. Regards from Romania. Hey, regards back. Now, Saviors are gonna try and defend a little bit better against DSD. 2 breakout shooters on the side from Saviors, 1 on the side of Delta. Van Hoof is already on the 50 line on the D side donut. A lot of fire being laid down by the snake corner from Saviors. I can see that the flag is on the D1 with Nathan Montaigne. The snake straight out, but they have another snake entering. So they're now sort of stuck in a conundrum. Is that Decadent who got shot out actually from home? I believe it was, but they also lose their snake from Saviors. So both teams sort of seem to they're getting stuck. They can't move left, they can't move right. Jaeger is pushing up in the snake, looking very determined. Van Hoof shooting out Montaigne. But they still have a lot of cover fire from Tapas on the D side corner. Van Hoof knows exactly where he is. So you gotta be careful with those laser beams. He shot him out, looking for a flag. Oh, unfortunately Van Hoof didn't realize it was with Montaigne on that D1 Monk Dorito.
No score.
But hey, nonetheless, a successful defense, you might consider it.
20 seconds.
Saviors also gaining some of that momentum that we just mentioned. And you know who I have with me here? I have the one and only Camille. Camille, you just have to say hi.
Hi.
Oh, he's a very shy guy, but he makes excellent footage. It's looking like a clean break at this moment. Oh, and as I say that, commentator curse, they lose their snake player from Terranites, and also their snake corner. Taz getting shot out of here. The snake side is completely clear. They gotta be extra careful now. All they have is their D side. Tsipa's gotta be careful because they're gonna be pincered because of that snake player from ECE. I don't think he even realizes that he's there. Now Kodak is looking for an entryway into the 50. Oh, and he's actually at the enemy plus. Is that Coco? I believe it is. Oh, and unfortunately he got shot out. Oh, that was such a smart move. Now Bread is trying to support Kodak, but as I say that, once again, commentator curse just got shot out. Now Kodak is sort of stuck there with, I believe, Hollywood on the D2 high kappa hub bunker. Some good communication being done by them. We're at the 2v2 stalemate. Oh no, this actually Peso. Is it Peso? Yeah, it's Peso. Trying to communicate with Kodak on what to do. Kodak has the flag, so they're trying to get in the position to score. Kodak is very close now. It's an easy sprint from there. He made the trade. Kodak is running for it, and he gets the hang. Excellent coordination. I'm loving the playstyle of Peso, being very he's being this the back line that you sort of expect a backline to be.
20 seconds.
He is mainly focused on the coordination between him and the pistol player. He informed him perfectly what to do. He helped him get in the position to score. Excellent job. And good temporization by Kodak as well, of course. They're gonna try and get some bonus points. That's gonna be Bread versus Tsipa. Moving up. Once again, ECE was looking very strong. He's getting a bit further. Ooh, and he shot him. Bonus points for ECE. Well played by Bread. TJ looking good. Look fine, TJ. Look fine, man. Now on to this game of DSD versus Saviors. I really thought that Saviors would sort of continue with their midfield dominance, but we feel like they're having a little bit of loss of momentum. Maybe they're trying out a different strategy, but DSD is sort of working with it. They're trying to anticipate what they're doing. Van Hoof is once again on the D side 50. They lost Wolves, they also lost Van Hoof, they have lost their pistol players. They lose the pass on the side from DSD. So I believe it's a 3v2. No, 3v1. I think the last one is Decker, who is... Oh no, never mind. I can see a Snake player from them. Is that Fusenik? Yeah, Fusenik got the last one. And he got the snatch. No, not the snatch. I thought his pistol is red.
No score. Next teams. Terranites.
Hey, what's up, Sal? How are you doing?
20 seconds.
Hey, Lulu. ECE and the Lightning Bolts. Coco is doing amazing. He's being very cheeky in that Snake. Back at it again. Let's see if Terranites can sort of close this gap, because we're 3 minutes into the game and ECE has a nice and comfy lead. A trade being made between Coco and Young One, but that gap is sort of being filled by Kodak, who's jumping in the Snake. Let's see if Taz from Terranites figures it out before he gets choked too much. They lose. Oh, never mind. Try to make a push, but that didn't work out for them. Taz is running with the flag. Ooh, unfortunately, I believe that was a zone 2.
Zone 2.
So the kill count was a little bit off, which is very unfortunate, but they made all the right moves and they made all the right calls to make a good attack.
20 seconds.
Back to DSD and Saviors. Let's see if Saviors has more success with attacking than DSD did. Because right now DSD only has 3 points. Van Hoof is trying to get to that 50 line once again. Going to be a bit more difficult this time around. Be careful. Fusenek is right now at that center Polar Star Dorito, trying to lay a trap for the snake, but it needs to be careful not to be pincered from the D side. It's a very finicky location to be at. And right now they don't have real full control of the snake just yet, so it's very dangerous to be over there. Montaigne's trying to suppress EC on the D, Saviors on the D side. Don't see a lot of movement just yet. Gray getting shot out. Some nice moves being made by, I believe that's Abyss in the snake, who's now actually in a very, very dangerous position. Once again, I'm not sure where the flag is. I cannot see it just yet, but they need to get in a position to score. And that's one of the most difficult things with this new layout. It's getting in a position to score. There's a lot of obstacles in the middle that hinder you of sort of progressing. They lose Van Hoof. Oh. And I believe, is that Abyss? Yeah, Abyss just traded out with Gutierrez. So right now we still have Montaigne. And I cannot see from here, maybe it's that Decker. Oh. Ooh, and actually, last one left is Solid against Montaigne. Ooh, beautiful shot. Solid is running for it. Easy, baby. A Solid does the trick. They said, no more team members? No problem. I got this. Well played, Solid. And a first try hang for Saviors, getting in a very comfortable lead of 12 points versus 3, and perhaps a little bit more, depending on
20 seconds.
The next play. Will they get some dessert or not? Is there going to be a cherry on top of that pie? Let's see. What we can see is that it will be a battle of Gutierrez versus Jaeger. We're off. Jaeger's trying to apply a lot of pressure towards Gutierrez. Let's see if Gutierrez actually moves or he stays comfortably at home. Ooh, and he actually got him. Good trade. Good trade. Good defense once again by Gutierrez.
Next team. Terror Knights.
Right. Next round. Let's see if Terror Knights can get some more points on the board on their second try. But one thing is for sure, even if they get a hang on the second try and get the bonus points, they'll still be 1 point behind. Now, they have more than enough time to get even, sort of, but they cannot wait too long.
Saviors, Slayer 19, second degree penalty, no call, hit on the belt.
Oh, so player 19 from Saviors actually got a second degree penalty.
Terror Knights, second try.
That means that the following round, Saviors will be with 4 people on the breakout wall, defending against DSD. Let's see if DSD actually takes advantage of that. If they're able to capitalize on that and keep track of their kill counts, they'll make it happen. And we're off. 2 breakout shooters on both teams. Oh, unfortunately, they lose Flash from Terror Knights. They also, is that Taz? Did Taz get pulled? No. Oh. One player did get pulled. Coco got pulled from ECE. Zebras are dangerous. And right now, I have lost the kill count. Tsipa is with the flag on the D3 Anthrax bunker. Let's see if he can get in a position to score. Young One is doing some tremendous work from the Snake side. Tsipa is running for it. Oh, and he just came short, I believe. But that was one hell of a hustle. Beautiful pressure being applied by Young One. Doing some work from that Snake. I always recognize Young One because of that baby blue tracer that he has on his pistol.
20 seconds.
Now, let's see, like I said, whether DSD can actually capitalize on that penalty of the Saviors and get some more points on the board, because honestly, they already had 3 points from a Zone 3 in the previous round. If they get a hang on either of the 3 tries, they'll be ahead. Let's see if they can make it happen. But this game has definitely not slipped from their grasp. On the contrary.
East Coast Energy, player 15, second degree penalty, no call, hit during slide. Terranites, player 86, second degree penalty, no call, hit on the shoe.
So both Terranites and ECE got a second degree penalty, and will be starting with 1 player less the following round. The difference is, if you... Well, no, never mind. The difference is that ECE will be starting with 1 pistol less, and Terranites will be with 1 rifle less. Guess how many BBs are on the floor? My God. That is an excellent question, Halunka. A lot. And we're off. 1 breakout shooter for both teams. Oh, Tom Wolf's getting shot from the Saviors. So it's a 3-on-5 right now. Oh wait, did DSD actually lose one? Oh, they lose Gutierrez. But we see Spey moving up. They lose Montaigne. Some great shooting from the Snakeside Dorito. Now Jaeger needs to be careful. Oh, and Gray is already at the plexi. He knows exactly where Spey is. Spey needs to... he got pushed in. Oh, and he gets a snatch. Super duper casual by Gray. Gray, you sly fox, you. It's not the fact that he did it sneakily. It's the fact that he did it so casually. You know what I mean? It's just like with a lot of nonchalance. He just picked it up.
20 seconds.
Oh man, this is cool. I just saw on the stream that we have some footage from the Death Tunnel. That is really, really cool. Now, let's go back to this Terranites versus ECE game, and both have a second degree, so both are starting with like 1 player less. Oh, that's very unfortunate. Kodak getting pulled. So it's a 4-on-3 right now, advantage Terranites. And they're still in the attacking position. I see Tsipa on the Jefe Dorito on the home 1 with the flag. And we see Young One moving up through the Snake, uncontested. And ECE sort of are just holding their crosses, waiting for them to come to them. Yeah, we sort of seem to be at a stalemate, except for Young One. Young One is like their joker right now. He's moving up through that snake, and they can't do anything about it. They have to shoot back, and they lose bread. And so the snake side is completely clear. Oh, unfortunately, Young One getting shot out. That's very unfortunate. Flash and Tsipa are already at the 50. Now Flash actually needs to terminate one of them and make some room for Tsipa. You also see that Fire Pants is pushing up towards the plexi. Last one left. You gotta hustle. And once again they're getting just short of that flag hang, because Tsipa was getting in a position to score, but this is exactly that part that we just talked about synergy and sort of feeling each other and communication. That it just takes a little bit of time. And as you can see, this new Terra Knights team does have all the right ingredients to do exactly what's necessary, but they just need a bit more time. I love the video that Harry McSwain made about teams, and it just takes time. You gotta go to his YouTube page and check out that video. It just takes time. I think it's a beautiful rendition of newly formed teams, and like they have the right ingredients, but the seasoning is a little bit off, and it takes time to flavor it. I think that was really a good one. You stole my Oracle. No, you did not steal my Oracle. My Oracle is my Oracle. I'm making a new Oracle from Monk Customs, and it's gonna be totally blacked out. Or as Cringe likes to call it, murdered out. Completely black everything, hop-up unit, engine. By the way, Kyle from High Kappa Hub, I'm gonna need your help because I need a black F2. But it's gonna be awesome. So, is this a 2-on-2? Yeah, I believe it is. Ooh, Gutierrez is getting into a very dangerous position. Does he know where Abyss is? Oh yeah, they trade. No, never mind. I thought they traded out. No trade. Oh, very close. I don't know how Abyss is moving around like Spider-Man, but Abyss at that at that staple in the middle. I swear to God, his knees are moving around unnaturally. Yeah, at certain times they come so close to his chest. Shameless plug? What kind of shameless plug? Tsipa just not ready for the launch. Yeah, exactly. So like he got into Deze Dekker rocking the Gelada Adi sticker. Yeah, I saw it on his gun. Dekker is crazy. Yeah, exactly, Pedersen, and that's the part that we were talking about, like that sort of mental alignment that you have with your teammate. That comes through, you know, playing together, just time. It's really difficult to train that and establish that sort of. But you can definitely see that they have the ingredients, like to.
Saviors, player 12, second degree penalty, no call, hit during slide.
Oh, so Savior's another second degree penalty.
East Coast Energy, first try.
Oh me, oh my.
20 seconds.
I feel as the day progresses, it's getting more and more strict. But in any case, Pedersen, I'm not sure whether you maybe ever saw that McSwain video. Like, if you check out his YouTube, he has a video called "It Just Takes Time," and that's like a beautiful sort of rendition towards that. And we're off. Oh. At this moment, I can see a clean break. Oh, they shot out. Is that Hollywood? I believe it is. Kodak is on the Polar Star Center Dorito, trying to get an angle on the D side of Terranites, being supported by PJ Bread from the back snake. 8 minutes and 20 seconds left. Oh, Kodak actually getting shot out. We can see now that Branne is looking for a way to get a better angle from the snake side. But a lot more reserved gameplay by Terranites. They are eliminating ECE one by one though. So they're not giving them any opportunity to come any closer or whatnot. Oh, Branne actually getting shot out by that trap being set for him in the snake. So what have we got left? It's Coco in the snake, fighting it out with Taz. Taz is moving away from that. It's like, I want none of that. Oh, so it's Coco actually battling it out with Taz, but he's got to be careful. It's a lot easier for Coco to snap him with that pistol. Oh, and he got him. Good shot by Taz. He's looking maybe for the flag. No, he got a magazine. He got his mag. how's the fan club doing? It's going fantastic. It's going good. I love the energy in the chat. There's like fans of everyone. I love it. It's going great because this chat is like. It keeps me driven, you know. As long as you guys are happy, I'm happy. We're about to launch off. Savior's second try. Oh, they lose Montaigne. And they also lose the pass from home. DSD is bleeding. Only 4 players of Saviors in this round, don't forget, because of that second degree. Gray and Abyss rocking through that snake. Am I tripping, or is Abyss's tracer like lighting up really hard? Like it's like super blue. Oh, Fusina getting shot out in the back by Jaeger. Now Jaeger is telling his team to get in a position to score. He's going for it. Ooh! He hustled and tussled, and he got him. That's more like it. That's more like the Saviors that we know. Very coordinated, also very. Their temporization was just right. Let's go DSD, get him. All right. Good morning in the Cell Nation. Let's go ECE. What's up, Papa Kodak? You have to check the replay, by the way, Papa Kodak. Kodak did some amazing moves today, especially in the first game. You're gonna love it. Ooh. And he got him. And he's taking a sweet time to get to the wall. The transition from camera angles is really glitchy. Can you maybe tell us if it's all of the transitions or only maybe from the cameras in the arena to the cameras on the in the arena? You know what I mean?
20 seconds.
Papa Kodak, you'll be here on one of the following sessions. No worries. We'll keep an eye out on Kodak. The camera in the arena. I'll thank you, Damian. I will tell them, and we'll see what we can do. But back to the Terranites versus ECE game. Ooh, and unfortunately, Branne getting shot out as he tried to enter the snake. Ooh, Brett actually got shot out, but so did Flash. So what do we have? Oh, Tsipa also getting shot out. Coco's doing some work from that snake. He's already at the extreme airsoft bunker in the snake. Now Kodak is looking for some instructions from his comrades in the back. He's moving around that staple. He's looking. Ooh, Coco gotta be really careful. You can see a big push being made by Hollywood. Kodak gets the hang. Well played, ECE. Very coordinated, very reserved in a sense. Well played. Another hang for ECE, looking mighty fine. Whew. Coco's mom. Now let's see if TJ Bread can get some more out of that. Gotta be battling it out with Tsipa. Oh, and he got him. Does he know though? 10 seconds left. Oh, he figured it out. TJ was like, again, bro? Well played, TJ, aka Brett. And now
20 seconds.
DSD back with the flag. Let's see if they can make more out of this match against the Saviors, which on its own is quite challenging with a formidable team like the Saviors. And we're off. Now Montan switch it up a little bit. Ooh, there's something happening with the snake side of Saviors. They lose Fusenek in the snake. DSD. Now Van Hoof is actually on the snake side. Donut. They lose Gutierrez from DSD as well. The defensive walls of DSD are crumbling. Unfortunately, Saviors also lose one on the snake side. But Wolves gets the last one. He's looking for the flag. Oh, that's one hell of a collision between Tom Wolfs and Bad Boy. I believe that's the new player from Saviors. Robin, I believe.
Next team.
But no score this time around for DSD. So we can see that Saviors is adjusting their tactics a little bit, and DSD doesn't have a clear answer for that. The guy that's, I'm not sure whether he's an addition or a replacement, Pedersen, but he's the new addition, so to speak, for Saviors. Bad Boy. And we're off. Let's see if Terranites can actually close this point gap. Oh, and Brana and Coco actually trade in the snake. They also lose Taz. Tsipa trying to fill up the snake side, making a beautiful move towards there. Kodak is looking that he can catch anyone off guard from the carbon-centered Dorito, getting shot out by Tsipa from the snake. Tsipa is hunting at this moment. Young One is informing him where they are. They shoot out Peso. They're running for it. And Young One gets a hang. Terranites clap back. And this is exactly what I mean. When they sort of get level-headed within Terranites, they can actually manage to get these points, get these hangs, successfully complete their attacks.
20 seconds.
but they need to get on the same level. And look at the score right now. I mean, we went from 27 to 8 to 27 and 20. And if for example, Young One gets some bonus points as well, that will be 27 to 22. Ruben, yeah. Ruben. Oh, and he got him. Young One. Man. Young One, if you're listening to this, I wish your temper was as good as your aim. You crazy ass. You know I love you, dude.
20 seconds.
Yeah, so Ruben, what I heard at least is that he's a formidable paintball player who's been playing like from really young. And what we're seeing right now is how those skills of paintball are translating into these airsoft field, more specifically in the competitive scene. Big push being made by Van Hoof to the 50 line. He's already on the snake side donut. Oh, Tom Wolf's getting shot out, unfortunately, from the snake. Oh, and Van Hoof is getting pulled. Zebra on the prowl, no mercy. They're just crumbling completely on the side of Saviors. DSD looking good. Oh, that's very unfortunate. As Montagne tried to get up, he stumbled and he couldn't complete his run. That is incredibly unfortunate. But that was some solid shooting by DSD. Well played. They were just picking the Saviors apart one by one. Yeah, Ruben, like, I don't know if you remember that that video as well that Houston Heat came to the Realstrike Arena to play. You have like some of the vlogs of, I think it's Dizon, that he made some videos, like, and you see obviously, like, even though they have never airsofted before, you could see that those guys were like.
Player 21, second degree penalty, no call, hit on the belt.
So second degree penalty for the Saviors.
Next team.
Let's see if DSD can take advantage of that. And if they shoot as well as they did last round, they'll be fine. So in any case, when Houston Heat came to the Realstrike Arena, they played incredibly well. Even though none of those guys ever airsofted before, like never even held an airsoft rifle before. But those raw skills from paintball, they translated so well into the competitive scene. Like it was crazy. And we're off. Oh, another trade in the snake, like exactly the same one. Like they're not really giving Coco any opportunity to push up too far in that snake because he did a lot of damage in one of the previous rounds. So let's see if Terranites can replicate that previous round. Perhaps even, oh, a pull being made on Taz from Terranites, which means we still have Flash and we have Tsipa. And they're gonna make a sacrificial run. And he gets shot out. They're running for it. Kodak's running. That's gonna be zone 3. And we got a special guest over here. No, just say a quick hello. We got Bert here from Monk Customs, of course. But say something nice to your fans.
Zone 3.
Hope you enjoyed this, guys. Actually, I think you're enjoying this, Eddie. I think so. So I hope you're gonna enjoy season 2025. Actually, we are doing on this moment. So yeah, looking forward to this. And don't forget to release this day. Bye-bye.
That was Bert. Thank you, Bert. How do you like the view from here?
Oh man, this is as always. That one there and over here.
Yeah. The VIP one is like also awesome because it's like even higher. Yeah, so you can have like a real cool. Yeah. Is there a VAR claim? VAR. I think so because the game has been set still. But another zone 3 for ECE extending their lead a little bit. Ideally, what they would like to do is get some more points on the board so Terranites cannot clap back with a hang. They would like at least a 10-point advantage over Terranites so they can simply push through. Go TK, make me proud. Hey, what's up, Max? Right, there's still a claim being made. VAR is checking everything out. DSD is looking ready. So, Peterson asking, what's harder, going from paintball to airsoft or airsoft to paintball? Oh man, I know a lot of.
Next teams.
Oh, nope. So no, no VAR confirmation.
20 seconds.
I know a lot of paintballers who made the switch to airsoft. But I don't know a lot of airsofters who made the switch to paintball. I've also heard, not sure, that paintball is a bit more expensive as well. But I'm not sure. And we're off. Let's see who can dish out even more damage. They unfortunately lose one player on the side of Saviors. DSD looking hungry. Gray is moving up. Around the 50, he's already in the staple on the snake side. He got shot out, unfortunately, by Fusenek. Montan is getting closer. He's getting in the position to score. He's got the flag in his left hand. They're looking for an entry, looking a lot more confident this time around on the side of DSD. Space pushing up closer towards the 50 line. Montan is already on the plexi. Montan was not listening, unfortunately, at that moment. They were telling him, go, 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 but he seemed hesitant, and that resulted in a zone 3. Very, very unfortunate, because that was actually a phenomenal attack being made by DSD. How's everyone doing? Doing mighty fine, Max. Hopefully you are as well. Hopefully you're enjoying the show. And all the crap that's coming out of my mouth.
Next teams.
So yeah, Pedersen, that's pretty much all I know about it. I know that playing NSL has also motivated a lot of airsofters to try paintball, because they actually got into that competitive shooting sport, you know what I mean? And paintball is all about that, you know? You haven't been here for an hour. How? Wow. How dare you, sir? And we're off. 5v5 once again. To see also a very snake-heavy sort of push by ECE. No trade in the snake being made just yet. Meanwhile, oh, they actually lose Coco from the snake. We can see Fire Pants trying to creep up on the plexi. Will she be able to get it? They eliminate Hollywood, they eliminate Kodak. ECE is crumbling. Wow. Casually deleting 3 people from the field. The Fire Pants literally on fire. They're hunting for the snatch. And they got it. Give that flag back to me. I'm sick of this.
No score, snap.
And we still have a bit less than 4 minutes on the board. Bit less than 4 minutes for Terra Knights to close the gap of 8 points versus EC. It's not gonna be easy because EC definitely knows what they're doing and definitely has some shooters.
20 seconds.
Oh man, come on. Pedersen, take him up on that offer, dude. The guy is offering, like, honestly, I think we should, like, if it's possible, just try it out, you know. We should all try out both. Ooh. The bus almost getting caught off guard on that snake corner. Gotta be careful. It's so crazy when you look at the Saviors playing from a bit of a higher perspective and they're sort of facing towards you. You can just see their tracers working non-stop. They just keep applying pressure, just keep terrorizing them. We can hear a kill 2 call being made by Saviors. Fusenek is on the outside of the snake on the extreme airsoft, and he trades actually with Tom Wolfs. Now they're pushing up on the D side. Van Hoof has got to be careful. Big push being made in the snake by, I believe, Weeby. Salt has got to be careful as well. They shoot out. Was that Bad Boy? I believe it was. They shoot out Montaigne. Nope. Nothing. Not sure where the flag is. But a great, tremendous push made by Weeby in the snake. That was definitely mention worthy.
No score. Next teams. Terra Knights, first try.
20 seconds.
And now let's see if Terra Knights actually can get back in the driver's seat and regain the upper hand. And we're off. Once again, it's really funny to see the snake. They're sort of at the same spot at the same time. Coco shooting out, I believe, Young One. They also shot out Flash. Ooh, Terra Knights is bleeding. They gotta be careful. Fire Pants also getting shot out. I believe Taz is the last one left. I don't see a second one. Taz getting shot out. Trading with Coco. They're looking for a flag. They're looking for a flag. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Unfortunately, unable to get it. But that push was scary looking by ECE. Well played.
No score.
Flappy saying go Terra.
Next team. Saviors, second try.
20 seconds.
We see G-Force and Pedersen arranging events. All too much. Back to Saviors versus DSD. Once again, Saviors with their second try. Let's see if they are more successful than on the first try. Tom Waltz is already at the snake 50. They unfortunately lose Weeby from the plus. We see a little bit of switch off. The bus getting shot out. Montaigne this time is actually in the snake. Tom Wolfs is hunting for them. Tom Wolfs is shooting with that golden AAP01 made by the Airsoft Doctor. Shout out to the doc. Love you guys. Do they know where Montaigne is? Because Montaigne is actually in a... Oh, and they actually shot him out. I cannot see the angle from which they shot out Montaigne. Oh, unfortunately, Tom Wolf's getting shot out before he can make the trade. But the kill count was just way off for DSD. I think they were mainly just fighting for their lives, shooting out every savior that they could lay their eyes on. But the kill count was just off.
Next team. Terror Knights.
But good defense by DSD nonetheless. They're switching up tactics. They're not afraid to try out new things.
DSD, player 25, second degree penalty, midfield exit.
Oh, player 25 from DSD got a second degree penalty because he did a midfield exit. That is very unfortunate. That is incredibly unfortunate. It's such a silly mistake to make. Because there are actually four tunnels on the field. There are two in the middle and two then on the opposing sides of the area. You have to exit through the opposing sides, but the two in the middle are only entryway tunnels. So yeah, they got a second degree for that. Droopy saying noob. Why you gotta be that way, Droopy? Oh, unfortunately. Oh, we can see Coco actually stumbling, and hopefully he's okay. He's holding himself to his hip. I think we got maybe an injury on the side of EC on my man Coco. Matt, I hope you're fine, man. So now, Terra Knights taking their time. They don't want to do this too fast. Ideally, being smart here would be extending the game as much as you can, depending on how much ammo you have, obviously, because it's a huge factor. And then making a hand as late as you can into the game. But there's still like 2 minutes and a half left. It's really hard to do it. Fishing. We see more and more pushes. Flash getting shot out. Now Brande is looking for Kodak. And they trade it out. Tsipa getting in a position to score. You see some good communication by Firepants, telling her team where the last one is. Taz should actually go in front of Tsipa. But they're not doing it. They're unsure. Good communication by Firepants, and now they realize where the last one is. A big sprint by Tsipa. Oh! Getting very close, but I think that was zone 3. That was tremendous gameplay specifically by Firepants, giving out some fantastic communication to her team, keeping them composed, and it was actually thanks to her kill count that they didn't fall in this trap of ECE. Because when she shot out the snake corner, we could have assumed that that was actually the last person, but because she kept a very good kill count, she said G4, where's the last one? They sort of prevented that happening. They didn't get the hang, but they didn't give away the snatch, which is also important. And they still have some time to score 5 more points. Well played, Firepants. Now back to the last 2 minutes and 20 seconds left. It's weird. The tempo. Oh, and Bad Boy actually getting shot out. I believe Weeby as well. They lost 2 rifles, so they still have Jaeger in the back of the D side, together with Tom Wolfs and is that Abyss or Van Hoof? I cannot see it from here. Up. And that was try number 3. Once again, no chance. Unfortunately, Jaeger looking a little bit disappointed because he's holding that flag. Like, damn it. But they're conserving a little bit of their energy as well.
Next teams. Terror Knights, third try.
We can see Terra Knights hyping each other up.
20 seconds.
So we have a 5 points difference and not that much time on the clock. I think that they need a hang, or they won't get an opportunity to score any more points for a third try. This is the third try. Well, this is the third try anyway. If they don't hang now, it's gonna be a done game. Unfortunately, they lose Flash. Coco is being careful this time around with his battle with Branne. Coco getting shot out by Branne. Oh, but they lose Tsipa. Oh, unfortunately, Firepants getting shot out. I think the flag is on the Monk D1. Taz needs to realize that. No, I think ECE will log this thing down, and they won't give him any opportunity to come closer, especially not with the flag. We see a good cross being held by Bread and Kodak. Is that Peso in the back? I hope Coco is actually okay, because he was like, limping a little bit from the previous round. And now he's jumping in. Yeah, 2 seconds. This is the done game. Another win for ECE. Well played. A fantastic fight being put up by Terra Knights, like clapping back whenever they could. Unfortunately, just coming off short. And ECE just looking strong, looking smart as well.
ESD, first try.
Well played, and congrats to ECE for their second win. Let's see how the end looks of this DSD versus Saviors game. Just under 2 minutes left. Oh, unfortunately, Tom Wolf's getting shot out. They still have Van Hoof. Oh, he got shot in the head. I saw that. Woo! And DSD is looking good. Shooting quite well. Lost another rifle. I believe that's Weeby from the Snake Corner. So all they have left at this moment is Jaeger on home and Bad Boy. And Bad Boy also getting pulled by a Zebra. So the last one is Jaeger actually on home trying to defend. Montan has... Ooh. Ooh, I'm not sure whether that's going to be a hang or not. It might be, but they sort of dissected that defense from the Saviors. Zone 3. Very close. Nathan Montagne. Very good attempt. Shout out with a great job on the announcing. Missing your broadcast partner, Coco. Yeah, absolutely. I always miss Coco over here. I mean, I talked with Coco about this a while back. We're players first, and like commentators and everything else that we do for the sport second. Like the playing has to have priority. I definitely do miss him. I always do. But he knows that. Coco knows I miss him here. Not fast enough, got scared of the wall. What are you saying, Pedersen? A lot of love being shown for ECE, as it should be. They're playing an amazing tournament until now. 2 games, 2 wins. Playing very smart. Last minute penalties, bro.
Saviors, player 11, second degree penalty, no call, hit on the belt. Saviors, player 11, second degree penalty, slow field exit.
Ooh. 2 second degree penalties for the same player.
Next team,
player 11
DSD,
from
DSD, second try.
So 2 second-degree
20
penalties
seconds.
on the same player from Saviors. What does that mean? Do they stack?
Weapon!
Rough. Last minute is nearing. They unfortunately lose Decker from DSD. You see Tom Wolfs creeping around on the temple area. He has to be careful because Fusenek has got his number. Big push being made in the snake by Weeby. He's trying to get some picks. They pick off actually both Spee and Fusenek. Big push being made by Van Hoof looking for the flag, and they got it. Tom Wolfs. Damn, he was fast from that 50 to that D1.
No score, snatch. Quick refill, we play back to back.
Yeah, boy, fast. We only have 28 seconds left, I believe, on the clock. They're gonna have a quick refill, and then we play back to back. But I don't believe that we'll have a round that will last shorter than those 28 seconds. So this looks like a done game. I think that both of these heats, DSD versus Saviors and EC versus Terra Knights, were sort of flowing with the same tempo, which is always nice. What's up, Marty? Yeah, Leviathan. Gotta be careful, man. Those things stack. This is a busy layout. Yeah, you can say that again. It's like, it's challenging and it's also really difficult. Well, it's challenging and fun at the same time because the layout itself grants you a lot of possibilities, opportunities to be creative and really unpredictable. But at the same time, it's a challenge because, you know, you have less view of what the enemy is doing.
Saviors, first try.
You have less view of what the enemy is doing. It's way harder to keep your crosses, to keep your lines. It's an incredible challenge, but it's also like fun to play. It's really difficult to explain. Now, see what happens at the ending of this game. 27 seconds left on the clock. Let's see what they do. We've seen a couple of surprising endgame moves by DSD in the past. They might have something up their sleeve now as well. Oh, Jaeger unfortunately getting shot. Nope. Yeah, we got shot out. Oh, a big push being made by Fusenek, trading out with Van Hoof. 4 seconds left. No point in getting a penalty. And that's GG's. So we have Saviors and ECE proving triumphant over DSD and Terra Knights.
Endgame.
Well played.
Gonna have a 50-minute lunch break. We are back with the next match at 5 minutes after 3.
So we're gonna have a small lunch break.
Send the player for the interview.
We're gonna have a small lunch break, but first we're gonna do the post-game interviews very shortly with you guys. And yeah, we'll see you at 3:05 CET. Right? Thank you very much for joining me. See you in a minute.
film.
I started playing Airsoft at a young age, just like many of you. The thrill, the strategy, the community, I fell in love with it.
Hefe has devoted countless early mornings and late nights to build a brand that stands for quality and expertise. From designing his own AAP01 upgrades to providing top-notch repair services, but Hefe's vision goes beyond just products. It's about being a part of something bigger.
The NSL is an agent of change in the industry, taking Airsoft from a hobby to a sport. Being a part of the NSL means being part of a community that shares my passion and drive.
For all things AAP01, visit hefesairsoft.solutions.com.
Welcome back, everyone, to another post-game interview. Thank you for joining me. I'm here with Sonny, aka Jaeger, aka Sonny Toxic from Saviors, and Lars Gutierrez, aka Guti from DSD. Let me maybe start off with you, Lars. We haven't had the opportunity today to speak with anyone from DSD. Pro Series, first year ever. How's it going, man?
It's a blast. We played globals against these guys, so we had a little taste of that. The Pro Series is way different than Challenger, so we're happy to be here.
Yep.
Yeah,
You're feeling good?
yeah, pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah, that's good to hear. So, Sonny, first event with the new layout. You had some doubts in the previous weeks before the tournament. Have your doubts sort of been confirmed with the new layout, or are you still are you maybe more optimistic now about the layout and everything else?
Well, I still don't like the layout. Like in general, like I think.
And that's okay.
No, yeah, that's okay. But I think especially because we are playing the whole year on the layout, it needs some guidelines how to produce it. Like if you play paintball, you have like every tournament a different layout, so it's fine. You can test out. But yeah, with this, it felt a little rushed. Some things are better than I expected. I like the fact that we have Snake again, and everyone knows me as the Snake player. So yeah, that was the reason why I started playing. But yeah, the layout is fine, but I think it could have been better. But I don't want to be salty about it all year. It is what it is. We play it, and we go for it as hard as we can.
I didn't really feel that it had any impact on your momentum. You guys are still looking sharp. You're still looking really fast, a lot of movement, high pace, high pressure. So I don't think that it had influence on the team itself, or do you disagree?
Yeah, well, it doesn't have an impact on the team itself, but we just had little tough battles internally. You see it on our layout or our roster this event, which will be the same for the upcomings. Unless we get some new people, and it's unfortunate. But yeah, I'm not gonna make an excuse. Like we had 10 insanely good people. We have 7 left now. We have 1 new recruit that's doing really good, and we're just gonna get better every match. And we're still going for everything. We're still gonna win it. So
do what Saviors do.
Exactly.
Good to hear. Hey, how was actually the training going for DSD, generally speaking, towards the Pro Series? Did you have a completely different approach compared to last year with Challenger, or did you really adjust sort of your training regime specifically for Pro Series?
Of course, we trained a little bit harder than we were. Of course, we trained hard for Challenger, but we knew we had to step up our game for Pro. So I think there we trained even more, even harder, and I think that's paying off. At globals, we didn't score points against these guys, and now they're 10 on the board. So we're improving, and that's how I see.
Exactly, and that's the way that you're, improving. You're not standing still. You're moving forward. You're going somewhere. Guys, it was an incredible pleasure watching you play. Wish you a lot of luck for the remainder of the tournament. You were very entertaining to watch. Guti, keep kicking ass with those 1v1s. It's going to be awesome, and we'll see you with the next one. Guys, much. Hey, I'm here with ECE's very own
Hollywood.
No, I thought you would say like more convincingly, like cheekier. You know what I mean? You just had 2 victories, man. I thought you would be like,
Everybody always asks like why the call sign's Hollywood, and I was given it. I didn't choose it. Like it's not something that like I wanted to be called, but so there's no like I'm not like Hollywood or whatever you want to say, but yeah, man, it's just the name.
Just whiz. Guys, you started off the tournament amazingly. Two games, 2 wins, and honestly, you guys played very composed, intelligent. You knew exactly what you were doing. How are you feeling? Just tell me.
I mean, we feel pretty good coming out here with a smaller roster, missing some of our starters who have never missed a tournament before. I think that game, though, I don't think we feel as good as we should have. That game definitely didn't go the way that it should have went, in our heads at least. There was a lot of deaths early on in the rounds. I mean, we were down 3 guys 1 round in like 15 seconds. So it was just kind of cleaning it up towards the end and really figuring out like what we had to do to survive. Because if we're 5 guys up at the end of the round, there's no way we're losing it. So we really just needed to find a way to survive. And I mean, we won the game. They put a hell of a game. GG's to Terra Knights. But I mean, we feel good. I mean, I'm glad to be back. I missed the last Pro 3 last season, so I'm glad I'm back here and getting to enjoy all this again.
We're glad to have you, man. But honestly, did you have to adjust a lot about your gameplay because you have a couple of people missing from the roster, or are you still like like it doesn't matter, that person's not here, we're gonna patch that hole, so to speak, and just do our thing? Because honestly, I haven't noticed any cracks in the wall, so to speak.
I mean, this is we definitely had to try to figure out what we were going to do for this event, because, I mean, practicing in the U.S., the layout is not the same, right? Like, the dimensions of the fields are not the same, the angles are not the same, so we came out here kind of blind. We had no idea who was going to play where, how we were going to play it. We just knew that we needed to come out here, figure out the layout, figure out the lanes, and make it work. We do have Peso out here and Mark, Peso and Key are the call signs. And it's their first time in Europe, first time playing in Pro. So it is definitely different. We don't have Tristan, we don't have Nick. Aki isn't on the Pro roster this year. So like we are missing some key players from last season. But I think that the lineup we have here is just aggressive enough that it still looks like ECE regardless, And I mean, ECE isn't defined by one singular player. We've never been successful by just one player, So regardless of who we had out here, who came out, last time they had Sophia, lucky she came out. I mean, they placed second place. Yep. So age, experience, none of that shit matters, man. You got 5 ECE jerseys out here, and I'm sure we'll put some paint down.
We definitely still saw the lightning of ECE, you know what I mean? I still felt that cohesion. I still like noticed the communication that you guys had. I really feel like this roster that we're seeing in Europe, pretty much for the first time, hasn't actually slowed you down like at all. Like, so that's just like a compliment from my side at least. What would you say that the most important part is with new layouts? Like what do you train specifically on new layouts? Like, what's the first thing? I know there's a ton of factors, but what's like in your mind at least the most important part?
Well, my position for the last 3 seasons has been home. So like the most important thing to me is seeing how the breakouts go in the flow of the game and where the power positions are, so you know exactly where to shoot. But what we do before anything is we set the layout up and we just chop it up together. We get all the ECE guys out there and we just run it as a scrimmage. We don't like practice the lanes or anything when we're back at home. We just run it like a scrimmage and feel the pace that the layout makes, because the layout really determines the pace. You have Saviors, who's a super high-paced team, and they're not really playing at that aggressive pace they played at last season because the layout doesn't allow that, So my personal opinion, I look at the lanes, I look at what the power positions are and figure out where we need to have our players and how we need to survive the breakout. Everybody on my team is different. Some of my guys, first thing they look at is how many steps it takes to get the snake. You know, so everybody has a different approach, but yeah, on this layout, I don't mind the layout. I know everybody's throwing a fit about it, you know, saying what they want to say. I'm not going to call anybody names.
Yeah, and from a spectator standpoint, it's really entertaining to watch.
Yeah, I think having like a traditional snake, not traditional, but like an aggressive, you know, where a snake is actually battling, I think it works out well, and I think it looks good for the footage, and I think it's making teams really figure out, like, in that play, a trade is better than your snake player dying with no kill, you know? And like, you can't see where the other snake player is in there, you have no idea what's going on. So I think with the open lanes on the D side and the way the snake is set up this season, I think we have a really interesting season of, like, people are going to learn how to play both sides of the field, you know? So like, if you're against a heavy snake player team, do you play the D side or do you try to stand him up on the snake?
Yeah, it's a real cat and mouse, once again, like a bit comparable like 2 years ago.
Yes. Yes. Yeah, the snake 2 years ago, I think this snake is more fun to play and more fun to watch people play in, but I think the snake 2 years ago is pretty close to the same thing we have going on right now.
True. But you know, one thing is for sure, I had a hell of a time watching you guys play, and I'm looking forward for the rest of it. My man, get some rest, well-deserved rest, and good luck for the rest of the tournament. Thank you guys for tuning in. We'll see you on the next one. 5 past 3. Thank you, man.
Oracle, built for the player within.
I started playing Airsoft at a young age, just like many of you. The thrill, the strategy, the community, I fell in love with it.
Jefe has devoted countless early mornings and late nights to build a brand that stands for quality and expertise. From designing his own AAP01 upgrades to providing top-notch repair services, but Jefe's vision goes beyond just products. It's about being a part of something bigger.
The NSL is an agent of change in the industry, taking Airsoft from a hobby to a sport. Being a part of the NSL means being part of a community that shares my passion and drive.
For all things AAP01, visit jefesairsoft.solutions.com.
When Monk built its first airsoft gun in 2019, it redefined the game. Born from passion and crafted with precision, Monk stands for innovation, community, and a shared pursuit of excellence. Every product embodies premium performance and connects players to something greater. Oracle, built for the player within.
Hi guys, I'm Kyle from High Kappa Hub. We're the head sponsor for NSL 2025 season. We are a UK-based company and we specialise mostly in high Kappa builds, so high Kappa parts or actual full builds. But we do also do M4s. This is a Monk one. And we also do everything that goes in it, from your gorilla boards to your engines, to your triggers, to regs, everything like that. If you do need a slide for a Kappa, we've got plenty of those in 4351, and as well as grips, if you want a grip. Goggles, we will be stocking JTs real soon, so everybody's hyping off these JTs, we'll have these in. So we're going to try and make it over to NSL, or Realstrike, as much as we can this year for Challengers Pros and for Nations Cup as well. So if you're there, come and say hello to me. I'll be wearing something like this, or you'll see me somewhere. Also, we'll have a range of our products in the Realstrike shop. On the left-hand side as you walk in, it'll be High Kappa Hub Corner. You can't miss it. It'll be lovely to see as many as we can over there, so pop up and say hi.
You ballin', boy.
Yo guys, I'm Fives. Most people know me as the head of the NSL, but today I'm here to introduce you and present you my little side project that I've been working on for a year now. So the core of Who's Next are the so-called collector patches. So when you open that box, the first thing you will see is the certificate, which is handcrafted. The patch itself, which is super nicely done, typical long patch. Also what is in there is that acrylic glass. It comes with 2 Velcro straps on the back, so you can perfectly mount it on your patch wall. Then to round things up, each box comes with 2 of these full-size holo stickers, which are like super nice, shiny in the light. I do have the regular patches, so these are not limited. If you turn it around, you see like some sort of the summary of this whole project. With each shirt, you're gonna get 2 stickers that are included in it, and obviously the t-shirt. And there we have it. That's all I got for the start. I'm super excited to launch Who's Next. I hope you enjoy the designs. I hope you enjoy my ideas. Right now, you can get everything that I showed you in my web store, which launched. Just go to whoisnextc.com. You can see it here as well. Or If you're around the Netherlands, you can visit the Realstrike shop. That's where I'm standing, so you can pick up everything there. Thank you for your interest. Let me know if you're excited about this, and I hope to see you guys soon.
Oracle, built for the player within.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com. Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. The Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case. And another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLD. And last but not least is another cool highlight is the Pro has some orange accents versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com. Walker here with Carbon Paintball. I'm going to run you guys through our new CC Pro bottom versus the SC bottom. The first thing that you're going to notice if you're actually trying these on is the fit. The fit is a little bit more loose, it's a little bit more relaxed. So in the SC, I wear a large personally, but I would wear a medium in this product. The reason for that is it is a little bit looser in the calf region and it's 3/4 length. So if you're a skinnier guy like me, I would still suggest the SC Pro bottoms with the full length. It's just going to be a little bit better coverage for you so it's not moving around. But if you're a little bit of a bigger guy, these do go all the way up to 3XL. And then the last feature to note is our new knee region. It's got a Cordura weave on top of our padding. So if you're not wearing a paintball specific pant, this is probably going to be a little bit more durable for you. If you have any more questions, you're looking for any more info, visit carbonpaintball.com.
Oracle, built for the player within.
I started playing Airsoft at a young age, just like many of you. The thrill, the strategy, the community, I fell in love with it.
Jefe has devoted countless early mornings and late nights to build a brand that stands for quality and expertise. From designing his own AAP01 upgrades to providing top-notch repair services, but Jefe's vision goes beyond just products. It's about being a part of something bigger.
The NSL is an agent of change in the industry, taking Airsoft from a hobby to a sport. Being a part of the NSL means being part of a community that shares my passion and drive.
For all things AAP01, visit jefesairsoftsolutions.com.
When Monk built its first airsoft gun in 2019, it redefined the game. Born from passion and crafted with precision, Monk stands for innovation, community, and a shared pursuit of excellence. Every product embodies premium performance and connects players to something greater. Oracle, built for the player within.
Hi guys, I'm Kyle from High Kappa Hub. We're the head sponsor for NSL 2025 season. We are a UK-based company and we specialise mostly in High Kappa builds, so High Kappa parts or actual full builds. But we do also do M4s. This is a Monk one. And we also do everything that goes in it, from your gorilla boards to your engines, to your triggers, to regs, everything like that. If you do need a slide for a Kappa, we've got plenty of those in 4351, and as well as grips, if you want a grip. Goggles, we will be stocking JTs real soon, so everybody's hyping off these JTs, we'll have these in. So we're gonna try and make it over to NSL, or Realstrike, as much as we can this year for Challengers Pros and for Nations Cup as well. So if you're there, come and say hello to me. I'll be wearing something like this, or you'll see me somewhere. Also, we'll have a range of our products in the Realstrike shop. On the left-hand side as you walk in, it'll be High Kappa Hub Corner. You can't miss it. It'll be lovely to see as many as we can over there, so pop up and say hi.
You ballin', boy.
Yo guys, I'm Fives. Most people know me as the head of the NSL, but today I'm here to introduce you and present you my little side project that I've been working on for a year now. So the core of Who's Next are the so-called collector patches. So when you open that box, the first thing you will see is the certificate, which is handcrafted. The patch itself, which is super nicely done, typical long patch. Also what is in there is that acrylic glass. It comes with 2 Velcro straps in the back, so you can perfectly mount it on your patch wall. Then to round things up, each box comes with 2 of these full-size holo stickers, which are like super nice, shiny in the light. I do have the regular patches, so these are not limited. If you turn it around, you see like some sort of the summary of this whole project. With each shirt, you're gonna get 2 stickers that are included in it, and obviously the t-shirt. And there we have it. That's all I got for the start. I'm super excited to launch Who's Next. I hope you enjoy the designs. I hope you enjoy my ideas. Right now, you can get everything that I showed you in my web store, which launched. Just go to whoisnextc.com. You can see it here as well. Or if you're around the Netherlands, you can visit the Realstrike shop. That's where I'm standing, so you can pick up everything there. Thank you for your interest. Let me know if you're excited about this, and I hope to see you guys soon.
Oracle, built for the player within.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com. Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. The Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case. And another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLD. And last but not least is another cool highlight is the Pro has some orange accents versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com. Walker here with Carbon Paintball. I'm going to run you guys through our new CC Pro bottom versus the SC bottom. The first thing that you're going to notice if you're actually trying these on is the fit. The fit is a little bit more loose, it's a little bit more relaxed. So in the SC, I wear a large personally, but I would wear a medium in this product. The reason for that is it is a little bit looser in the calf region and it's 3/4 length. So if you're a skinnier guy like me, I would still suggest the SC Pro bottoms with the full length. It's just going to be a little bit better coverage for you so it's not moving around. But if you're a little bit of a bigger guy, these do go all the way up to 3XL. And then the last feature to note is our new knee region. It's got a Cordura weave on top of our padding. So if you're not wearing a paintball specific pant, this is probably going to be a little bit more durable for you. If you have any more questions, you're looking for any more info, visit carbonpaintball.com.
Oracle, built for the player within.
I started playing Airsoft at a young age, just like many of you. The thrill, the strategy, the community, I fell in love with it.
Jefe has devoted countless early mornings and late nights to build a brand that stands for quality and expertise. From designing his own AAP01 upgrades to providing top-notch repair services, but Jefe's vision goes beyond just products. It's about being a part of something bigger.
The NSL is an agent of change in the industry, taking Airsoft from a hobby to a sport. Being a part of the NSL means being part of a community that shares my passion and drive.
For all things AAP01, visit jefesairsoft.solutions.com.
When Monk built its first airsoft gun in 2019, it redefined the game. Born from passion and crafted with precision, Monk stands for innovation, community, and a shared pursuit of excellence. Every product embodies premium performance and connects players to something greater. Oracle, built for the player within.
Hi guys, I'm Kyle from High Kappa Hub. We're the head sponsor for NSL 2025 season. We are a UK-based company and we specialise mostly in high kappa builds, so high kappa parts or actual full builds. But we do also do M4s. This is a Monk one. And we also do everything that goes in it, from your gorilla boards to your engines, to your triggers, to regs, everything like that. If you do need a slide for a kappa, we've got plenty of those in 4351, and as well as grips, if you want a grip. Goggles, we will be stocking JTs real soon, so everybody's hyping off these JTs, we'll have these in. So we're going to try and make it over to NSL, or Realstrike, as much as we can this year for Challengers Pros and for Nations Cup as well. So if you're there, come and say hello to me. I'll be wearing something like this, or you'll see me somewhere. Also, we'll have a range of our products in the Realstrike shop. On the left-hand side as you walk in, it'll be High Kappa Hub Corner. You can't miss it. It'll be lovely to see as many as we can over there, so pop up and say hi.
Yo guys, I'm Fives. Most people know me as the head of the NSL, but today I'm here to introduce you and present you my little side project that I've been working on for a year now. So the core of Who's Next are the so-called collector patches. So when you open that box, the first thing you will see is the certificate, which is handcrafted. The patch itself, which is super nicely done, typical long patch. Also what is in there is that acrylic glass. It comes with 2 Velcro straps on the back, so you can perfectly mount it on your patch wall. Then to round things up, each box comes with 2 of these full-size holo stickers, which are like super nice, shiny in the light. I do have the regular patches, so these are not limited. If you turn it around, you see like some sort of the summary of this whole project. With each shirt, you're gonna get 2 stickers that are included in it, and obviously the t-shirt. And there we have it. That's all I got for the start. I'm super excited to launch Who's Next. I hope you enjoy the designs. I hope you enjoy my ideas. Right now, you can get everything that I showed you in my web store, which launched. Just go to whoisnextc.com. You can see it here as well. Or if you're around the Netherlands, you can visit the Realstrike shop. That's where I'm standing, so you can pick up everything there. Thank you for your interest. Let me know if you're excited about this, and I hope to see you guys soon.
DSD, first try.
Yeah? I'm not even sure whether... Ah, yeah. I can see myself actually. Hi. Welcome back, everyone, to the NSL Pro Series 2025. My name is Adi Alik. I will be your guide. Thank you very much for joining me. Thank you very much for Rex. What am I saying, Rex? Dope Dex for the recording. I hope you're very happy with the commentary up until now and the camera work. We're jumping actually into the next game right now of DSD versus Murder. And I'm very excited. I hope you are as well. Stay tuned. Thanks. You can already see that Kepasa actually got shot on the side of Murder. I believe that DSD at this moment is nice and warm. They also lose Lou, unfortunately, off break. What am I saying? Off break, off the field. An entry is being made by Montaigne. They're getting very close. Montaigne almost got shot from the snake. He's got the flag. He's running. And that's a hang for DSD. Just like that. In around 40 seconds, a beautiful hang being made by DSD. I think that Murder has to get warm again.
20 seconds.
Warm up. Get those muscles moving, hustling. And now, I believe that is Gutierrez who's gonna try and battle it out for a little extra, a little something. Let's see if he can actually manage to do it. He's getting closer and closer. He's got 15 seconds left. He hasn't yet passed the 50 line. He's got to be careful right now. He doesn't know where Lars is. Oh, maybe he might know. Oh, and he got shot out. Good defense by Murder Inc. And a nice attempt by Gutierrez. Matty Ice defending like a madman. Some support being shown in the chat. Hey, McSwain, how are you doing? ARP Oracle win. I cannot yet disclose that information, McSwain. I cannot.
Second to none, first try.
Right. Now we'll see if Wolves can actually hold their momentum of the victory before, and whether actually second to none can snap out of their defeat of the previous round and get another win in this tournament. Let's see what happens. And we're off. 2 snakes. Oh, they actually lose one of the wolves. They also lose Hilke van Bove, unfortunately, from S2N. We hear some clear kill 2 calls being made by second to none. Jesse Hat is moving up. He's already at the 50. He's got to be careful, though, because they got his number. If he pops up, he will get shot by one of the wolves. Oh, unfortunately, Hyper-J getting shot out from the snake. But that void is immediately being filled by Ivar Augustin. Oh, unfortunately, Jesse getting shot out from the snake corner. That was a very ambitious move forward. So right now, all we have left is Ivar and Remy. We hear them communicating quite well. Will that be enough, though? If Ivar is not patient, he will be shot out, that snake. You can see also Didi creeping up. Oh, unfortunately, they lose Augustin. So Remy's the last one. He's going to make a sacrificial play. He shoots out 1, he shoots out 2. Remy, he might just pull this one off. He's going in the Remy stance. He's going Super Saiyan 1 and 2 and 3. He actually got shot out by Didi. He's looking for the flag, but it's not there. Excellent defense by Remy.
No score.
Going full beast mode on the last one.
Next teams. Murdering.
McSwain, apparently you have to go to the Speedsoft Lounge Discord, said Zach. You guys having viewing parties? I love those. We used to do those on Discord all the time. Tones in the chat. What's up, Tones? Or Tones, actually. Who's doing commentary? I am. My name is Adi Alek. What's up, Doggy Dogger? Oops, a big push being made by Murder. They snapped out of it. Lou is already at the D side staple. And he's looking for something to pick off. Some solid lines being laid by Kepasa and by Matty Ice. You see Bandit also moving up. He's already at the D1 Monk Dorito. See him creeping also around that 50 line on the side of Murder. But DSD has got it pretty well closed down, holding their lines. We don't often see a player staying on the home too long, but it's working for DSD up until now. I don't want to jinx anything. They lose Lou of the 50. Some good solid shooting by DSD. But they lose Gutierrez from home, so it's Tapas and Montaigne and Fusenek against what I believe is the back line from Murder. They lose their Snake, and a big push being made. Trading out with Montaigne. I believe it's Kepasa versus Tapas. Tapas shoots him out. Is that the last one? Where's Bandit? Bandit also got shot by Tapas, but no flag in the area. Some good, solid defense by DSD. Some nice moves being made by Murder, although a couple of these moves have been a little bit ambitious.
Second to none, second try.
Airsoft Dog in the chat. Hey, Airsoft Dog. Finally in the house. Come on, Saviors. Saviors is doing great. Builder's ass. Hey, Setups. How are you? Remy doing too much. Diddy rocks. Diddy absolutely does rock. Thought it was a PG stream. Hey, I'm doing the best I can, man. I swear to God, like one day this chat will be kind to each other, but today is not that day. Doing great, man. Doing mighty fine. It's one. I know that the layout this year is crazy to play on, but it's also really crazy to commentate on because there's so much happening at the same time. We do miss you here, Setups. Give the old man a break.
Second to none, second try.
20 seconds.
Second try for second to none. Let's see if the next attempt can be more successful than the previous one. Against a formidable looking Wolves. I know that they have a couple of new players. There's like a mix and match of new players and old players with Wolves. But I'm not gonna lie, with the limited time that they had with each other, they sort of established this nice synergy, at least in my opinion. And it's translating well to the field. Ivar Augustin and one of the baby wolves were battling it out in the Snake. Unfortunately, the baby wolf got shot out. Didi's actually on the Snake side. On the Polar Star bunker, he got shot out as well. The pack of wolves is getting thinned out. Zebra on the prowl. We hear a clear kill 3 from Remy from the D side corner. And a big move being made by Remy from the D side corner to the Snake side corner. Now it's him and Hyper J left on the field. Meanwhile, the Wolves have a nice defensive position because they have both of the corners, D side and Snake side covered. So got a nice crossover there. But meanwhile, Hyper J is on the prowl from the Snake side, and he's shooting out the Snake side corner. We hear Remy actually telling them like, okay, D side corner only. They're running for it. But it was just too far. But some good communication and coordination from Remy and Hyper J. That's the name of the yellow headband player from Murder, Del Rio. It's a snappy one. Oh, and I got the man, the myth, the legend, Murasaki here next to me, and also Kenya. Guys, want to say hello to the chat?
Hello. What's up, chat?
Thanks. They brought me some goodies. They brought me a burger. Actually, I had barely ate, so they were super duper kind. They're gonna bring me a little bit of food. Thank you. You guys, the best. Bring Adi some AAPs. Yeah. I built a really cool one. Thanks, G. Miss it too sometimes. Yeah, I get that, dude. Was there some overshooting involved? I need a close-up of Remy's Oracle. Yeah, it's crazy. So, like the anodizing was like custom done according to what he wanted to do. Like it's like a blend of gold and black.
Next team is Murder, second try.
Right, Murder, second try.
20 seconds.
Did Predator stop doing commentary? Predator Freeland, you mean? I think he did.
Weapon!
So Doggy Dogger, you don't like what I'm saying, or? Right, and we're off. A bit of a less aggressive breakout from Murder. Lou getting shot out, unfortunately, from that D1. And now, DSD is on the prowl. See a lot of communication from the DSD side, but a bit less actually from the side of Murder. The communications is a bit more conserved at the moment. But we see DSD nonetheless pushing up. We see Spey already on the plus. Del Rio getting shot out. I believe it's only Matty Ice at this moment. And is that Bandit? No, they got Spey actually out of his. They broke off his. Oh, and Montaigne getting shot out as well by Kepasa. Bandit is once again on that plexi. Matty Ice getting shot out. Bandit is running for it. Running and gunning. Murder! Bandit does it again. A lot more confident round by Murder Inc.
20 seconds.
So let's see if they can actually come ahead by getting some bonus points, because right now it's 11 to 12. If they get the 2 bonus points, Murder will actually be ahead. Yeah, exactly, Crypt. It's anodized by Putti. Oh, and Kepasa actually getting shot out by Tapas. So no bonus points for them. And DSD stays ahead by 1 point, but a lot of things can happen with 1 point. Murder! You knew the Bandit was gonna tear it up. Honestly, he's been very strong on this D side. Often when I look at the arena and I see him like on the corner on the D side, and suddenly he magically just appears in the plexi. I have no idea why, how. Like he just creeps up on him. Cringe. And we're off. Ooh, they lose one off break on the side of Wolves. A lot of fire being laid by both Hilke van Boven and Jesse Ha. Jesse Ha is already on the plexi. He's got their number. Oh, they sort of figure out where he was. They're gonna pressure him. Oh, they didn't figure out there was someone on the plus. No. Oh, and they already have a snatch. Well played, Wolves. That was actually threading the needle. They almost had Didi over at the D1 Monk Dorito. But unfortunately, they couldn't get him, and that sort of completely blocked their advances. Very unfortunate. And now, Wolves gets the opportunity to clap back. But in the meantime, second to none, ahead with 2 points.
Zone 1, snatch.
Bandit sees that BB's coming in slow motion. Ha! He's great. A lot of praise coming over to you, Bandit. Bandit does it again. Saren sucks. Oh God. We have another war coming in the chat.
Next teams.
And next teams.
First try.
20 seconds.
Nice bully. You got this, Dad. With the emojis of a gorilla. Oh, beautiful. All right. Let's see if DSD can actually extend their lead, because right now it's only 1 point. Del Rio is already at the Snake 50 pretty much. At the Monk Dorito, between the Monk and the Extreme Airsoft bunkers. Big push being made by Lou. He's already at the 50 at the D side donut. But he's gonna get pulled by a Zebra. Zebra on the prowl. The Snakes just straight out. And the Snake side on the DSD side is completely clear now. You can see that Matty Ice sort of laid a trap on the D side. He's waiting for anyone who tries to get up to the plexi. He might have identified that Montaigne often tries to do that, but gotta be careful with it. Bandit is once again on the plexi. How does he do it? Now he's just giving information to his team. So BB's being shot towards him by Tapas. But Tapas needs to be careful because he's also being fired upon by Matty Ice. So now Bandit has an angle on Montaigne, who's actually on that. Oh yeah, exactly. So the moment that Montaigne actually turned towards the Snake, Bandit just took that angle and waited for him to pop up on the D side. And he got him like 2 BBs. Pop, pop. And now he's just informing his team to move up. I'm not sure why actually Tapas is not making a sacrificial play. Matty Ice just slowly getting to that bunker, taking his sweet time. He knows exactly where he is. He's trying to get into a position to make a snatch. They're looking for the flag. They're looking for the flag. And he got it. Matty Ice. Rock'em sock'em. Murder looking for the next victim.
No score, snatch.
Looking excellent. I'm not sure why Tapas didn't make a sacrificial move at that moment. Maybe he sort of realized that they were too far up already. Or maybe he's just really confident in his capabilities. Full auto only all day. Yes, sir. TJ sliding. What knee pads you guys have? HK and I aren't working for me. No knee pads.
Player 23, second degree penalty, no call, hit on the shoe.
Oh, so Lou actually got shot on the shoe as he was doing that Superman dive towards the 50.
20 seconds.
And he got a second degree for that. So the next round that Murder will be attacking with, they're going to be with 1 player less. Jesse, I hope your snack, Beer Claw, gets you going. Maggie, I will try. I don't have that much time, honestly. I'm trying to entertain you guys. We hear a kill 1 call being made by S2N. And now Augustin is trying to battle it out in the Snake with one of the baby wolves, I believe. We can hear Snake 30 being set by S2N. And now they're just holding their angles. trying to stop any sort of advances. Big push being made towards the snake by, is that, yeah, this Hyper J shooting out another wolf. 3 wolves of the wolf pack remain. Let's see what S2N manages to do. Ooh, I think Hyper J has had a snatch. The game is already over. But just in case, Remy dove towards it in case that Hyper J maybe was considered shot or whatever. And an excellent snatch by S2N, looking a lot more confident this time around. Pro DNAs. You should, for knee pads, like, it really depends on what ground you're playing. If you're playing on really hard, like for example, like concrete, then you need some hard pads. But if you're playing on turf, which is actually in the Realstrike arena, you can consider like something like the slide shorts, like for example from Carbon. They're really nice because they have some integrated knee padding. That's always a nice solution. Pro DNA is absolutely cracking. And we're off. They lose the pass off break. Big push being made in the snake by Del Rio. What's that? So don't forget, right now Murder is playing with 1 person less. I believe they already lost someone. Oh, no, never mind. Actually, it was Matty Ice who was on home. Bandit once again on the D-side corner. It's a clean 4-on-4 right now. Fusenik is once again in that snake, laying down traps. Meanwhile, Montaigne is trying to find an angle to get closer to the 50. They have lost their snake. On the side of Murder. Oh, never mind. One of the snakes. They have 2. They actually made a trade with Fusenik, so it's now a 3-on-3. But strategically, right now, they're in a very interesting position on the side of Murder. Del Rio is very far up the snake. He's trying to return, but he actually trades it out with Decker. So what is left? Gutierrez and Montaigne versus Bandit and Matty Ice. And once again, Bandit gets to that plexi. They just don't have an answer for this. And now Bandit is just giving out call-outs. And meanwhile, they have to keep an eye on them. So once again, he's looking for an angle. And now Gutierrez is sort of forced to look left and right. And they trade it out. A smart move by Montaigne, I believe. I think that Bandit was way too dangerous on the plexi. So now that leaves Gutierrez and Matty Ice. Who will be the victor? We've got a 1v1 on our hands. I haven't yet seen where that flag is, actually. Gutierrez is reloading right now, so Matty Ice has got dominance. Oh, and he drops the flag. Gutierrez realized it, and a beautiful snatch. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. He got him. He got the eye on the prize and the head in the game.
Next to second to none, first try.
20 seconds.
I have 6 knee pads laying around here at Always Spain after a training day. On what type of ground do you play, Vero? Is it like concrete or what is it? Like in the arena here, it's like artificial grass. And we're off. Ooh, a big push being made by Augustin. That was crazy, man. Slid in that snake, popped up, shot the enemy snake, and then just jumped into the snake again. That was absolutely maniacal. Meanwhile, we can see that Hilke van Bove is actually still at the breakout wall, but in the blind spot. And he's not getting any shots back. Now, what will they do with the strategic position that they're in? Augustin is being very patient in that snake. Well, the Wolves had actually set up a couple of traps. They're trying to slow down this advance. Reload from Remy. Remy's trying to move up now. We hear a kill 3 from S2N because they have lost their D-side corner on the side of Wolves. Their defenses are crumbling, but if S2N doesn't move up, they will not get the opportunity to score the maximum amount of points. Augustin just waiting the snake for him. Be very patient. What will S2N do now to progress further? They're playing a very different game compared to the last one. They're being a lot more reserved. The tempo has slowed down. Augustin trades out with the snake corner, and now only one Wolf remains. He's trying to make the sacrificial play. Hilke is already running, and he gets the hang. That was some great game insight. So they knew that he was making the sacrificial play, and Hilke van Bovel was just running. Not even thinking about the shot. He fully relied on his teammates to get that last player out. He was just running for it, and that's what you need to do if you wanna score in this layout in the correct way. If you're just waiting on the 50 line, often you have to be really low, and then you have to like get up and start running. That won't actually work. A good textbook hang by S2N. Remy just in the snake. Who is already at the snake 50? Does Didi actually know where he is? Remy's getting closer and closer. Does Didi actually know where he is? 8 seconds left. Didi knows approximately where he is. 4 seconds, 3. And that's it. A valiant attempt by Remy. Meanwhile, Didi not losing his cool, just knowing approximately where he is, listening for those shots, and moving around the D1 in a correct manner. Turf and flat ground like volleyball fields. Maggie giving a lot of support to Hilke and Remy. Hi to Maliwan. How are you doing?
What up, Adi?
I got next to me Bushido's Tumaliwan, aka Kenya. How are you enjoying the show, man?
I enjoy it a lot, man.
How do you like the angle from the commentary booth?
From this angle, you could see a lot.
But not everything, right?
Not everything, but most of it.
Do you understand now why I'm always sticking my face to the glass?
I get it, I get it, I get it.
I gotta say, I talked with some people outside, and everyone agreed on one thing: that this new layout is very entertaining to watch. Like it has a ton of possibilities, which means that those creative players like do some really unique, crazy stuff.
Player 16, first degree penalty, ref influencing.
Ooh, player 16 from second to none got a first degree penalty for ref influencing. Ooh, that's gotta sting.
20 seconds.
Damn, that camera lens needs a microfiber. that is funny, man. So first degree penalty for S2N means that the next 3 tries, they'll be only with 3 people on the breakout wall. That's gotta sting. And just at the moment they got a comfortable lead. Lou shooting that kappa like it's a rifle, man. Lou, you're crazy. They lose 1 actually on the side of murder. What is the ref influence? Yeah, thank you, Fives. Del Rio is trying to snap some players from DSD away, but it's not completely working. He's looking for an entryway into the snake. So right now, we're looking for an angle to get that snatch because they need it. And we're already actually at the 6-minute and 10-second mark. They need to get that flag back from Murder, and they need it now. Got another special guest here over here. One of the bench players from S2N because he's got an injury right now. Murasaki, how are you doing, man?
I'm doing okay, Adi.
On a scale from 1 to 10, how bummed out are you right now that you can't play?
11 probably.
I get that, man. I get that. How's your injury going? Is it like progressing a little bit, or does it still suck?
It's getting better actually. Like I had quite a rough start of 2025. Now I'm recovering a bit, so I'm expecting like at least to be playing again during the next Pro Series.
Let's go. All right. Very excited to see you play. How are you enjoying the show up until now?
Yeah, what can I say? Like, it's great. Having the new rules is also a bit different, but I kind like like seeing the fact that you don't have that many ref calls and VAR checks and.
Yeah, it's like going on. It's like progressing quite fast.
Yeah, exactly. But we had way too many pauses.
Yeah, way too much. Like, honestly. And once again, we have Bandit on the plexi, shooting out Tapas, who tried to move on the snake corner. So who is left? Gutierrez and Montaigne once again. Oh, unfortunately, they lose Matty Ice as he was trying to progress to the 50 line. So they still have Lou.
Oh, Bandit shooting out.
Bandit
Montaigne.
shooting out Montaigne. Bandit is just one slippery fish.
He's aura farming for real.
Unfortunately, Gutierrez shot him out, but they still have Lou and also Del Rio. So 2 pistols against the rifle of Gutierrez. Is trying to move up. He got the flag.
Let's see what he's gonna do.
Ooh, he almost got Del Rio. He shot him. Oh, Lou saw the flag at the last moment and he got it. That was some smart mouse and cat between Murder and DSD. That was crazy. Lou and Del Rio just playing hide and seek with him, man. Just playing hide and seek. Yes, exactly, Cringe. Completely agree with you, man. I think now with the new rule set and everything because of which that the referees have a lot more power and a lot more responsibility, it's more important than ever to be respectful towards them. So any sort of unofficial complaint or suggestions made towards the referees will not be tolerated. And let's be honest, it's not really easy to get good referees. So the ones that we had, we have to preserve. Ref influence when you trick them into going to your social media profile. You guys are just different. So right now, S2N will be having to defend with 3 people because of that first degree penalty. Let's see what they manage to do. Oh, they actually lose one of the baby wolves. Good defense up until now. Hilke's already at the home 1. He's holding on to his angle. Oda is already on the 50 on the D side staple. So Murasaki, do you enjoy the snake side more or the D side more? You personally?
I'm gonna be honest, I find this snake to be a bit hectic and it's way too close call, so it's usually always a trade. I like playing D-side a little bit more because there's more control over the game. But in general, this is a really hectic layout, so it's probably a pure adapting game.
That's an interesting input, actually. Like a lot of the pistol players have the tendency to say like, yeah, snake, fun, blah blah blah. But how often? Only today have we seen simply a trade in the snake. Oda getting shot out from the 50. I think a lot of people in the snake just don't want to engage that risk of losing it, so they just make the trade. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's Because it's usually better to have a trade and also eliminate other snake presence than to actually try to get more for your team but get shot out in the meanwhile.
Yeah, absolutely. Big push being made by S2N. And... Did he get it?
He didn't get it, no.
Oh, that's a shame. He just dropped his brand new Oracle.
He does this often. He does it often.
He just wings it. But a successful defense by S2N with 3 people.
Next team.
GG's.
First try.
Ryuga, hi.
20 seconds.
Diablo Airsoft, what's up? Still working on that patch for me. Lovely. Maggie giving some support to S2N.
Weapon!
Let's get it popping. No.
Murder attacking.
Yep. Attacking from the VIP side. To change it up a little bit. Damn, that high kappa from Lou sounds really snappy.
Yeah, it's because he uses it like a rifle.
And Bandit is already on the D2. Once again, looking for a way to get to that Plex. He's got to be careful because Fusenek is actually in the Polar Star Center Dorito. And now Montan is also on the 50. Montan is like switching up his tactics a little bit. We saw him in the Snake also in the previous round. Even though we mainly see him play on the D side, generally speaking. It's just nice that, yeah, it's still nice that DSD as a new member in the pro division is not afraid of like switching up their tactics. It's what you have to do. A big push being made in the Sneak by DSD as well. Is that Spay? I believe it is.
If you don't switch up, someone else will.
Yeah, exactly. No, that's actually Decker. It's Decker in the Snake. Picking off Matty Ice.
But also getting picked off himself. Fusenek getting out as well.
Bandit getting shot by Montan.
Montan climbing over the 50.
1 rifle of Kepasa. And then 2 pistols of Del Rio and also Lou.
He spotted Lou. Moving to D3. D2 actually.
Go!
Lou knows where he is. Ooh, Montan getting shot. Yeah. So it's 2 rifles versus the pistol and the rifle. I love the way Lou plays, man. He's like, yeah, he's like so unpredictable. You have no idea what that man is thinking. Meanwhile, Kepasa doing what Kepasa does, laying down, covering fire. He's trying to take away some of the attention. Meanwhile, Lou is already on the Plexi.
By standing, Lou actually eliminates a lot of his like momentum that's usually cancelled when you try to go from a low position. So you can actually switch up.
Ooh, and Gutierrez gets another snatch.
Crowd going wild.
Oh, he's spinning it around like a helicopter, like, yep. You have no idea how high I can fly. Gassing, let's go murder.
So how are you enjoying it?
I'm enjoying the hell out of it. Like, I like when the odds are even. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I think this kind of layout evens the odds. Like you can be a fast shooter, but it doesn't matter that much on this layout. So I like when the odds are even for everyone. You know what I mean? Yep. Even now, like we've seen some strong teams, but you have no certainty of who's gonna win this tournament. You have no idea, and I love that.
Yeah, that's right. It can be anyone's game for sure, and we see like even new teams like DSD also performing in a different way that usually new teams would. They actually switch up their tactics. They're not afraid to show something different, and I think adapting is actually the way to go on this field.
Absolutely, and everyone does that in their way. Like, do you remember with the previous layout, you sort of had this prediction of how the teams were gonna move, and it's like mainly about execution, and it's not about the strategy. And now it's like completely different. It's like mainly about the execution and less about the strategy. You know what I mean?
It's more about the teamwork than the actual statistics, the strategy you're actually trying to use. Strategy is just one thing, and I think that the previous layout had a different way that you're covered. So this is like all low bunkers, so you have to crawl low. I don't know.
3 wolves on the 50 line. Big bump being made into that plus.
Hasn't been seen yet.
Remy is still there.
And he executes him.
Oh god, oh me, oh my. Remy needs to... Oh yeah, it's too late to make a sacrificial one now.
Grabbing the flag. Winning from Remy.
Crazy. And a beautiful, beautiful hang by the Wolves. I like the fact that Diddy is so smart that he knows exactly how this format is played. So like when his pistol player who was in the 50 actually got shot, the first thing he thought about was, I gotta get that flag back. And he got the flag, and then only he actually like was focused on the enemy and everything else. You gotta be insightful to do that, because it's so easy to make that trigger, that click in your head, like, oh, I want to take out the other guy, like, oh, let's go team that match.
Yeah, it's usually they usually have tunnel vision and they get stuck, which is normal. Keeping a cool head is hard, and even after years of playing, you can still have moments where you just completely forget it because you're so focused in gunfighting.
Absolutely. And Diddy got shot actually. Successful defense by Jesse. He's so hard to take out, man.
But as you can see, this can go both ways. This is the most all over the place layout we have seen until now, and this is gonna show us a new year of creativity.
Absolutely. And, but like I said, I like that. Like it.
20 seconds.
I like when the odds are even. Like, look at the score right now that we're seeing. Like, it's DSD 12, Murder 11, S2N 15, Wolves 11. Like, we've never seen such even scores. How many mercy rules were applied last year? It's like crazy, you know what I mean?
Yeah, so much. Yeah, this evens the playing field, definitely.
Nice try, Didi. Yeah. Ooh, they actually lose the Lario off break. That's an important one. That's a big important part of the attack of Murder. Murder has 1 minute and 33 seconds to actually get a snatch and then score back because they're 1 point behind. One point behind, that's it. And you gotta get that flag and also score. Yeah, that's really a difficult task. Montan is trying to battle it out with Lou. I don't know what it is about Lou, but I just love to see him play, man. Naming Diddy in today's times is rough. Get that man some lube. So Zwitzel. Oh, and a collision a little bit between Bandit and Matty Eyes. They're moving up. They sort of pull the trigger. 35 seconds left. Ooh, that was very close. Gutierrez almost got shot. They actually eliminate Montan. Gutierrez is now pushing up. They eliminate Bandit. Oh, they actually trade.
Happened.
And he drops the flag on the 50. Some good shooting by Bandit, stopping that advance with a couple of BBs.
So much happened those last seconds. It was all over the place.
And this is what I meant like a couple of minutes ago. Like, it's so hard to commentate it because everything's happening at the same time.
Yeah. I think you gotta grow 2 extra mouths, Adi.
Yeah. I gotta use AI to recap.
Okay, so first try, second to none. They just had a flagging against them. We're gonna see what.
But they're still serving that penalty. That's what kicking them in the butt.
Exactly.
And luckily, it's 3 rifles right now. So. Oh, they lose Hilke off break.
Clean breakout for Wolves.
Still 6 minutes left. These rounds have been fast, man. Big push being made by Wolves in the Snake.
Yes, he's doing his best.
Toxic is also already on the D side. Donut, as we call it. Will Jesse and Kill 2 we hear from Remy.
It's a 2v3 right now.
It's only Jesse and Remy right now.
They keep in a cross. Let's see if Wolves can do something.
Jesse's doing the first sacrificial play. Getting one and actually getting shot out. Wow, that was one hell of a push, man. Jesse. Jesus. Like, I'm trying to figure out how did no one hear him, because we could obviously see that the 250 players from Wolves were both just looking at opposing sides, and Jesse just ran in between them. It was a snake player that actually shot him out.
I think it's because there were two players next to him, but he walked in between and they thought it was their teammate still shooting.
Oh, God.
This is so fast-paced.
I mean, and then people ask, like, oh, yeah, but why does he put a silencer on his gun? Why does he do that? It's because of situations like this.
Yes, sir. If you actually played a lot, and you've played with both kind of tracers, you know how much of a difference it makes in fast close combat.
You shouldn't talk about tracer. I've seen your tracer. It looks like huge, bro. It's like a 30-inch, like a monster. What the hell? Look, Del Rio is already
quick.
That's end game. And DSD wins their first game of the Pro Series 2025. Congratulations, DSD. Well played.
Congratulations.
It was a tight one. It was a close one. But they got it. Congrats, DSD. Very well played by Murder as well, honestly.
Yeah, Adi, what you said is true. Big tracers are really ridiculous, but it's just the way that it makes them sound almost non-existent. If you make your gun just right, it can lead up to those kind of situations.
Oh me, oh my. That was one crazy push by Jesse, Jesus. They're looking for the flag. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, they found it. Yeah, they found it. Now we're going to be playing back-to-back, Wolves and S2N. Let's see who has more momentum. Don't forget, now S2N is going to be with 5 people on the breakout wall once again.
Second try, 4 more points, so let's see what we're going to do. Adi, please enjoy your food. They're just looking over some things right now. I love to see Dex's involvement to the sports. I've seen him at Globals, I've seen him at Pro Series, and this man has absolutely been killing it on the camera.
And he really cares. Honestly, like, he's not here just to like make some footage or whatever. He really cares about the angles. He even like asks fives whether certain things can be adjusted, where he can stand. He's asking to the players. He's like really actively involved because he cares. He doesn't want to stand in the way. He wants to give us like really good footage. Like, look at this. A couple of years ago, we didn't have this. Some close-ups of the teams on the breakout wall. It's really fantastic.
And the man has some quite interesting insight, if you think. Like, he actually plays himself. So as a cameraman, that would give him a different kind of insight.
Murdering, player 10, second-degree penalty, early breakout, penalty in the last 30 seconds of the match, considered game altering, blacking bonus points according to the try for DSD.
DSD wins.
Ooh. So DSD actually already won, but because Murder got a second-degree penalty in the last 30 seconds, considered game altering, DSD not only won with that 1 point, but they actually also had the try to hang and bonus points, extending their victory with 25 points over the 11 of Murder.
Which is obviously mentally gonna hit them.
Absolutely.
20 seconds.
But I mean, also like Murder played one game in the morning, like the first one, and then they like sort of cooled off all the way in the afternoon.
Yep.
I think they lost a bit of their momentum, even though they sort of got it back in the game. But it's an important thing, you know.
Yeah, it is truly.
And now it's all Wolves and S2N.
5 against 5. A clean breakout for both. All Wolves already on 50, eliminating Hyper J.
Now, that void sort of got filled by Augustin, and he has been doing that wonderfully.
Oh, he also got shot out. Trades out, actually.
So once again, we have the same 3 members as with the first degree penalty on the field for S2N.
Wolves moving to the 50, Snake side again. Van Boven being shot out from Snake side.
Some good shooters on Wolves, man.
Yeah, really. So we got Hai and Remy left.
Are they going to be able to pull it off? We see one of the baby Wolves coming to the 50 on the temple.
Yep, Snake side and temple. Both moving up to the temple.
Love you too, Maniac.
DD moving up to D2.
Where is the flag, though?
They're making a move.
Oh, one of the baby Wolves.
Jesse did not see him. Did Remy? Jesse got shot out. Remy too.
Looking for the flag.
Did he find it?
Nope. This maybe in the Snake corner? Could it be?
Next teams.
Not sure actually.
No
Not
next
sure.
teams, back to back. Oh, wait, they get the 30 seconds back because it was game altering. They get the 30 seconds back.
20 seconds.
Oh, dude, listen to this. Imagine in 30 seconds that Murder actually gets a hang and bonus points. They'll be equal.
That would be really epic. That would be epic. We have some, we've seen some crazy things in the past. This can definitely happen.
This wouldn't be the craziest.
Definitely not, no. Okay, and it's a clean breakout for both teams till now. Bandit moving up, getting shot out actually. Kepasa also getting shot out. And time is over. DSD wins. GG's.
GG's to DSD. The first victory of the Pro Series. Incredible accomplishment.
20 seconds.
That has to do something positive to their motivation.
I think people often underestimate morale. Like the mental part of the game is so important. Like where you are mentally, whether you're motivated, whether you're driven. Oh, have you seen that those pushes? Those like synchronized. Oh, they also lose Hilke van Boven from S2N. We hear kill 2, very clear from the Wolves. Pushing hard on the Snake side.
Jesse moving up, getting shot out.
Right now, it's only Hyper and
Wolves just search. Hyper fighting with the other Snake, moving up, trading each other out.
What a hop!
Yeah. Okay, 2 Wolf player left against Remy, who's on corner. Let's see what he's gonna do. They're still searching for him.
It's the third try. Remy doesn't have to do shit, honestly. Oh, I apologize for my French. Remy can just wait. I mean, it's still like 2 minutes and 55 seconds, but since it's the third try, he doesn't have to do the sacrifice, so he can just burn their time. They're still ahead.
Remy got shot out. Wolves running, but they didn't get it.
And that is it. Some good shooting by Toxic.
No score. Quick refill to play back to back.
And now it's back to back. Like I said, Wolves looking really strong, especially considering that they pretty much reassembled Wolves. I think it was Halilovic and Serbs that left Wolves to pursue other tournaments, but they had some other leavers as well, I believe. So a lot of these players that they have now, they're just really new to the team, and it's not easy to establish what they have done now. GG DSD, absolutely. Well-deserved victory. It was a nice battle between them and Murder. Absolutely, DSD.
Into the field. Wolves, first try.
So now, Wolves are back in the driver's seat. Let's see how it goes, man.
Weapon!
Trying to hide the flag. And we're off. Oh, big jump being made by Augustin once again, but this time it didn't work out for him.
Both Snake got shot out.
They both lose a pistol player. It's a 4-on-4.
Snake presence is gone. Who's gonna make the move first?
See if Hyper actually fills that snake forward that they have right now.
Yes.
Oh,
but
and they lose their snake corner from Wolves.
Also connecting to Snake though. He's trying to fill the presence. Hyper J looking to snipe someone out.
Oh, and they lose their snake.
Baby
player
Wolf
once
got
again.
shot out.
Oh, Hilka unfortunately also getting shot by Didi. They gotta be careful.
2 against 3.
No communication being heard right now by
Hyper
S2N.
J getting shot out.
And Jesse as well.
Ooh, it's a 1v2 against Remy again. Remy shooting one out. Did you see the other one?
Oh, it's the early buzzer.
By who?
I'm not sure. I believe that was an early buzzer.
Yeah, I can't really say who it was. It was, I think, second to none actually.
So we can hear the referees talking about whether Didi maybe crossed the 50 line, whether they should grant him a point or not.
Second to none, administrative penalty.
Oh.
Flanking, bonus points.
Oh, that is so unfortunate. As to when administrative penalty, they did an early buzzer. Remy was still in the play.
That's rough, guys.
So flag hang, bonus point, Wolves. They just came in the lead with 10 points. So S2N needs a hang.
It drains you so much to lose in certain ways that you can't always control. Like nothing is really in control, especially not with a sport and something is fast-paced like this. But being in the advantage and actually having more points, getting to a losing position again by 10 points, that has got to be rough. I hope these guys don't let it get to the head too much.
20 seconds.
We're about to see in 20 seconds though. Try one, second to none.
It's just such a hurtful way to lose.
Yes.
Weapon!
So actually a 4v5, they're starting with 4 of course.
And we're off.
Making a big bump up to 50 by Augustine. One Wolves getting shot out.
Oh God. This reminds me of the first game. They also did this amazing move in the last minutes. Got that hang, won the game. They did it once, they can do it again.
They haven't seen Augustine yet, or maybe Home has.
So this administrative penalty that they have means that the next 3 rounds they have to start with 4 people on S2N. But it's not holding them down just yet. I do not see the flag yet.
I think
55 seconds. Oh, there's only 2 Wolves left, I believe.
Oh, they're second to none moving up. Oh, he actually dropped the flag. Flag is in 50. Does Remy see it? He does. He grabs
40
the flag.
seconds.
Okay, so what's the plan? One Wolves on Snake. He's not covered that much. He switches up his position.
30 seconds.
They're actually trying to go behind them.
20 seconds.
This is a tough position to play.
13 seconds. Jesus,
If
this
they
is
get
nerve-wracking.
If they want to make it, now is the time.
7 seconds.
5 seconds.
No, this is GG's.
GG's, guys.
And Wolves,
GG Wolves.
prevails. That was crazy. I'm not even sure how Augustin got shot there.
I'm not sure either. It might be a ricochet, actually.
Because no one had an angle on him.
That's true. So what I think happened is one of the second to none players moved up, and one of his BBs actually hit the bunker and bounced back at Augustine. But whatever it was, it's a GG. Wolves won. We have like really good sportsmanship here, though. Everybody only shows love to each other.
Absolutely.
And this is what I love about the sport.
We'll be right back with the next rounds. Thank you very much for joining me here, Murasaki. You're the man. I'm going to do the post-game interviews, and I'll see you guys with the next heats in a couple of minutes.
Peace out.
Oracle, built for the player within.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. On the Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case. And another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLD. And last but not least is another cool highlight is the Pro has some orange accents versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com.
Welcome back, everyone, to another post-game interview. I got Kepasa here with me from Murdering.
Hey, how you guys doing?
And also Montaigne from DSD.
Hey, guys.
Congratulations on the victory, Nathan. How does it feel to get your first victory in the Pro Series?
Yeah, it feels great. We didn't expect it to be against Murder because we know their style normally is really hard. But yeah, it worked out, and hopefully we get some more wins this weekend.
Beautiful. Kipasa, we just talked during the stream a little bit about maybe how those long breaks have an influence on your performance. Did you feel that today, that you had your first game in the morning and then a long break until the afternoon?
Yeah, it does suck to have them long breaks after your first game because you feel like you're warmed up after the first one, and then going into that long break, going into another game, you feel like you got to get warmed up again. DSD is a great team. Obviously, we know why they made it out of the Challenger Series. They deserve to be here. It was a great game, and they just had better performance today.
Yeah. I still think that you guys looked wonderful out there. This is your first time in Europe. How are you experiencing the Realstrike Arena and the Proving Grounds?
So I'm always going to have a lot of love for Extreme, but this is the Gulag. The field's different, playing on turf, it being wet. I'm a big guy, and sliding on concrete's not the easiest, but here I'm over sliding my barriers. I got to kick off the wall to get right back behind it. So it's a good feeling, especially for us big guys being able to slide some.
Well said. I mean, honestly, that's pretty much correct. Nathan, did you guys have a specific strategy for Murder, or did you just have a moment during the round that you felt like, okay, we're getting the upper hand, we're getting in the zone, and let's just keep rolling this train?
No, we had the feeling in the beginning that we were that they were going to come in aggressive, but yeah, apparently the long break, that just screwed them up. And then we just changed our styles a bit, played it a little bit more aggressive than we used to in the first 3 rounds, so it worked out.
It worked out. I also saw that you put on the Shiesty. Maybe that gave you like the bonus boost that was necessary. Hey guys, thank you very much for joining me on this short interview. You guys are playing amazing. Can't wait for the rest of the tournament to see you guys play. Kudos, and see you soon. All right, see you on the next one. Cheers, guys. We have one more. Can I please invite Hilke van Boven from S2N, and of course, the man, the myth, the legend, Didi from Wolves. Congratulations on the victory. Very beautifully played. Such a nasty thing, that early buzzer. That must suck.
Yeah, it sucks like hell. We saw one of the last player of our team. He moved back, but it looked like he was getting out. So generally, we thought, oh, we need the buzzer now, but he was just moving back a bunker, which we couldn't see from the back line. So yeah, it made us lose the game, and also first degree, which wasn't that smart. Yeah, it is what it is, and we did our best, and love playing against Wolves, so it was a good game.
Absolutely, it was a good game. Didi, at a certain moment, the clock was running out, and you guys were still behind. Not with a lot of points, but you're still behind. Can you tell us how you actually cope with that kind of pressure?
Yeah, actually it wasn't that much of a pressure, because there was like 5 minutes left and they had only 2 tries, so we knew, all right, they'll either try to score or they try to run the clock completely out, and we just knew, okay, we just have to burn 2 tries in 5 minutes. That's not too hard, so we kind of calculated it, so we get another try at least, or maybe 2, and the advantage to score. So yeah, it worked out, yeah.
I mean, yeah, but that's coming from your perspective as an experienced player. Yeah. How do you new guys cope with that?
Yeah, I told them, we got time, just relax, don't rush it. If they don't rush, we don't rush it. We got 5 minutes for 2 tries, so, and yeah, they did pretty good with it, and yeah, I'm satisfied with them.
Absolutely, you should be. They played amazingly. Hilke, there was a certain moment that you got that first degree penalty, but you guys sort of managed to fend off the Wolfpack with 3 people. What is the mindset that you guys have when you're dealing with such a deficit in players?
Well, generally we train it a lot. We do a lot of 3v5s in training, and because of that we can handle the pressure. We know what lanes to hold and how to not get on top, but at least burn the tries. And I think we did that well, and it's all good shooters on the field, so leaving it partially to training, partially to individual skills, and like thinking about what they're doing makes it possible, but it's still difficult as hell.
Yeah. Can you guys tell me a little bit about morale and momentum, generally speaking, in the sport? How important is it to get those consecutive wins, and how hard do the losses hit?
Yeah, it's different. I would say it depends from day to day how your mood is as a person. We always try to bounce back harder from the losses than we get momentum from the winning matches, because we'll have to keep going. And of course, a win is always easy, but it shows when you're down, when you lose games, how your mentality is, how you can hold up, and yeah, that's where we try to focus. Don't let the win get too big in your head, and yeah, also the losses, especially the losses.
Yeah, well said.
yeah, for us, a win is a win and a loss is a loss. It's still group stage. We don't really care about winning or losing now. We just need to get high enough in the scores to get it to tomorrow, and then Sunday games. That's it. For me personally, it depends on the player, but for me personally, it's really yeah. It's good for my motivation to lose because I hate losing. I can lose. I don't get mad, but I get mad at myself. So it gets me mad to perform better. It depends on the player, but that's how I handle it.
Well said. Guys, the next match is actually already begun. Thank you very much for joining me. Good luck for the rest of the tournament. Kick some ass, take some names. We'll see you soon. Everyone, we have already actually started with our next game. And we started off with a pop, which is actually a flag hang by Hakai. We're still in the middle of the post-game interviews.
20 seconds.
But we're back. Full auto only in the chat. What's up? Hakai just scored a hang versus Terra Knights. Now Marshall is gonna try and get a little bit more. Yeah, Flappy, I agree. We'll adjust that ASAP. Oh, and Marshall unfortunately getting shot out by Tsipa. Dang, they started at 3 a.m. I went to sleep and it's still live. Crazy. Yeah, we got a lot of games today. Let me tell you. So,
next team captain, please come to the head.
After this, so we have Terra Knights versus Hakai right now. Then we have ECE versus the Saviors, which is during the same heat. But after that, we still have two heats. It's S2N versus Saviors and Murder versus CQ Bros. And then also DSD versus Wolves and ECE versus Hakai. So it's gonna be a long and exciting day.
ECE, first try.
20 seconds. Weapon!
And we're up. Saviors versus ECE. An exciting match because the last time that Saviors and ECE played in the finals in the Pro Series 3, Saviors proved to be victorious. But it's a new year and a new layout. Anything can happen. A lot of pressure being applied by Saviors. A trade being made in the Snake. I can see two players on EC still left. Who's that? It's Bread, I believe. Bread actually getting shot out. Some good communication by Saviors. They're trying to find the last one, which is Peso. They're going for it. But no snatch just yet. But some solid shooting by the Saviors.
No score. Next team. Terra Knights, first try.
20 seconds.
see if Thoronites can clap back once again. Some solid breakout shooting by both parties. You can see a lot of babies being slung. These two teams also know each other very well. See Musha on the snake corner trying to support Bucky in the snake. Lucky already making a move towards the 50. Bucky getting shot out by Young One. But he's got to be careful because Musha can snap on top of him. Titi's at home still. I think he's kind of stuck over there. Flash is still just firing from the D1 Monk Dorito. Sipa is trying to put some pressure on the 50. They gotta be careful because Lucky's got their number. Lucky's at the same time also at a very awkward spot. Young One shooting out Musha, and the snake side is clear, but Lucky also had Flash. So right now, I believe it's only Young One and Lucky, Young One and Sipa versus Lucky and Marshall and Titi. Young One's trying to find an angle. A push being made. Lucky's gonna go and try and trade. And he does exactly that. They're looking for the flag. And they got it. Another snatch by the snatching machine, Marshall. Well played, Hakai.
No score, snatch. Next teams, East Coast Energy, second card.
20 seconds. Weapon!
The camera switches got me tripping. And we're off. One breakout shooter on both sides. No people being dropped just yet. Oh, and as I say that, we lose Coco from the snake. You see Weeby and Tom. Is that Weeby? The Saviors also being very snake heavy, creeping around. Kodak has got the flag on the center carbon Dorito. He's got to be careful. He's got a lot of support from Red Hollywood and Peso. Let's see what they can make out of this. More pressure being applied by Abyss, I believe. No, it's actually Gray. Kodak looking for a blind spot. Sort of in a stalemate. We got a very snake-heavy sort of Saviors, but meanwhile they're also applying a lot of pressure from the Home One Cafe Airsoft bunker, but they seem sort of stuck. Kodak trying to find an angle on is that Abyss? Oh, and Gray actually getting shot out. That is one important part that they just took away from the Saviors on the front line. But they took out Bread. So who's left now? Peso and Hollywood. Unfortunately, they lose Hollywood, so it's only Peso on the snake corner. They also lose him. But no snatch just yet.
No score. Next teams. Akai, first try.
20 seconds.
I don't know why the snake player doesn't crawl into their snake too. Well, it's not that easy, Joker. There's a lot of angles also going towards the snake. The snake isn't completely shut down or something like that. So a lot of people like hold angles towards the snake. When someone tries to make that hop in between, they just get shot out. They lose Branne on the side from Terranites, who was trying to get into that snake, which means the snake side is clear for them. See that Hakai is trying to capitalize on that. We hear a kill 3. Flash is trying to apply some pressure. Getting shot by Marshall in his back. Oh, and unfortunately, that was a tad too late for a hang. Nonetheless, a crazy beautiful push once again being made. That was Roba actually with the flag. In any case, as we were talking about, Joker, it's not that easy. Especially not when you got like 3 rifles yet on the field. You can try and move through that snake, but there's so much angles, and then people lay traps. They just hold an angle. When you try to cross, you just get shot, and then you feel stupid. Back to ECE and Savior, still 0 points on the board. This time around, it seems that ECE has a bit more snake presence in the previous game. Coco is way up in there. Kodak just being safe on that center carbon Dorito. Savior's trying to get in the snake, but they gotta be careful because Coco is there and they trade it out. Kodak also getting shot, unfortunately dropping the flag on the snake side hashtag. What am I saying? Hashtag. Staple. They see the flag and they pick it up, ignore the kills. We got the flag, ending the game.
No score, snatch. Next teams.
Let's try a 3, so yeah. Next game, Saviors are gonna be in the driver's seat with their first try. We'll see if they can make more out of this.
Next teams. Hakai, second try.
20 seconds. Weapon!
Alright, we're off. They lose Titi off break actually from Hakai. And another one will get pulled by the referee. Is that Menzies who got pulled from Hakai? I believe it is. That's not a good way to start off this this try. Terranites looking for an angle, losing Taz in the process. We have Branne now on the... oh, and another pull from Hakai. Ooh. So all we have now... They get a snatch. It appears that Terranites are not missing anything this this round.
No score.
No score, but no snatch as well. Now let's see what those pulls were all about. I'm gonna rearrange my setup a little bit here. Got we're still waiting for the penalty callouts for those 2 pulls on the side of Hakai.
Hakai, player 13, second degree penalty, hit, no call, hit during slide. Hakai, player 88, first degree penalty, no call, hit on the knee.
Ooh, that's a nasty one. So player 88 from Hakai got a first degree, and player 18, I believe, second degree, which means that the following round, Hakai will be starting with only 2 people on the breakout wall. And after that round, they will actually be playing 2 more rounds with only 3 people on the breakout wall. That is nasty.
Weapon!
I'm rough. Let's see if Saviors can do what ECE could not in their 3 tries, which is score points. It's all good that they shoot each other and eliminate each other and whatnot, but it's all about those points. For the friends and family watching us, in NSL sports, you don't get a single point for eliminations. It's all about the red flag that you see the attacking team carry around. And the point is to get that flag as far as you can into enemy territory. If you hit that the wall of the enemy with that flag, you get the most points available. They eliminate Hollywood, I believe. They gotta be careful. Kodak has laid a trap towards the plexi. They lose Bread as well. Their defenses are crumbling. Oh, and they actually lose Abyss. Jaeger is running, and he gets the hang. Saviors, first try hang. 12 points on the board. That was some serious, systematic chaos over there.
20 seconds.
Let's see if the Gray Fox can get a little extra. It's gonna be attempting that against Brett. Oh, and he got him. 10 seconds left. Damn, Gray is just moving around like a chupacabra. And shooting that pistol like a sniper. Well played, Saviors. And Gray just moving around like phenomenally. Man doesn't miss. Man doesn't miss. So yeah, the first this first round, Hakai will actually be with only 2 people on the breakout wall. And the 2 tries after that, Hakai will be with 3 people on the breakout wall because of the first degree penalty. That is quite painful.
20 seconds.
But sometimes, as we've all witnessed, It only takes 3.
Weapon!
Let's see what happens. Oh, actually the loose marshal off break. So it's only Musha left on the D side corner. There's like a firing squadron firing towards Musha. And yeah, that's a snatch. Even though it was the 3rd try for Hakai. So next game, next 2 rounds, they still have to play with 3 people.
No score, snatch.
That was, well, you know, that sort of went the way you expected it to go.
Next teams, East Coast Energy, first try.
20 seconds.
Right. Now let's see if ECE can actually get some points on the board as well, but they have not been able to penetrate this fortress that is Saviors just yet. Oh, they lose Bread, unfortunately, off break, because he tried to get onto the snake corner as well, but Coco was still there. They also lose Hollywood from the home one Cafe Airsoft Dorito. Abyss is going hard, already got the snatch. They're not giving ECE any room to breathe. They're not risking anything. They capitalize on their mistakes and they got the snatch.
No score, snatch. Next team. Terror Knights, first try.
20 seconds.
And now Terror Knights gets a first try against 3 Hakai players. Who can we see at the moment? We see Musha, we see Marshall. Is that Andrew? I believe it's Andrew Irvine. Let's see what happens. Oh, they actually lose Flash off break from Terror Knights. They're looking quite well. They've leveled the playing field. It's a 3v3 right now. So Hakai beating the odds and defending with 3 people. No real movement just yet by Terror Knights. A little bit of communication. Oh, young one shooting out Musha. Oh, unfortunately, they could not hustle and tussle to get that hang. They have one more attempt, while Hakai is with 3 people, and after that they're back with a full roster.
Next team. Saviors, first try.
20 seconds.
Airsoft Dog. What is up? Some communication being made. between the referees. I'm not sure. There wasn't a clean that was made, right, in the previous round.
Terra Knights, player 6, first degree penalty.
Oh, God.
Ball hit on the knee.
Another first degree for Hakai. That means only one player will be on the breakout wall next round. Oh, Hakai. Player 6. First degree penalty hit on the knee. Oh, Lord.
Weapon!
That is really hardcore. And we're off. A big push being made by Tom Wolfs towards that 50. Unfortunately, they lose Bread, I believe. No, it's not Bread, it's Hollywood. And a more conservative breakout by ECE. I mean, you cannot obviously do the same breakout against every team. Like, every team is different. And Saviors just... No penalty, Terra Knights. Oh, I believe I heard Hakai. Thank you, Foul, for the correction. So it's Terra Knight, actually. So the next round, there will be 3-on-3 then? Oh. You're running for it? Wait, there's still a player from ECE on the field. Was that an early buzzer then? What happened? That was a early buzzer, I believe, but I'm not completely sure. So there's a little bit of commotion. I'm not sure whether Peso was shot out and he was waiting for Jaeger to pass, or he wasn't shot out and he was looking kind of confused. This is a really weird situation. So they're checking right now whether Peso was shot out or not, because he was sort of standing in the middle and he was confused himself why the buzzer came. And if that was an early buzzer, then it's a flag hang plus bonus points for Saviors. Weird. Player 6.
East Coast Energy, administrative penalty, early buzzer.
Yeah, early buzzer.
Flanking bonus points accordingly.
Yep. So Saviors extends their lead even more. 27 to 28 to 0.
Next teams. Terra Knights, second round.
20 seconds.
Whew. Damn. This is not the way I was thinking this game would go.
Weapon!
But hey, it is what it is. So yeah, correctly, like Fao just said, it was actually a first degree penalty on Terra Knights, so it's a 3-on-3 now. And it's funny because we got our glimpse of how a 3v3 tournament will look like for the remainder of the season. They lose Andrew Irvine, so it's a 2v2 right now. Taz getting shot out, and that is it. Yeah. Ah, there's that buzzer. that was really funny. So yeah. You hope the Zebras will hold out? I think that the Zebras appreciate this weather more than like the hot summer weather, right? Because they cannot take off their layers because of the padding.
20 seconds.
They need the layers like for all the BBs. So right now, I think they're quite comfortable. Obviously, it's a tough job to be a referee, but purely in terms of like comfort, in a sense, I think this is better. And we're off. So because of that administrative penalty, ECE will also be starting for 3 rounds with 4 players. One pull being made by the Zebra. Oh God, the penalties are dropping left and right. They lose Tom Wolfs from the Snake. They also lose, is that Coco? Yeah. So they're both right now just looking for options left and right. The flag is with Bread on the plus. What are they gonna do? We already have Gray on the Snake. We hear some good comms by both parties, actually, trying to figure out where they are. Gray going back in the Snake once again, sort of understanding that he can push through right now. He got through. He's already in enemy territory. They don't know where he is. Oh, and double execution by Gray. I've said it once before, and I'm gonna say it again. If players are chili peppers, then Gray is a Carolina Reaper. Double execution. They didn't even see him coming from that Snake side. Gray, you magnificent beast. That was mega cool. That was like that's as gangster as it gets. That and that walk that Jesse does from second to none, like that he just walks over and
hit on the belt. Next team, Serenites, third try.
Right, so that pull on Saviors was actually a second degree hit on the belt. That is it. Now we see how the tables have turned in this Terra Knights versus Hakai game. But now Terra Knights are actually with 3 players on the field. And Hakai is trying to capitalize on that. We see Bucky already in the Snake, pushing hard, pushing through, uncontested. Seven minutes and 50 seconds left. Flash getting shot out from home 1 from the Aztec bunker. And now there's only 2 of them, only Taz and Young One, I believe. Yeah, Young One. You gotta be careful. Mouse is already in the enemy Snake on the extreme airsoft bunker. Now Taz is also getting shot out, and Young One as well. That is it. That was the 3rd try. They eliminated all of them. Now Terra Knights needs to play 1 more game with only 3 people, and Hakai will actually be the attacker. Let's see if they can actually make it happen.
20 seconds.
We're going back to this exciting Saviors versus ECE game. ECE still, of course, serving that administrative penalty. But also, Saviors are serving the second degree penalty, so it's like a clean 4-on-4. Unfortunately, as I say that, commentator curse, they lose Bread off break. Now Gray's once again going through the Snake. Just sliding in their DMs. that Kodak on the snake corner? I believe it is. This is a try number 2 from ECE. I think they're gonna stash the flag. Tom Wolfs is trying to find a pick from the extreme airsoft bunker in the snake. Oh. Tom Wolfs getting shot out. Now, it seems that Saviors is just like sort of taking their time. They're not in a rush, they're in a very comfortable position, so. But it's still like 5 minutes left. So I wonder at this stage of the game, like what the strategy is exactly. Like, are they gonna try and waste as much time as they can, or what are they doing? Big push being made by Hollywood towards the 50 line. He's already in the D side bunker on the. Oh, and he actually got shot out by, is that Solid? Yeah. Solid and Peso trading it off. Good trade. Now Kodak is the last one. Oh, he actually got Gray in that trade. And now it's a 1v1. Him and the new guy from Saviors, Bad Boy, Ruben. Let's see if... 4 minutes left. Kodak actually has a flag. He might be able to pull this off. We've seen Kodak do crazier things. Ah, he actually gets shot out. Looking for the flag. Ruben. Yeah, and he got it. Crazy, well played. Ruben, Bad Boy.
No score, snatch.
Excellent snatch. A valiant attempt by Kodak. Unfortunately getting shot out by Bad Boy. Got a beautiful snatch out of it.
Okay, first try.
20 seconds.
And now, Haka is back in that driver's seat with the flag against 3 members of Terra Knights because of that first-degree penalty.
Weapon!
Let's see what happens. Haka will definitely be looking for like an extension of their lead. A bump being made by Andrew Irvine towards the plus. Kiri getting shot out as he tried to move away from the D1 Monk Customs bunker. Musha going towards the Marshall just casually moving up to the plexi, shooting out the snake corner. Andrew Irvine getting shot out. Now Musha and Marshall are both at the plexi. Gonna try and make the trade-off. Musha is running. And he got the hang. Another formidable. Another amazing attack by Hakai. Getting another flag hang.
Flag hang, 1v1.
Excellent coordination between Musha and Marshall to make it happen on the D side. Looking fantastic. There's a little bit of discussion between the referees. I think that it might...
Player 5, first degree penalty, overshooting.
Another first degree penalty for Hakai. For overshooting, nonetheless.
20 seconds.
Oh God, that's not what you want. Player number 5, I believe that is Marshall. It's a first-degree penalty.
Weapon!
So once again, they will be with 3 people on the breakout wall. Let's see if Robert can get some extra points on the board for Hakai. And he got him. Good shooting by Taz. Excellent defense.
No bonus. Saviors, first try.
20 seconds.
That is a series of unfortunate events. Big push being made by Saviors. Once again, we see Convulse on the snake side 50. Coco is already very deep in that snake. They actually both traded off. No, Tom Wolf's also traded with Bread. I think the last one is Hollywood. He's going to try and make the trade. And he actually trades with Solid, who was the flag carrier.
No score.
Zach Smith asking any EU teams coming to the UK this year. We might.
First try.
20 seconds.
Cringe. I mean, hey, it's a valuable discussion, right?
Weapon!
You said it yourself before. If people don't agree with certain rules, they should make themselves heard. If it's negatively influencing the sport, then you know. Well, Goat, that's a question. Young one is already at the plexi. They're really trying to find a way to get a hang as fast as they can. There's still 6 minutes left on the board, so like this matchup is going to take a while. They're getting more and more in the position to score. The side of the Terra Knights. They shot out Andrew Irvine. Last one is Musha. Where's the flag? Where is the flag?
No score. Next team.
That is very unfortunate.
Saviors, second try.
20 seconds.
Apply ice hockey rules. 1v1, center of the field, 30 seconds to go at each other. I like that one.
Weapon!
And a rough. A little less than 3 minutes left on the Saviors versus ECE matchup. Still, unfortunately, no points on the board for ECE. Saviors sitting at a comfortable 28 points. If they get a hang right now, there will be a mercy rule applied. which would be very different from the last 2 games that ECE played and won. But we see a far more conservative break by both of these teams. You see a sort of like a arrowhead formation by ECE. A trade once again happening in the snake. Coco and Abyss walking off. And now Kodak wants to trade with Tom Wolves. They actually do trade. So now it's just 3 rifles shooting at each other. I sort of feel whenever the pistol players get shot out that the game loses some of its dynamic, because the pistol players are really flexible and like ninjas and stuff, and the rifle players are just battering rams, you know, like. Oh, they actually lose Weeby, I believe, from the snake corner, and now Brett has got that message. He's moving through the snake. He's staying really low. Solid makes a sacrificial play, and they live to fight another day.
No score. Next teams, Caroline's second round.
Then okay, Zach Smith said, any EU teams coming to UK this year? I think I've heard of a couple of teams that are considering it. Depends on where, because you have like 2 fields right now, like Speed Arena and Bunker, I believe. There's some conversation now about the previous game. Maybe a VAR claim has been made. So I haven't yet actually looked Kaz on like Google Maps or anything else. Where are these both locations situated in the UK? Look, just make the penalty for overshooting, getting magged on by the enemy team. You did it too. Gauntlet style. A sort of a quid pro quo situation, all right? I've heard mentions about a dirty trade. Forced trade. Let's see what happens.
Saviors, player 21, first degree penalty, no call, forced trade.
Ooh.
Weet je zeker wat, of niet? Ik heb nergens een hit gehad. Daarna pas kan ik hem ook weer treden. Vecht hem niet aan, vecht hem niet aan. Kijk, ja, maar bespaar deze punten, bespaar deze punten. Ja, kijk daar.
So player 21.
Next teams. Terranites, second try.
20 seconds.
West Yorkshire. Hey, Speed Arena. Alright, rough. Game 4. How can I, unfortunately, with players less. Thank you. Now Toro Knights is pushing really hard, trying to take advantage of that first degree penalty that Haka is serving. They still have a little less than 5 minutes. Where's the flag though? Young one is running. Ah, that's a zone 3. Very unfortunate.
Zone 3.
So they have one more try to try and get that hang. And then Hakai will actually, I believe, serve their penalty already and be with 5 on the field once again.
Saviors, third try.
20 seconds.
Bunker is based in the northeast next to BZ. All right. All the awesome fields. Yeah, the Bunker is here, Speed Arena is here, Vanguard Arena is here. Everyone's here. Let's get it. We need to make like a YouTube account for Realstrike, and then like let them actively participate in the chat. No, I was pushing hard. And they got the snatch, but it doesn't matter. It was the third try anyway. So Coco's mom asked, what was the call? Apparently, player 21 from Saviors, if I'm not mistaken, got a first-degree penalty for a no-hit forced trade. That means actually that he got hit first, and he turned around and like hit someone. They're keeping a close eye on the dirty trades, as they call them, and that's actually a first degree.
Third try.
20 seconds.
Killer NSL fields in the world, absolutely, man. We can see definitely that the sport is growing. We'll see it with you guys, like with your active participation in the chat and everything else. We're all Team Airsoft, as Musha says very often. It's our common duty to grow the sport. No problem, Coco's mom. Once again, Toro Knights trying to push really hard, put them under pressure. Piri's trying to shoot back from home, but it's a tough position to be at, especially when the enemy starts to push up. You get pincered on the Realstrike shop home. Ooh. Kaz stumbled there. Oh. They figure out where he was. And now, Young One gets a very comfortable hang. Getting away from that potential mercy rule. Because now they'll have 10 points on the board, if I'm not mistaken. Where did Jaeger get shot from? I think that Hollywood shot him as he was moving forward. Either that or from the snake. See if Young One can get some. Oh. And he got him.
No bonus. Next team. Mr. Energy, first try.
What side? Same side.
Now ECE with the first try, they're going to try and close this 28-point gap that they have between the Saviors.
20 seconds.
Did I bring my cheese puffs for commentating? No, bro. We don't have any cheese puffs in Belgium. well, you know, we're in the Netherlands right now, but I'm from Belgium and I like drive over here. But we don't have any cheese puffs. Like the best we have are like Cheetos, but it totally isn't the same as the cheese puffs that I got in the US. That was awesome, man. Everyone kept stealing them, by the way. Everyone kept getting over there and just stealing my cheese puffs. And another hang by ECE. Well played, beautiful push. They capitalized on the penalty that the Saviors were serving, and Kodak just ran through it, got another hang, but still have only like, I believe, 38 seconds left. Don't laugh at me, full out only. Don't be like that, Brandon. So yeah, Ash, I really miss the cheese puffs, man. It's like the taste is one thing, but it's inside. Made a damn mess though. Kodak fighting it out. This is like a rematch, and he got him again.
No bonus.
Yeah, that was like a rematch versus Bad Boy. Bad Boy once again got Kodak.
Next team.
Valiant attempt though.
First try.
So we see some awesome in-game footage by Top Dex.
Seconds.
Ooh, got thirsty.
Weapon!
Let's see what Hakai does with the following try. There's still a little less than 4 minutes left. With a nice, comfortable 15-point lead. Oh, unfortunately, Flash getting shot out. Branda is pushing up through the snake. And Hakai is answering that by putting Boki in the snake as well. Tiri getting shot out. A lot of BBs are being fired left and right. I believe that is a Robert on the D1 Monk Dorito. Mouse got shot out from the snake, but they don't have an idea that Boki is actually there to take up his place. Let's see what happens. Will Boki be able to... Oh no, he unfortunately got shot out by Branne. That snake. Robbie's now walking up, making the sacrificial play, but that is it. Yomon tried to find that flag, but no cigar. Yes, sir, Tyler Dobdex, the man, the myth, the legend.
Saviors, first try.
20 seconds.
Now we are nearing the end of that ECE versus Saviors game. Saviors have the flag. There's still only 3 of them. So 30 seconds left. Brett making a huge bump towards the High Kappa Hub bunker, but he got shot out. 3 people can still provide a lot of firepower. They need to be careful. I believe that is Coco in the snake who got shot out by Weeby. Is that Weeby? Yeah. No. Big push being made in the snake. Bad Boy jumping forward, trading it. Ooh. I think that bad boy got shot in his bad boys. Oi, 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 oi. That's not what you want.
No score. End game. Time's up.
And Saviors proving victorious over ECE, giving them their first defeat of this first day of the Pro Series. Fantastically played by the Saviors. Congratulations. Top Tech's capturing it, yeah. Bad boy getting shot in the bad boys. Second try for Hakai this time around. They're with a full lineup. Again. They're losing 2 actually from the side of Terra Knights. They're bleeding people left and right. You can see Tiri already on the Plexi, casually reloading. Hakai taunting them. Now the referees are checking out something.
Terra Knights, administrative penalty, early buzzer.
Ooh.
If we fill, you play back to back.
Wait, they play back to back? Yeah. 28-point difference. So early buzzer on the side of Terra Knights, which means flag hang and bonus points for Hakai. I swear this matchup of Terra Knights versus Hakai has been like a series of unfortunate events. Just random stuff happening. Very weird to see.
Teams to the field.
Sweet.
Terra Knights, first try.
Twenty seconds.
There's only a limited amount of time left, but it's gonna be, I'm gonna say, impossible for Terra Knights to return from this one.
Weapon!
Is that Primex as a ref? Yes, it's actually 8 members of the Limburg Shotguns who are reffing Twinkle Toes. Nice push being made by Lucky. He's already at the Dorito side 50. Ooh, Tsipa almost got shot by Lucky. Shot him out. Looking for the flag. 1 minute and 14 seconds left. Terra Knights got obliterated in that one. Hakai looking mighty strong. Good job, Dex. Hey. Love that guy. Are there any European teams going to South Africa to play a tournament there? I'm not sure. They might be. We're also very excited to receive the guys from South Africa back here again for the Nations Cup this summer. Hi, Dax. Love you, buddy. Big love for you, man. I love that guy. Dubdex is amazing.
Teams to the field. Terranites, second try.
So, is the Vanguard Arena completely finished, by the way, Airsoft League South Africa? All right. Now we're nearing the end of this matchup of Terranites versus Hakai. Good comms. 45 seconds left. Only thing that they should not do in the end is get any sort of penalty, especially not in the last 30 seconds. There's one. Tsipa is the last one, he's trying to make a sacrificial play. 20 seconds left. He was looking to get shot. That was so funny. Sado looking for the flag. Could not find it. 9 seconds left on the clock. Almost just Vanguard Arena isn't done. I saw stories of people building it while watching the stream too. Well, once it's finished, like they could maybe, just an idea, send out like something like a official invitation to some of the teams. There's a bunch of whys and maybes and whatnots. Now, Dex is going to make me blush because he's pointing that camera at me and then I feel a little bit shy. Putting all our blood, sweat, and tears into it. Beautiful. I think that there have been a lot of talks, and know that some of them are talking about traveling more for airsoft, but also like with their partners.
20 seconds.
Like for example, like imagine if we went to South Africa, like take my partner with me and just stay there for like 10 days and just enjoy South Africa in its whole. Obviously play airsoft as well, but you know, it's a nice combination. It's like one of the perks of doing it. And we're off. 4 seconds left. 2 people got dropped from Terranites. Big run being made by Musha, and that is game. Another win for Hakai, the Hera squad. All the monkey sounds.
5 minute break. We are back with the next heat at 5 minutes past 6.
All right. So the next one.
Break.
So we have a 30-minute break.
Teams, please send the player to the interview room.
So we have 30-minute break. We'll be back at 5 past 6 CET. We're gonna do a couple of interviews now. So see you in a minute. Thank you very much for joining us, guys.
Hi, welcome everyone to another post-game interview. I got Sonny once again, aka Jaeger from the Saviors, and my man Matt, aka Coco from ECE. Matt, welcome back to Europe. You're sort of becoming like a regular over here.
No, it's my favorite spot. It's my favorite. It's one of my favorite fields. This is definitely my favorite teams to play against, and it's just always a blast here.
So how was that rematch sort of against the Saviors? You guys had two amazing games this morning, and that was like very different. Everyone expected this huge battle, but it wasn't really a battle until the last 5 minutes, I would say. But the first 10 minutes were very one-sided from my perspective, at least.
Yeah, I mean, they are definitely a powerhouse team. Like, they just adapt so quickly. This is also their home field, so they know every little nook and cranny that you can shoot people from. They are definitely a top contender in this series. So, I mean, it didn't go as planned at the beginning of the game. The early buzzer definitely screwed us over. But it is what it is. We just got to adapt, overcome, and just keep going.
Don't get me wrong, you guys looked absolutely phenomenal. Jaeger, a beautiful victory. We can see more and more momentum building up from the Saviors. Do you feel that, or is there something else, like a certain click that you mentally made, or what is happening?
Well, both. Actually, like, it's, as I said, like, our preparation wasn't the best, especially with the players we have. So the synergy is now building up. People are waking up. Like, the diesel engine is starting to run, it's getting hot. So yeah, we feel a lot more comfortable on the field. But yeah, still, EC, one of the strongest teams here. Yeah, it looked one-sided, but it doesn't feel like that on the field. Like, a lot of plays just fell in our way. But yeah, it could have fallen their way, and then we have a different score. So yeah, there's still one to watch out for this weekend, definitely. And yeah, we'll probably meet them again in the final stage if we both make it there.
Well, I'm sure you will, because that game was absolutely a pleasure to look at. Guys, can we talk about something rather stupid? What's up with all the stupid penalties? Early buzzers, administrative ones. I thought you guys were pros. What's up? What is happening? Is it the nerves? What happens at that moment?
So what happened to us, from what the person that hit the buzzer said, was that the person that was running in the middle of the field literally just got into the blind spot as he was getting into the gunfight. So we thought he got shot, and we hit the buzzer. And turns out he was alive still. It was a damn shame.
It was actually quite funny because he should have gotten shot, but Abyss, his mag was run out. So he was shooting blanks.
This just fell into place, man.
Oh, God.
Yeah, so that was actually quite funny. So like, he was like, well, thank God my mag was out. Like,
mainly confusing for most of the spectators.
Yeah.
Do you guys, how are you handling the new rule with the VAR? Are you like being cautious, like consciously cautious about it, or not really, or was it like not necessary up until now? But I didn't see a lot of VAR requests.
I personally like it because it makes the games run smoother. It stops you from getting cold off the field. Like for example, globals, there was always a VAR check, and if you're a player, sometimes those VAR checks can take 3-4 minutes, and you get cold as a player. Like, you know your positioning, like you're already amped up. I think it's perfect. The only thing is, maybe you can use the 3 and then you get 3 more the next day or something. Same rule where if you win it and you get them back, but maybe on the second day you get them back if you used them all. That was not my idea. That's I believe Remy told me that. So I don't know, but I personally like it because the games run smoother.
Yeah, absolutely. How do you feel about it?
Yeah, I still think it's a little bit. I think the VAR is a great system, so it should be backing up the refs, but not in the way we did at Globals, where it was the main ref. like the refs on the field are there. They're human. They can see stuff. Like I would like that the VAR actually helps them a little bit more. Like the VAR check. I'm not sure if that's the best solution, but for now, for us, it's like am I going to challenge a second degree? Same with the dirty trade. Van Hoof told me, he missed the first shot and then we traded. Yeah, I was like, well, we can burn it now. Do I really want to risk the VAR check? It's not necessary. So it's basically risk management. What you do, you take the penalty on the chin and you just save your VAR check.
Even though you might think that you're right.
Yeah. So yeah, it depends. So maybe you're a little bit too cautious with it still, but yeah, it's still also group phase, and those things are also important for the finals. So.
100%. Coco, I wanted to ask you specifically, what do you think about the new snake? Like, you're a snake player. I've seen you zoom through that thing like a MFer. Like, that was crazy. What do you think about it?
I like it. It's interesting. It's different. It definitely favors the trade in snakes, I believe, because, I mean, also it's very new to me. Like, this snake is completely different than Extreme Snake. There are way different gaps at Extreme, so I was prepared to have similar things, but other than that, it's not anything like it. It's completely different. So adjusting to it is definitely a learning curve, but I like it. It's definitely interesting.
Cool. And Jäger, I had a specific question for you. Often in this new layout, the back players communicate a lot, and they don't let the front players communicate way too much, because otherwise they reveal their position. As a player who's sort of like a back player and a front player, where are you in this scenario?
Cool, good question. I feel like the 50 is so crowded that's also hard to communicate back. So yeah, you become more like a puppet at the front. Unless like you clear the snake or the Dorito side, then you suddenly have like more power position. And power position also allows you to communicate well. So yeah, we're just still finding and fine-tuning a little bit. The field feels a little bit different now, also with the clothing on the bunkers. So communicating is slightly different, because it also like it muzzles sound. So yeah, we're still adjusting. Like, and you can train all you want, but only during like real matches you find out how the communication works. You know, because yeah, you can't really train like, yo, everyone shoot and now try to communicate. It doesn't work that way. Yeah. So we're still finding out, and I think the clothing on the bunkers helped. But yeah, because it's so crowded, it's really hard, especially for the snake players, also to hear stuff.
All right. Okay, guys, thank you very much for the great insights. You two are really interesting, because Saviors is like a machine. When it gets warm, it goes faster and faster. And meanwhile, ECE is like, whenever you get hit, you come back 3 times as hard. Not twice, like 3 times as hard. So like, this is like a really weird moment that you guys are getting in there, and you just got your first defeat, so you're like pissed off. I really want to see more of this. Guys, thank you for the interview. Like, I want to see more of this very soon. Good luck with the tournament.
Thank you.
We'll be right back with the next one. Thank you.
You don't have other players, okay?
No, niemand.
Oracle, built for the player within.
Hi guys, I'm Kyle from High Kappa Hub. We're the head sponsor for NSL 2025 season. We are a UK-based company, and we specialise mostly in High Kappa builds, so High Kappa parts or actual full builds. But we do also do M4s. This is a Monk one. And we also do everything that goes in it, from your gorilla boards to your engines, to your triggers, to regs, everything like that. If you do need a slide for a Kappa, we've got plenty of those in 4351, and as well as grips, if you want a grip. Goggles, we will be stocking JTs real soon, so everybody's hyping off these JTs, we'll have these in. So we're going to try and make it over to NSL, or Realstrike, as much as we can this year for Challengers Pros and for Nations Cup as well. So if you're there, come and say hello to me. I'll be wearing something like this, or you'll see me somewhere. Also, we'll have a range of our products in the Realstrike shop. On the left-hand side as you walk in, it'll be High Kappa Hub Corner. You can't miss it. It'll be lovely to see as many as we can over there, so pop up and say hi.
When Monk built its first airsoft gun in 2019, it redefined the game. Born from passion and crafted with precision, Monk stands for innovation, community, and a shared pursuit of excellence. Every product embodies premium performance and connects players to something greater. Oracle, built for the player within.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
I started playing airsoft at a young age, just like many of you. The thrill, the strategy, the community, I fell in love with it.
Hefe has devoted countless early mornings and late nights to build a brand that stands for quality and expertise. From designing his own AAP01 upgrades to providing top-notch repair services, but Hefe's vision goes beyond just products. It's about being a part of something bigger.
The NSL is an agent of change in the industry, taking airsoft from a hobby to a sport. Being a part of the NSL means being part of a community that shares my passion and drive.
For all things AAP01, visit hefesairsoft.solutions.com.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball. I'm going to run you guys through our new CC Pro bottom versus the SC bottom. The first thing that you're going to notice if you're actually trying these on is the fit. The fit is a little bit more loose, it's a little bit more relaxed. So in the SC, I wear a large personally, but I would wear a medium in this product. The reason for that is it is a little bit looser in the calf region and it's 3/4 length. So if you're a skinnier guy like me, I would still suggest the SC Pro bottoms with the full length. It's just going to be a little bit better coverage for you so it's not moving around. But if you're a little bit of a bigger guy, these do go all the way up to 3XL. And then the last feature to note is our new knee region. It's got a Cordura weave on top of our padding. So if you're not wearing a paintball specific pant, this is probably going to be a little bit more durable for you. If you have any more questions, you're looking for any more info, visit carbonpaintball.com. Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. The Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case. And another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLD. And last but not least is another cool highlight is the Pro has some orange accents versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com.
Yo guys, I'm Fives. Most people know me as the head of the NSL, but today I'm here to introduce you and present you my little side project that I've been working on for a year now. So the core of Who's Next are the so-called collector patches. So when you open that box, the first thing you will see is the certificate, which is handcrafted. The patch itself, which is super nicely done, typical long patch. Also what is in there is that acrylic glass. It comes with 2 Velcro straps in the back, so you can perfectly mount it on your patch wall. Then to round things up, each box comes with 2 of these full-size holo stickers, which are like super nice, shiny in the light. I do have the regular patches, so these are not limited. If you turn it around, you see like some sort of the summary of this whole project. With each shirt, you're gonna get 2 stickers that are included in it, and obviously the t-shirt. And there we have it. That's all I got for the start. I'm super excited to launch Who's Next. I hope you enjoy the designs. I hope you enjoy my ideas. Right now, you can get everything that I showed you in my web store, which launched. Just go to whoisnextc.com. You can see it here as well. Or if you're around the Netherlands, you can visit the Realstrike shop. That's where I'm standing, so you can pick up everything there. Thank you for your interest. Let me know if you're excited about this, and I hope to see you guys soon.
Oracle, built for the player within.
Hi guys, I'm Kyle from High Kappa Hub. We're the head sponsor for NSL 2025 season. We are a UK-based company and we specialise mostly in High Kappa builds, so High Kappa parts or actual full builds. But we do also do M4s. This is a Monk one. And we also do everything that goes in it, from your gorilla boards to your engines, to your triggers, to regs, everything like that. If you do need a slide for a Kappa, we've got plenty of those in 4351, and as well as grips, if you want a grip. Goggles, we will be stocking JTs real soon, so everybody's hyping off these JTs. We'll have these in. So we're going to try and make it over to NSL, well, Realstrike, as much as we can this year for Challengers Pros and for Nations Cup as well. So if you're there, come and say hello to me. I'll be wearing something like this, or you'll see me somewhere. Also, we'll have a range of our products in the Realstrike shop on the left-hand side as you walk in. It'll be High Kappa Hub Corner. You can't miss it. It'll be lovely to see as many as we can over there, so pop up and say hi.
When Monk built its first airsoft gun in 2019, it redefined the game. Born from passion and crafted with precision, Monk stands for innovation, community, and a shared pursuit of excellence. Every product embodies premium performance and connects players to something greater. Oracle, built for the player within.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
I started playing airsoft at a young age, just like many of you. The thrill, the strategy, the community, I fell in love with it.
Hefe has devoted countless early mornings and late nights to build a brand that stands for quality and expertise. From designing his own AAP01 upgrades to providing top-notch repair services, but Hefe's vision goes beyond just products. It's about being a part of something bigger.
The NSL is an agent of change in the industry, taking airsoft from a hobby to a sport. Being a part of the NSL means being part of a community that shares my passion and drive.
For all things AAP01, visit hefesairsoft.solutions.com.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball. I'm going to run you guys through our new CC Pro bottom versus the SC bottom. The first thing that you're going to notice if you're actually trying these on is the fit. The fit is a little bit more loose, it's a little bit more relaxed. So in the SC, I wear a large personally, but I would wear a medium in this product. The reason for that is it is a little bit looser in the calf region and it's 3/4 length. So if you're a skinnier guy like me, I would still suggest the SC Pro bottoms with the full length. It's just going to be a little bit better coverage for you so it's not moving around. But if you're a little bit of a bigger guy, these do go all the way up to 3XL. And then the last feature to note is our new knee region. It's got a Cordura weave on top of our padding. So if you're not wearing a paintball specific pant, this is probably going to be a little bit more durable for you. If you have any more questions, you're looking for any more info, visit carbonpaintball.com. Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. The Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case. And another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLD. And last but not least is another cool highlight is the Pro has some orange accents versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com.
Weapon!
And we're off with the following matchup Saviors versus second to none. Big push being made, and the snake heel cup and Bova getting shot out off break. Now let's see how much work Ivar Augustin can actually do from that snake. They shoot out Weeby, I believe. They also shoot out Gray. It seems that S2N is sort of leveling the playing field. They also shoot out Solid. Right now we have Remy, Ivar, and Jesse, I believe, on that D-side corner, battling it out against Abyss. And who is that on that corner? It doesn't matter, you got shot out. So right now we have Jesse and Ivar against Abyss. Does Ivar know? I think that their kill count is a little bit off. Ivar being just the assassin that he is. But he cannot find the flag just yet.
No score.
Ivar the Boneless, more like Ezio Auditore da Firenze. Man is straight from Assassin's Creed. And the first round of Saviors versus second to none goes without any points on the board being put. Next matchup is CQ Bros versus Murder Inc. Murder Inc. started off this tournament extremely strong. First time in Europe for, I think, most of these guys. I'm trying to remember whether some of the players from Murder were actually here during Nations with the US team. But they're looking formidable. Murder Gang, what's up, Pistol Beeves? Oh man, Pistol Beeves, I thought you would be here, man. I was looking forward for us to hang out.
20 seconds.
So actually, the second game that Murder had was a little bit of a struggle. They fortunately lost that one, but let's see if they clap back. CQ Bros, vamos chicos. Murder. Big push being made by, I believe, is that Matty Ice? Oh, they unfortunately lose Que Pasa in the process. Is that King Kong? It is. Kill one of the Snakeside players of CQ Bros. Looking for an entryway. King Kong's got to be careful over there. You got a nasty angle upon him. If Diaz doesn't be careful, he's gonna get shot out. Meanwhile, I can see that Bandit is like lurking over that D-side corner, looking for a way to be closer to them, as he has done successfully so much times today. Lou is now getting into that snake as well. Is Javi. Javi actually got shot out. Bandit is running for the flag, but he could not find it. Damn, Bandit's fast, bro. It looked like so effortless to the dude. You'll be there this year? Man, come on, Beavs. You got to get over here. You got the beaver fever. Let's go. Oh yeah, happy birthday, Pistol Beeves. Shout out to the barber from hell.
No call, hit in the foot.
Oh, second degree penalty.
Next team.
Hit on the foot. 4 to 5 years is a nice milestone.
20 seconds.
Now we see sequel of this second to none versus Saviors matchup.
Weapon!
Both of them had a couple of games today, so they're all nice and warm. And we're up. Big push once again into the snake by Augustin, but this time around he actually got executed by Gray. Gray really had his numbers, so like, you got me last time, but not this time, my friend. So they lost a little bit of their snake presence from second to none, and Gray realizes that he's trying to get closer. You already see him at the corner of the Monk Customs bunker. Adi the Batty. What's up, Ashers? How are you doing, man? Oh, and the shootout Hilke van Boven. The defenses of S2N are crumbling. This is some good comms from the Saviors. Was it Jaeger's running for it? Ooh, that was one hell of a hustle. And I think they gave themselves away a little bit from the side of second to none, because I heard the Remy very clearly, but well, I got the headset, of course. I'm not sure how audible it is on the arena, but I heard him say, like, I think we should suicide. Yeah, 3, 2, 1. And at that exact moment, also the Saviors pushed up to get this flag hang. So they might have, you know, given themselves away a little bit. So Gray is going to try and get some bonus points. Is looking for an entryway. 4 seconds left, 3 seconds left. Jesse's defending. Oh, and that's the end. Excellent battle. Beautiful 1v1. Absolutely Ashers. Absolutely I'm playing challengers. 100%. Me and the gang are going to be there. We're looking forward to it, man. Cameras on the interview wall. Yeah, we're having some technical difficulties. We're checking it out right now. Rebel logo goes hard, it does. Oh, you'll be over here? Let's get it, Ashers. Can't wait. Let's fucking go. We're checking out what the issue is with the cameras. Give us a second, guys. Hey, what's up, Psycho? When I'm coming to South Africa? When I'm invited, bro. When I'm invited. And Dex is here next to me saying, like, I'm gonna come too when I'm invited. I'm invited to South Africa. Love it. I know, Guava. We're trying to fix it. We're both, Dex. We're both invited to South Africa. We're both love it. We'll get over there as fast as we can, man. Looking forward to that one. To checking out the scene, enjoying that well spoken of hospitality of South Africa as well, of course. And drink some great South African wine, dude. You guys produce some really good-ish. Yeah, Selin, we're trying to fix the camera. Some technical issues with the stream. Give us a moment. We apologize. Oh, Psycho, I'm 100% sure that I won't be. You guys were phenomenal. Honestly, like, we were in... I love you too, Bushido. Bushido is, by the way, the team that I'll be playing with. They're my boys. You'll buy me wine? That's a very dangerous statement to make, Psycho, because I'm a professional drunk. No, just kidding, but I do enjoy my wine, dude. Kristen Hudson, everyone's invited. Oh, man, see, this is exactly what I was talking about that South African hospitality. Just, man. You sound bitch. Never. I'm never tired. I love you. He sounds very stinkapot. You guys keep me young. It's not that I'm tired. It's my voice. Like, at the end of the day, it's just ruined. Because honestly, I've been talking with you guys, and I enjoy the hell out of it. Don't get me wrong. But since 8:30 in the morning, and it's now 6:30, so I've been like talking for 10 hours. And we're not done yet, boys. All right, we're gonna go to a quick commercial while we resolve these technical issues. We'll be back to you shortly. Thank you for your patience. All right, welcome back, everyone. If I'm not mistaken, we have corrected the issues with the stream. Should be getting back. And we're back. Let's go. We can continue on with these exciting games. Thank you for your patience. We had some technical difficulty. We resolved it. We're back at it again. And we haven't actually had any rounds since, so you guys haven't missed anything. No worries. Yay! Voice like silk. Oh yeah. Praise Aldi. You like the supermarket? The supermarket Aldi fixed it for you?
20 seconds.
We're back at it again.
Weapon!
So second try for CQ Bros. We're gonna attempt to get some more points on the board. Opa. Oh, and they're already very far in the snake. Rafa actually traded out with, is that Matty Ice? Now Lou needs to be extra careful, because I saw a couple of BBs bouncing around him. Is now at the plexi. He's just giving some information to his teammates. I believe that is the last one of CQ Bros. Diaz. Oh, and Bandit actually gets the snatch. Yeah, boy, fast!
Next teams.
They fixed the stream. Oh, thank you, Dex. No, shout out to Dex on the amazing footage that he provides us on the ground. Now let's see if Second to None can actually also get on the board. The Saviors did a magnificent hang the previous round. Big push being made towards the 50. Ivar Augustin is already there. They unfortunately lose. I believe that is Weeby. Oh, the shootout Remy from the snake corner. Now, they also lose Rex from the snake, but they also lost the Gray from the snake on the side of Savior. So now I believe we have ourselves a 3v2 advantage S2N. Hilke van Bove is trying to crawl up to the plus, get in the blind spot, lay down some covering fire. They still have Jesse on the D1 Monk Dorito as well, and Ivar Augustin is still being a nuisance from that 50. They don't even know where he is. And Solid sort of understood that he's the last one left. He shot out Augustin. He also got shot out. And unfortunately, the kill count was off. Oh, but look at that Oracle on Van Bove's, Van Bove's hands. Damn. Shiny. But the kill count was off, and they did not manage to get any points on the board.
20 seconds.
Aldi. Man keeps calling me Aldi. My name is Adi. What's my favorite NSL team?
Weapon!
Mine. My NSL team is my favorite. Bushido Airsoft. Well, Bushido Speed Division. Whole team smashing it, 100%. Oh, we got to pull. We got to pull. Zebra on the prowl. One of the CQ Bros guys just got pulled. And they lose another one. The entire snake side has been decimated. And now Murder is creeping up on them. Kepasa moving to the center Polar Star Dorito. Trying to communicate with the team. Meanwhile, CQ Bros looking unafraid, trying to find an angle on the D side on the high Kappa hub bunker. So we got, once again, that sort of yin and yang situation happening, that they're pushing hard on the Snake side from Murder, so they decide to push on the D side, on the side of CQ Bros. Matty Ice is getting traded with Akuma, I believe. And now Kipasa also trading with the second one. They still no, that wasn't Kipasa. That's King Kong, I believe. And now CQ Bros has one body left. He should do the sacrificial play, but actually eliminates Kepasa. So right now it's Lou on his own. Can he make it happen? Oh, and he got shot out. Looking for the flag. And they got the snatch. Excellent defense by CQ Bros. He held his composure. And Lou tried to sneak through, but was not able to do it. No, please, Ollie. Question is, applesauce still apple or sauce? Vamos, chicos, va bien. Oh, no, Carl. I woke back up. Hey, Chase. Oh man, Chase. I'm really too anxious to see what your reaction is on the gameplay of today. It was a good one, man. It was a good day. A crazy day, but a beautiful day. A shield day. A red day. Ere the sun rises. Any Lord of the Rings fans here? So Diablo is saying, if tomato is a fruit, then isn't ketchup actually a smoothie? What's the leaderboard looking like? Just give me a moment. I will inform you. So right now, Hakai is first, East Coast Energy second, Wolves third, and Saviors fourth. That is the top four right now. Buena, Javi. Yes, Diaz.
Snatch. CQ Bros, player 5, second degree penalty, hit during slide.
Ooh. So second degree penalty for CQ Bros, hit during slide.
20 seconds.
You're multi-talented, great singing. Well, thank you. Thank you very much.
Weapon!
And we're off. Let's see if in their second attempt, second to none is more successful in getting some points. Oh, Rex is actually battling in that snake with Gray. We see a bit of a different break this time from second to none. Gray getting shot out by Rex from the snake. Big push being made by Augustin towards the D side 50. Already in enemy territory, trying to find an angle. He's got to be careful. Ooh, that was a very close one. That was some matrix trap over there. Augustin really just about dodging. They shoot out Tom Wolfs from the snake. Rex is doing some work from that snake, man. They got to be careful, because at this moment they still have Jesse on the snake side. Dorito, Augustin pushing up. Oh, that was weird. That was really fast. And once again, we see a repeat actually of the previous round, that the kill count is just off. There's something wrong with the kill count on the side of second to none, which sort of
Zone 2.
prevents them of finishing the job.
CQ Bros, first try.
20 seconds.
So they have all the right moves. Now if that kill count just gets a little bit better, they can actually get with that flag to the wall.
Weapon!
If you drink ketchup, you need to check by a doctor. A Bloody Mary. Yeah, well, yeah. Oh, and Matty Ice actually getting shot off break as he tried to reach the snake side 50. One pull on the side from CQ Bros. Lou getting into that D2 High Kappa hub. Dorito trying to look for an angle. He's got to be careful because they're trapped for him by CQ Bros. CQ Bros meanwhile also pushing up nicely through the snake. Being unfazed by any sort of body drops. Lou is already at the plexi now. Shot out the snake player from CQ Bros. Kepasa getting shot out last second. They're looking for the flag. Oh, unfortunately. It surprises me that Lou didn't see that flag as he shot that snake corner player. I think that there is an angle to see it from the plexi, but maybe like adrenaline, who knows. I swear to God, this chat is just wild.
Play at 6, second degree penalty, no call, hit on the belt.
Oh, another second degree penalty, unfortunately, for CQ Bros.
Third try.
And then we got a third try from second to none. Gabriel just dancing on the temple. Oh. Is the floor turf? Yes. Artificial grass, and it also has like a specific padding underneath it to absorb some shocks when you slide and do things like that. Ooh, a big push being made by Jesse Ha into the snake side. Oh, and Tom Wolf's unfortunately losing the battle in the snake, but Rex got pulled by the referees as well. You see a lot of mirroring. Another pull being made by the referees. This time around it's Weeby, so we got one pull on each side. Meanwhile, on the D side, we can see that Xavier is very present. Abyss is just chilling around that snake side plexi staple, and he's actually hunting for Jesse. Jesse doesn't know that he switched around. Vambova getting shot out. Jesse wants to reload right now. They have no idea they're on opposing sides, and Jesse just executes him. Oh, and getting shot out by Solid. Is that Solid? Yeah, that's Solid. And that was actually the last one. And good defense by the Saviors, only forfeiting 2 points to second to none. And getting back in the driver's seat in the next round.
No score.
They're gliding on it like it's concrete. Well, here's the crazy thing. Like, it is turf. So, like, artificial grass for the people that don't know what turf is. But they also make it wet with, like, water hoses. And some of the teams have hard padded knee pads, like with like skate pads, pretty much. And let me tell you, when you start sliding with those things on turf, you can just fly, basically, pretty much.
Player 13, second degree penalty, no call, hit during slide. Saviors, player 18, second degree penalty, hit during slide.
So both second to none and Saviors have a second degree penalty. So they'll both be starting with 4 players the next round. Speeds of Lounge. Up in this bish. Let's see if Murder can actually extend their lead. They only have a lead of 2 points at this moment. Kipasa tried to hold an angle from that, but it's actually King Kong. From the snake side corner. Now Matty Ice, Matty Ice actually got shot away from that snake. So they've lost a little bit of their snake presence on the side of Murder. And CQ Bros seems to be taking advantage of that. Bump being made by both Lou and Lou actually getting shot out. Murder seems to be bleeding. So let's see if CQ Bros can actually, like we said, finish the job. They're gaining more and more momentum as the day goes. Quite a bit shaky, like Vinitas just explained, that they're actually with only 3 members, 1 replacement. Oh, that was a massive, massive trade in the snake. That was crazy. CQ Bros playing the smart game, and they got a hang. CQ Bros on the board with a second try hang, 11 points. So don't forget, this is actually only 3 players from CQ Bros, 1 replacement player, and 1 player who has never ever played NSL. Only came with 5, but they came 5, very proud and very motivated. And we're off. Let's see if Bandit can actually hold him off. He's bunkered him right now. Oh, and he got him. Bonus points. Yes, sir. CQ Bros have arrived. Let's get it.
Bonus points.
That was some formidable shooting by Jorge. Well played, CQ Bros.
20 seconds.
Now back to this game of S-Twin versus Saviors. Both four people on the breakout wall because both got a second-degree penalty. Oh, this time Augustin tried to win that snake battle. Oh, but apparently he traded. They're gonna pull him away. Is that Abyss? That is Abyss. That's a nasty pull over there. But his spot sort of got filled by Gray, who's now at the between the Extreme Airsoft and the Monk Customs Bunker snake. They shoot out Gray from the snake, getting snake side dominance on the side of S2N. Jesse Hat moving from the corner to the D1. Remy pushing up to the Polar Star center Dorito. Hilke getting shot out. I believe that's Solid. He's the last one. Gonna try and hold the line against 2 gunners from S2N. Do they know where he moved? They're not keeping their cross. Remy just having a low stance, trying to be unpredictable. Oh, they got him. They're looking for the flag. And they cannot find it. It was in the snake, if I'm not mistaken. Now, let's see what that pull was on Abyss in the snake. the man, the myth, the legend, Vinitas on the field. Always such a pleasure to talk with him, man. He's really a man of the sport. We love you, Vinny. Murder! I love that.
Saviors, player 19, second degree penalty, no call, hit doing movement.
Player 19, so Abyss got a second degree penalty. So the next round, Saviors will be once again with 4 clear people on the breakout wall. Why is Jeff in sweats? I don't know. Do you want me to ask him after the game? Yo, Jeff, why are you in sweats, bro? So first try for Murder this time. Let's see if they can make it happen. They're off. A big push into the snake by Lou. Man, almost slid all the way back there. Diaz getting shot out from CQ Bros. It's a 4v5 right now. Advantage Murder. We can see that actually Bandit has been focused a lot in this game. They sort of realized what he was doing. They don't want him anywhere near that plexi wall. Much love to your brothers from CQ Bros. CQ Bros, big shout out from Pistol Beeves. It was really awesome to see you, Beaver and Vasquez, actually battling with CQ Bros during Globals. That was awesome, man. Straight up gangsters. You gotta be careful because Lou is still in the snake. Both teams are playing a bit different. King Kong getting shot out. Bandit moving up to the D1. Trying to support Matty Ice, who's actually on the D2 High Kappa Hub Dorito. And now Matty Ice is all the way up in that plexi. He's pulling a lot. Jorge getting shot out. And now CQ Bros is bleeding. Que Pasa is moving up. So is Bandit. Oh, it actually trades off. And the last one is Matty Ice. He's running for it. And he gets the hang! Matty Ice has got a jetpack and his freaking speed belt. There is no way. Man put on the thrusters. Oh me, oh my. You got a stacked second. Yes, sir. That was a beautifully coordinated attack by Murder. And it's a first try, so if there are no shenanigans from the VAR or from the referees, that's already going to put him in a lead. By 1 point, but hey.
Flag hang, 1v1.
Yes, sir, flag hang.
20 seconds. Weapon!
Now let's see if Matty Ice can get a little bit more. Just to extend their lead. Getting some good pressure by Javi, but... Oh, did they trade it off? Yeah. Good shooting by Javi.
Next team.
Excellent defense by CQ Bros. Sort of ensuring the fact that they can come back because, like, 1 point...
Saviors, second try.
1 point is not impossible, especially not in this field. I've seen people, like, off break getting into enemy snake all the way at the extreme airsoft bunker, like, which is ridiculous. It's definitely not impossible in this layout.
Weapon!
And we're off. So Xavier's still serving that second degree. They lose Van Bove actually from off the breakout. They lose Rex in the snake. They lose. Saviors lose Gray because I believe that is Ivar the Boneless just being an absolute assassin once again from that 50 line, trading out. But Saviors, so we have Jesse and Remy once again against Solid. But do they know it? Because that was quite a chaotic match. So once again, the kill count is just all over the place. These rounds are just over before they begin. 7.5 minutes left. You can see that Solid is trying to sneak up on the Plexi side. But Remy has got his number. Solid is just waiting. He's already at the Plexi. Do they realize it though? They realize it now. And he trades out with Remy. But no snatch today.
No score.
Where's the flag? I don't see it.
Next team. CQ Bros, first try.
I don't see the flag just yet.
20 seconds. Weapon!
Wireless air. And we're off. Matty Ice is already at the Plexi. Trying to get some picks. He's laying down a lot of pressure, got one pick.
Hey, God! You got one shot! Baby! God!
Oh, and CQ Bros tried to push up in the snake, actually trading out with Lou. Lou's been doing work, man, with that pistol. Love that dude. Hey, CSL, how are you doing? What up, what up? Hope you're enjoying the show. Thank you for joining. They lose another body on the side of CQ Bros. And that's actually the last one. Oh, it trades out with Matty Ice. Where's the flag? Oh, Bandit was looking for it. It was just a tad too far for him to snatch. But some good, solid, systematic shooting by Murder. Very determined to keep their lead. And as Vin Diesel said in the first Fast and the Furious movie, it doesn't matter whether you win by an inch or a mile. Winning's winning.
Weapon!
And we're off. A nice 5v5. Oh, both got two in the snake. See what happens this time around. You've got the boneless moving around to the outside of the snake. He's trying to make a bump. Oh, yeah, and he did it actually. But he was seen. Hilke van Boven. Oh, we see Hilke van Boven playing with a pistol. It's crazy. A trade being made between, I believe, was that Abyss and Augustin, and now Gray is also on that 50, so Jesse needs to be careful because there's a trap for him. They got shot out by Gray. Also Van Boven getting shot out, so Remy is pretty much the last one left. Jaeger's trying to dodge that the BB fire. And I think he thought that he had Remy, but Remy did not see, apparently wasn't hit. So Remy just shot back. So they're gonna check the VAR. Whew, that was a confusing one. That was a really funny one. That was a heated moment, but I'm really anxious to see actually what happened. I'm not gonna talk too much because I really want to hear. Still checking the VAR. What are the things that the referees are holding? They're actually the controls for the walkie-talkies, the communication systems that they're wearing. They're wearing like these special headsets. They look a lot like the Aftershock models from the headset. If you know them, they're like around your temples, so you're still able to hear your surroundings. But the thing in their hands is what controls the microphone and everything else from that headset. Penalty coming in hot. Well, we're about to see it, foul. It was a really confusing sort of situation. No problemo.
Zone 2, snatch, Saviors, player 10, first degree penalty, no call.
Oh yeah.
In the upper body.
Yep. So first degree penalty for number 10 Jaeger for a no call.
VAR check requested by Saviors.
So yeah, VAR check requested by Saviors, so they lose one of their VAR checks. Yeah. So to make it clear, a lot of shenanigans happened at the ending as Jaeger was pushing up. Remy got out of the snake side corner, and in that movement, Jaeger thought that he hit him, but he didn't, and Remy hit him back, but he ignored that call, so it's like... So let me get this straight. I'm trying to understand myself, guys. Bear with me. So from the way it was looking right now, Jaeger pushed up, and Remy, Jaeger pushed up to the Polar Star Center Dorito, and Remy pushed to the side actually towards the breakout wall from the snake corner. In that process, Jaeger thought he hit Remy, but Remy, not feeling anything, he just shot him back, which Jaeger ignored to get the flag hang. If that is the case, then Jaeger will get a first-degree penalty, and Remy did get the snatch. But then Jaeger disagreed with that. He said, I did hit Remy, so they're checking the VAR right now upon request of the Saviors. So as the situation was,
Game-altering play, second to none. Player 31, first-degree penalty, no call. Flag hang, bonus points, Saviors.
So yeah, all right. So after the VAR check, so the situation as it was the first situation, right? But now after the VAR check, the VAR confirmed that Remy was actually hit, and he ignored that hit, which is a game-altering play, so flag hang, bonus points for Saviors, and also a first-degree penalty for number 31 from second to none, Remy. All right. Yeah, Remy is back in jail.
Next teams, CQ Bros, second try.
Yes, so I'm starting to understand sort of how this works. So they first sort of announce what the ruling was as the game sort of went on the way it did. And then Saviors in this situation said, like, we disagree because we think this happened, and they request a VAR check. VAR check confirmed their story, so that's the way it played out. A trade being made, now back to the Murder versus CQ Bros game, a trade being made between Lou and Zetavi, I believe, in the snake. Once again, Matty Ice is on that plexi, and CQ Bros doesn't have a concrete answer on how to solve this issue that Murder keeps getting to the plexi. He applies a lot of pressure from there. There's a constant threat, so they can't keep their eyes off of him. It's a really annoying situation. He shoots out another one from that plexi on the snake side, and now the snake side is pretty much clear. They shoot out one from the snake. They're looking for another one. Oh. Now Matty Ice and Bandit are looking for the flag. Nothing found yet. A lot of frustration from Matty Ice, like, F.
No score. Next teams.
Hashtag free Remy goes again, yes. Who's going to jail more, Remy or all of Hakai? Ooh, that's a tough one, man. That's a tough one. That is a tough question. So right now, S2N has to attack with 3 people for 3 rounds. And we're off. Saviors in a very comfortable lead of 21 points against the 2 of second to none. A big push being made already towards the plexi. That is Gray doing what Gray does. Some ninja-ish. The shootout, Jesse. So is Van Bove the last one left? Yeah, he got shot out. They touch the wall. They already touched the wall. Yeah, and it's a snatch for Saviors, capitalizing on that first-degree penalty. Looking mighty strong.
No score, snatch. Next teams.
And a snatch. So ideally, whenever the enemy gets something like a first-degree penalty like this one, what you want to do is, you know, if you're defending, get a snatch, then a hang, and another snatch, and you can rock and roll. Completely making use of that penalty. Yeah, Huava. So if you touch the wall before the opponents press the buzzer, or within 30 seconds, then it's a snatch. Yes. Matty Ice switching up his tactics a little bit. He's still on that 50, but not on the plexi. Keeping them on their toes, staying unpredictable, just what we're used from Murder. Well, CQ Bros, third try. If they want to do something, they got to do it now because they need that extra point at least. There's still 5 minutes on the clock. But still, they're not in a position to score at this moment. They need to press up. The Bandit? Yeah, that's Bandit actually in the Ace Tech home one. Oh, Matty Ice getting shot out. Some good solid shooting by CQ Bros being done right now. But they lose another body. A Bandit is trying to clutch it. Diaz needs to... Oh, and actually getting shot out from the snake. Looking for the flag. Can't find it just yet. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Next teams. Saviors, first try.
That is very unfortunate. But some good, solid shooting by CQ Bros. Like I said, looking stronger after every game. Like, they had a really rocking start. I mean, not using excuses or whatnot, but they are here with a limited team. But they're sort of rediscovering their motivation. The push being made. Oh, unfortunately, Augustin getting shot out. Well, Jesse has it. Back is open. He got eliminated as well. There's a big, big, nasty push being made by Saviors. Gray getting shot out. We be eliminating Van Bove and getting the hang. Big, scary push being made by the Saviors. Well played. And Gray on that D side, just doing what Gray does. Gotta love it, man. Whew.
Flag hang, only one.
And another flag hang in their portfolio.
20 seconds.
33 points for Saviors and 2 for second and none. Ooh wee.
Weapon!
We're off. Jesse versus Gray, but he got shot. Good defense by Jesse, well played.
Birding, first try.
Welcome back, Tris. Mr. Abstract. Mr. Bickham.
20 seconds.
Gotta get a sip of water. I'm losing my voice over here. Now let's see if Murder can actually extend their lead. It's a shame that CQ Bros wasn't able to get that point that they desperately needed. There's still 4 minutes left on the clock. They might get another snatch. Let's just see what happens. Oh, they lose also Diaz and Jorge, I believe. 3 on 5. Matty Ice is already at the plexi. Matty Ice. It's like, let's go, baby. Matty Ice getting the flag, I believe. He's gunning for it. You gotta hand it to the guy. Matty Ice has style. Well played, Murder. Or should I say murder? They just casually went back, grabbed the flag, went back to the plexi, realized what was happening, like, hey, I'm gonna get a gap right now. Hustled for it, got the hang. Mr. Ice. But it seems that Bandit will be battling for the extra points. Goud is naar de dokter, wat denk je? Goud is uit de kom. Oh god.
Flag hang, 1v1.
Flag hang.
20 seconds.
Let's see if Bandit can make it happen.
Weapon!
Is it Javi or Jorge on the breakout wall? Miz had some solid defense today. Bandit saying, bye-bye. Well played, Bandit. Extending the lead with 28 versus 13. On both of these heats, both on the side from Second to None and CQ Bros, the game is slipping from them.
Murdering, player 23, major penalty, headshot, no call, friendly fire.
Oh!
23, second degree penalty, non-boxing after pull. That's a stacked penalty.
So number 23 from Murder got a major penalty. What a turn of events.
Second to none. First degree.
So listen up.
First try, sorry.
20 seconds.
A major penalty, it was a headshot no call by the way, means that the player is not allowed to finish the current match, and he's also suspended from the next match. And the team itself has to start with 2 players less for the next 6 tries. Oh God. That is nasty. Now back to the second to none versus Savior's game. We still have 4 minutes and 20 seconds left. Let's see if second to none can make it happen. Like I said, ideally they would like to get another snatch, completely utilizing the first degree. Oh damn! Like Tom Wolfs is a freaking sniper. That golden AAP01 from Tom Wolfs made by the Airsoft Doc is a freaking sniper. I just saw Tom shoot Jesse in the foot. Like it was nothing.
No score.
But I'm still flabbergasted by the previous one. So Murder has to play the next 6 rounds with 2 players less. And also number 23
CQ Bros, first try.
is suspended not only for this
20
match,
seconds.
but the next one as well. Who got the major? Yeah, number 23 from Murdering. So let's see what Matty Ice and Bandit can do. 2v5. CQ Bros not exactly capitalizing on this penalty. They should be pushing hard and fast. That's sort of not happening right now. Meanwhile, Bandit is just pushing them. That's crazy. Bandit getting shot out from the snake. Matty Ice pushing hard, getting 1, getting 2. Where's the flag? Oh, Ikavi was hustling for it, but I think that it was a 3rd, zone 3. Jeff's out right now. Well, because of the major,
Zone 3.
they have to play the next 6 tries with 2 players less. And the player who got the major, he's suspended from this match and the next one. So yeah. Goes without saying that majors are quite nasty.
VAR challenge requested by second to none.
So a VAR challenge requested by second to none. So a VAR check has been requested by second to none. there's no immediate explanation on what exactly. That's the right emoji for VAR checks, cringe, because honestly, like, everyone's being careful, so careful with the 3 tries that they have for a VAR check, that often, like, whenever they're requested, they're quite sure of it. But you know, like, it can make a huge difference.
VAR challenge not valid.
VAR challenge not valid.
Next teams.
I gotta.
Second to none, second try.
20 seconds.
I gotta check with fives to get our terminology straight. If the VAR challenge is not valid, does that mean that they were wrong, or does it mean like that it's not valid, that there's a different sort of issue? They both lose 1 off break. 3 minutes and 44 seconds left. They lose 2 more on the side of the S2N. It's only Remy right now. Oh, it got shot out actually by Abyss, looking for the flag. And they got the snatch. Good focus by Abyss, focusing on the flag and nothing else.
No score, snatch.
Where's Hyper J? I'm not sure. Adi plus 5 plus the refs are going hard. Respects is almost 8. Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate the kind words. Oh. Hashtag for the sport, 100%.
Tiki Bros, second try.
20 seconds.
They use 1 on murder and 1 just then. Yeah. So like they announce the VAR check requests. So that was like the second one. Can VAR be used if a player's been shot, the refs didn't see it in the match, and the person gets a hang, but we all tell the refs to check what happens? And yes, exactly. That's what the VAR is for, to get more insight on. Ooh, Diaz getting pulled from CQ Bros. That's crazy. Delano still on the switcher, Dex still on the field, Tom still taking pics, Camille still recording. Exactly. Yeah, man, we're all hustling here. Ooh.
Snake 50! Matt, snake 50! Matt, snake 50!
Some good communication between Bandit and Matty Ice. Bandit clearly telling him like snake 50. Bandit's gonna try and sneak over there. And he got the snatch. Beautiful, beautiful. Good overview by Murder, looking strong despite the major penalty. CQ Bros not being able to capitalize on that major.
No score, snatch.
Everyone on the grind. So 2 down for S2 if the VAR check is negative. Well, I don't have actually like a list of who used how many VARs or something like that, but I think they used 2. I'm not 100% sure. So if someone if I shot someone on the foot tell you to check it, you guys are gonna check every single one. Well, if you shot the guy...
CQ Bros, player 9, second degree penalty, no call, hit during slide. CQ Bros, player 9, second degree penalty, non-boxing. Next teams.
Boxing. Oh, wow.
Xavier's first try.
A lot of special penalties today. So, yeah, exactly.
20 seconds.
Let's go Bandit, yeah. So pretty much the VAR is now going to be checked when you did something, but the referees were unable to spot it. And if you were right, you get that try for the VAR back. If you were wrong, and the VAR confirms you were wrong, but then you lose that VAR check. Well, a big, massive push being made through the snake by second to none. 4 people in the snake. What is happening? Oh me, oh my. This is one of the craziest pushes I've ever seen. They lose them both, unfortunately, from the snake. And now we have Abyss with the flag. They make another trade. Now Remy is in the snake together. And Jesse actually trades off and gets the snatch. That was one ludicrous push by second to none. I'm losing my freaking mind. How did that work? Ha! Desperate times ask for desperate measures, Raven. And like I said before, a cornered fox is more dangerous than a jackal. Wild move to use 2 on the first day. Well, you know, it's... I don't think there is like a right way to do it. You can keep your VAR checks as long as you want, but imagine if the games are not really going your way and you never just get to the finale. You know what I mean? It's a tricky thing balancing it out. I think you should be careful 100%, but you should not simply like completely withhold them. If you're sure, you should speak up about it, you know? Nah, Abstract is not here. He couldn't. I think Xavier just had a brain fart there. Yeah, it was a crazy tactic. Like 4 people in the freaking snake. That was crazy. He's solving world hunger. Couldn't compute that the whole team was in snake. I mean, who could? That was one crazy move by S2N.
Second to none, player 22, first degree penalty, no call, trade not taken.
Oh, so number 22 from second to none got another first degree penalty for a trade not taken. Is that Jesse? Is number 22 Jesse? So second to none has another first degree penalty. So that means... Oh God, it's hard to process all of this. I'm really trying, guys. But that was one crazy tactic by S2N. Now in hindsight... Oh, they actually lose Kepasa, I believe, from Murder. They're pushing hard on the side from CQ Bros. Finally trying to capitalize on that penalty from Murder. Second try, which means that they can get 11 points. If they get 11 points, they will have 27. Then they need the bonus points actually to get even with Murder. They got 46 seconds left to do it. Murder just holding on. Big push being made by King Kong. He's going through the snake uncontested. He's ignoring them and getting a snatch. And getting a snatch, that was crazy.
No score, snatch.
That was some intelligent gameplay by Matty Ice. He just changed his mask. It was Matty Ice. Jesus. Matty Ice just winged it through the snake, uncontested, and just got the snatch. He ignored the two players on the D side from CQ Bros, like, hey, I don't need y'all. I'm just gonna run past you, get that snatch all my own. That is some intelligent play. That was straight up fire. And dare I say, it was murder.
20 seconds.
What the hell is happening? Like, Bandit also has a different mask. They're switching off masks. Jesus. I think they're consciously changing masks from the side of Murder to confuse the opponents. Is that something that they do? That is wild. That is some next level mind trickery over there. And this is what I meant during Globals, that I really thought that Murder has a really unique playstyle. They're very unpredictable, very hard to read. Five seconds left.
No bonus. Next team. Saviors, first try.
20 seconds.
Oh, by the way, that was a hang, not a snatch by Murder. So Matty Ice pretty much just winged it through the snake, ignoring everyone on the side of CQ Bros, and just hung the flag. Bandit mask was fogging up last game, but Matty Ice was also wearing a different mask. Gotta clean this weekend up, hell penalties already, yeah. Rex is already on the plexi. Shout out Van Bova. No, not Van Bova. Van Hoof. So right now he's communicating with his teammates where they are. Shooting out another one. Trying to look for the flag. Unfortunate, but some good moves being made by S2N. Yeah, even crazier. So, to clarify the previous one, listen, this layout, there's a conversation between Hilke van Bova and the referees.
Murdering. CQ Bros, first try.
20 seconds.
Right. So, the previous round, Murder were actually on the attacking side, and Matty I sort of saw at a certain moment that he could just wing it through the snake side and just hang the flag, ignoring the two players on the D side from CQ Bros. Like, no, I don't need y'all. I'm just gonna wing it through the snake side, and he got that hang. Absolutely nuts. Matty Ice, what a machine. Solid firepower going left and right. The confidence of... Ooh. And I believe that is a hang by CQ Bros. Yeah. They used their tactics against them. Well played, CQ Bros. He did the exact same thing that Matty Ice did to them. Jorge is like, hey, two can play that game. And he just winged it through the snake and just had a hang. What is this day? Oh!
Weapon!
Let's see if he can get a little bit more. Trying to move. Some creative moving by Javi. Moved all the way towards the D side. 10 seconds left. He's trying to find an entryway, but Bandit is just barricaded in there. Oh, nothing.
No bonus.
And now I believe there were like 2 seconds left on that game between Murder and Sticky Bros, so it's pretty much over. Now let's see how this mayhem between S2N and Saviors continues. Because if Saviors get another hang, it's gonna be GG's. Gas there, what? So they're checking something out. Between S2N and the Saviors. They are what, Chase? What are they? uh. 212 beautiful people in the chat. Thank you guys for joining me, joining us, joining NSL Sports. Hit the like button if you like what you're seeing, if you like the entertainment factor, so to speak.
Next teams.
We appreciate it.
Saviors, second try.
It makes the sport grow. And as often as Musha says it himself, we are all Team Airsoft and want the sport to grow. We appreciate y'all. 4:40 a.m. Oh God. It's 7:40 p.m. Over here, Guava. And we're off. Oh, Zebra on the prowl. One more pull on Hudo. Is that Abyss? Big push being made by Gray towards the 50. Making himself very small. Ooh, and Gray actually getting shot out by Rex from that D1. So they're just defending on the side from S2N. You hear a clear kill 3. Good communication coming from the S2N team. Do you stay up for ECE versus Haka? I would stay up, bro. This is gonna be a wild one. Even crazier, they've been live for 11 hours, so like the dang stream. So like the dang stream. Thank you, Strange Airsoft. Thank you very much. We're really trying our darndest. Let me know which Murder jersey you like more. Oh man, oh, that's really, really hard. So I really love the new ones, but I also really like the white ones. But all in all, personally, I love the ones that they came with right now. Jaeger just taunting them. I really like the one that Murder is wearing right now. They look incredible. I think like there's a part on the shoulders, and on like and on the back that it sort of looks like armor. You know what I mean? Like a samurai armor, and I love the hell out of that, man. I love that style. But meanwhile, the white one that they had, of course, we cannot wear white ones in the NSL because it's like the white base layer
Zone 3.
resembles the jerseys from the referees. That's why we can't wear it. But I really loved the white ones because they really had this sort of American Psycho sort of look. You know, they look like straight up killer jerseys. Know what I mean? But the ones that they're playing right now are just nuts. They look really cool. They highlight all of the right components. Love them. No, you will see what I mean. Maybe tomorrow. All right.
Saviors, player 19, second degree penalty, no call, hit during swap. That's a stacked penalty.
Ooh, so the stacked penalty with the Saviors on player 19. Did you ever guys assign a name for the cover with holes? Y'all settle for donut?
First try.
I mean,
20 seconds.
I like donut, but if the chat has better names for the two bunkers with the holes in them, feel free to write down your idea and I will use that in the stream. Someone said donut and I thought that was a really cool one. And we're off. And that's game. Murder proving victorious over CQ Bros despite the penalties. They're gonna have one hell of a second day because the same player, number 23, is out for the next match as well. But at least I believe they've burned through most of the 6 tries that they had to play through with only 3 people. That's like an incredibly important one. Let's go Murder! Stepmom bunker. Diablo! Oh, get out of here, man.
No score, end game. Next teams, second to none, first try.
20 seconds.
That's one on the board. He's on stepmom bunker next to the snake. He's on the stepmom bunker on the D side. Oh God, you gotta remember that one. And we're off. 2 seconds left, and that is game. Saviors proving victorious over S2N, and Murder claiming victory over CQ Bros.
CSD, Wolves, East Coast Energy, Hakai, please come to the chrono station and chrono again with the referee.
So next heat is up. Immediately after this one, I'm gonna take a short 2-minute break and check if I can get maybe someone for the post-game interview, but it might very well be that we're gonna skip that one because the next heats are about to start immediately after. Right, thank you guys. I'll be back in a moment.
Team captains, DSD, Wolves, please come to the headref for the coin toss. Everyone else, leave the field. Wolves, first try.
20 seconds.
Welcome back, everyone. About to start with the next heat to get some more on schedule. It's gonna be Wolves versus DSD. Wolves been formidable all day. Let's see if they can continue that trend. They lose Gutierrez, I believe, off break. Also Decker. So Wolves off break looking really strong. Diablo, I just checked out the chat and I see Stepmom Bunker. Still a good one though. They lose one on the side of Wolves. They lose Fusenek from the Snake on side of DSD. The Puss is gonna make the sacrificial run. He's gonna get shot. Oh, it's actually Decker. He's still alive. He's gonna do the same thing as the Puss. He gets shot. Wolves gotta hustle. And Didi gets the hang. Damn. Ya boy fast. I would like for a couple of these flag runners to just get at the 50 line and just like race to the breakout wall to see who's like the fastest flag runner. And we're off. Fighting for the bonus points. Gutierrez today has been defending these 1v1s perfectly. But Didi has been attacking just as amazingly. 10 seconds left. 5 seconds left. And he shoots him. Can he get it? And he can! Didi getting the bonus points. Wolves starting off really strong. 14 points on the board. Let's freaking go. Justin, do you mean winning overall or this specific match, or what are you referring to? ECE, this is going to be an exciting one as well. ECE is looking really focused, really strong. Yes, they lost that previous match, but it was a tight one. During my conversation with Hollywood, he said that this isn't obviously it's not. This is not the full roster of ECE, but I don't feel any sort of slowing down from them. They're playing amazingly, very coordinated, very smart. And Hakai has been just, you know, like a force to be reckoned with. Coco's mom saying, let's go ECE. Yes. What's up, baby goat? How are you doing? Welcome. Oh, Hakai already losing one off break. Big push being made towards the Snake by Bread. They lose a second one on the Snake, so their entire Snake side has been decimated by ECE. Now Kodak is playing around on the Stepmom Bunker next to the temple. Here's some good communication from both teams. ECE is trying to get the snatch. They don't want to give Hakai a second opportunity to attack. And Haka is just trying to penetrate this formidable defense of ECE. Now Bread is trying to find an angle on them from the snake side, shooting out Tiri. Oh, is that Coco already on the enemy plus trading out with Musha? They're hustling, trying to find the flag. Ooh, and they did not manage. I believe they didn't manage to get it. But that was a really, really cool move on the snake side that Bread sort of got their attention, so they're focused on him, and Coco used that to get in the enemy plus, trading out with Musha. ECE looking mighty strong. Now let's see if DSD can clap back against this very strong and very scary looking Wolves. Oh, they lose one off break. I believe that is Decker that they lose off from the side of DSD. One of the baby Wolves has just moved up to the D side staple. Unfortunately, lose. Is that Toxic that they lost? I believe it is. Wolves is just not missing these shots. They're getting in the position to shoot, and then they just get them. They also lose Fusenek from the snake. Wolves are closing in on them. Oh, fortunately they lose another one. They should not underestimate this defense of DSD. The pass is still on. We hear some communication. Looking for the flag. Ooh wee.
No score.
Did he try to coordinate with his team that was actually the last player in that corner, but they shot him out way too fast and they didn't get close enough to get a snatch.
20 seconds.
Nonetheless, great defense by the Wolves. Doing exactly what they need to. Hey Dex, welcome back. Dex, you look a little bit tired, my friend. We're up to the next round. ECE versus Hakai. ECE got very close to a snatch in the previous round. Let's see if Hakai makes a more successful attack this time around. Marshall is already on the D2 High Kappa Hub Dorito. They lose Bucky from the snake. They also lose Musha from the D1. They lose. They've completely been wiped clean. It's only Marshall now on the D2 who got shot out. They're looking for the flag. And they get it. Coco got the flag. Well played, ECE. This is glorious because
No score. Snatch.
ECE lost that previous game against Saviors, and that win or loss, depending on the perspective, works well for both these teams. It makes ECE angrier, and then they like play even more formidable, and it drives the engine of the Saviors, making them formidable as well. And Saviors have just shown that against Second to None, and right now at this moment, ECE is showing it against Hakai. Rough. They lose Fusenek off break from DSD. But so do Wolves lose one of the baby Wolves on the D side. They lose Montaigne on the from DSD. Big push being made. They also lose Spey from DSD. And a big push being made through the snake by the Wolves. They still have to pass on home. Who now made a bump to the snake corner. And that's, I believe, is that Gutierrez on the D side corner? I think it is. They're trying to hold the defensive line. They have two wolves creeping up from the snake side. Now one of the baby wolves is on the plexi now. Now actually Tapas cannot divert his eyes from him, which means that, oh, unfortunately Diddy getting shot from the snake. That will eliminate a lot of the pushing power from the wolves. Now Gutierrez is pushing up to the D1. What is the plan now with the wolves? Oh, he got shot actually from snake. Now one of the baby wolves is moving around the plexi, trying to get an angle on Tapas. Doesn't know where he is. And he got a snatch. Tapas almost got him, but the baby wolf was smart enough to simply get the snatch and end the round. Once again, very intelligent gameplay by the wolves.
No score, snatch.
Tiffany Smith saying ECE, let's go. Coco's mom is still in the chat. Showing some
East Coast Energy, first time.
black and yellow for ECE.
20 seconds.
Mango showing some black and green for Hakai. Which team do you think will win R1? Is that a question for me, Dex? For everyone. I think, I don't know. Very hard to tell. It's anybody's game still. There are a couple of people that I think like, okay, yeah, they're looking fantastic, but oh, Andrew getting shot from the D3 Antrax bunker, but so was Bread from the snake corner. Tiri made that bump from the D1 to the D2 High Kappa Hub bunker. The Dorito. Coco just traded off with, is that Lucky? I'm not sure. Kodak has got to be careful that he doesn't get flanked on the D side. Oh, Marshall getting shot as he tried to move to the D1. Tiri shooting out. Nope, never mind. It's Tiri and Musha at this moment. Musha is trying to find a blind spot behind the plus. They're communicating quite well with each other. Let's see if they can pull something off. I think that the flag is with Kodak on the Polar Star. Oh God, Tiri just laser beaming them. But I think that the flag is with Kodak on the center Polar Star Dorito. He's trying to get in the position to score. Tiri's pushing hard. Kodak narrowly avoiding Tiri's fire. Now this is one duel. It's like a Western. And he got Kodak. He's looking for the flag. And he got it. Tiri got the snatch back. He said we weren't done attacking yet. We want the flag back, and he did it.
Next team.
Vero showing some love for the Wolves.
First try.
Als geesten door muren deur kunnen gaan, waarom was het
20
Diablo has been asking me existential questions all day. Diablo is the same dude that said if tomato is a fruit, isn't ketchup then a smoothie?
Weapon!
Boom! I'm rough. Wolves once again in the driver's seat, have the flag. Baby Wolf number 66 has it on the Doritos side. Staple. Oh, and they already have, I believe that's Fusudik in the enemy snake. What will he do? Now he has to be patient. If he pops up, they will know exactly where he is. He's looking for an angle. Oh, Fushlik actually getting shot out. Oh, and unfortunately, is that toxic? No. Rarugo pushing up through the snake. The pass getting shot out. Spay getting shot out as well from DSD. Baby Wolf doing some work from that stepmom bunker on the D side. And they're getting into a position to score. Baby Wolf getting shot out. Oh, and he dropped a flag over there. Is that Didi on the D1? Let's see what they managed to do. This is still the first try of Wolves. But by shooting the flag carrier, they already stopped a lot of this advance of the Wolves without even knowing it, actually. It doesn't seem that Didi, if that is Didi, I cannot see it actually from here. No, it's actually Toxic. I don't think the Toxic, oh, he did see the flag. He just picked it up. And now they're trying to get in the position to score. Rargor has to be careful from the snake. He's at the extreme bunker. Oh, and he actually got shot out. Oh, no, Toxic's got to run. Oh, and so close. He even dropped his gun and everything. He just hustled towards there.
Zone 3.
Some good shooting.
Next teams. Hakai, first try.
By Wolves.
20 seconds.
Well, Naughty, that's an interesting question, actually. What do you think, Dex? If you put a carrot in a smoothie, is it a liquid salad? You should have seen the look that Dex just gave me. See if Hakai actually manages to get some points on the board right now. Musha is already on the center Polar Star Dorito, trying to find an angle, keeping a close eye on that snake from ECE because they have been doing some work from the snake. As I say that, Bucky gets taken out by Coco, I believe, in that snake. Unfortunately, they lose bread from the snake corner. So let's see what the plan is. Oh, Musha getting shot out by Coco as well. Coco's doing amazing work from that snake, looking good. But they figure out where he was. He has to be extra careful right now. So some BB slinging from the snake corner from Hakai. Let's see what the plan is. I cannot yet see where the flag is from my perspective, but Hakai also has a player on the D2 High Kappa Hub bunker. Ooh, they lose Marshall. Is that Marshall? Yeah. A big push being made from the snake side. Big move being done by Robba. He actually shot out 2 people from the snake side before he got shot himself. So a lot of people are doing pretty much what Matty Ice was doing in the previous one from Murder. Just winging it through the snake, blasting everyone by surprise. Seems to be working, not gonna lie. continue with the Wolves versus DSD matchup. We still have 8 minutes and a half left. Anything can happen at that time. We haven't even passed the halftime mark, so to speak. Baby Wolf is already on the inside of the staple on the D side. Unfortunately, they lose their snake player. Toxic's trying to fill that gap. Diddy's pushing hard on the D side. He should just ignore it and just wing it towards the wall. But he's going to use one of the Baby Wolves to make the trade. And he got the hang. That's that intelligent thinking that we were talking about when we talked about Didi. He knows exactly what the objective is and focuses on that. Your boy Matty Ice, you know it, dude.
1v1.
Beautiful hang by Wolves. I said it before, I'm gonna say it again. I don't know how the Wolves actually managed to like get this team together, but they're looking formidable. That entire part that I said about, you know, synergy and communication taking a long time sort of didn't apply to them. They're looking phenomenal. Like they've been playing together for like months or years. They're looking extremely strong. Didi's gonna try and squeeze out some more points. Ooh, nice shot by Gutierrez. And Didi was like, ah, crap. he just realized what happened and accepted his fate.
Hakai, second try.
That is it. No bonus points, but still a very comfortable 25-point lead. If they get another snatch or they wait the tries up from DSD, it's going to be a mercy rule. One more hang. Try 1, 2, or 3, doesn't matter. And Wolves has a mercy rule.
Weapon!
And we're off. Still no points on the board in this ECE versus Hakai matchup. Fortunately, Coco got shot out from the snake. They also lost Bread, and the defense is crumbling. We heard kill 3 from Musha. Is that the case? I see Kodak, and who is that? Is that Peso? Kodak getting shot out by Marshall, and Marshall has the flag. He's getting ready. He already dropped his gun. He wants to run for it. Big sprint. Ooh, that was one hell of a thruster.
Black hang, 1v1.
In Marshall's pocket.
20 seconds.
Very well played by Hakai. Getting a second try hang against ECE. After like 2 snatches, or was it like 3? No, like 2 snatches. Like snatch and then another snatch. But they got that hang, and that's all that matters. Marshall pushing up. Trying to use a blind spot. Oh, and he got shot by Bread. Nice trade. Good attempt to go forward.
No bonus. Next team, DSD, first try.
Now we return to the DSD versus Wolves game. Jono. Now I think that Hakai will read a lot easier knowing that they have an advantage over ECE. Let's see if ECE use that as fuel or not. The breakout shooter from both sides. Looks like a clean break until now. Oh, they lose one of the Jefe home one. Dorito from Wolves. They lose Fusnek from DSD. They also lose the Pass from DSD. So we got a 4v3. Ooh. Apollo is already on the plexi. What's he gonna do with it? Because right now they cannot take their eyes off of him. But he got shot out from the snake. Move being made by the Baby Wolf, number 66.
Baby, let's stop.
Oh, and we hear from Didi. Baby's the last one. He trades it off. Wolves are looking for the flag. They cannot find it. We hear him saying, "Baby, let's stop."
Energy, first try.
Now the continuation of this Hakai versus ECE game. Let's see if ECE can strike back, or if
Wolves player 66, second degree penalty, no call, hit during throw. Next teams. Discuss energy, first try.
So one of the Baby Wolves, number 66, got a second degree penalty. It was the Baby Wolf that actually tried to make that bump towards the snake side stepmom bunker.
Weapon!
All right, they're off. A lot of BBs being fired left and right. Oh, Coco unfortunately getting eliminated from the snake. Is this Andrew Irvine? Andrew trying to make a bump towards the plexi, and he manages to do so. He's trying to take out Kodak. He takes out actually Brett, but he gets shot out by Kodak. But they lost a lot of firepower from the snake side Dorito. Well, snake side Dorito. Snake corner, I meant. Let's see how they manage to defend their positions from the side of ECE. Diddy's still at the A-Stack home one bunker. Meanwhile, Marshall has already managed to get to the D2 High Kappa hub Dorito. Kodak is still waiting on the Polar Star Center Dorito. Well, Robbe, I believe that is Robbe from the snake corner, laying down a lot of fire. And we seem to be at a stalemate, just below 7 minutes left on this matchup. Marshall communicating with Titi. They shoot out Kodak, curving those BBs. We still have Hollywood and Peso getting shot out, making the sacrificial play, looking for the flag. Ah, very unfortunate. A little bit frustrated. Marshall, like, should have gotten this. But some solid defense by Hakai.
20 seconds.
Now let's see if DSD makes better use of their second attempt versus Wolves. They might use that second-degree penalty that the Wolves had to their advantage, because right now Wolves is with 4 on the breakout wall. That's making a bump to the snake corner. They lost Fusenek, I believe. So we got a 4-on-4 now. Lulu, welcome to the chat. See some movement by the Wolves. This is someone at the Rebel home 2 bunker from Wolves. Now someone at the Extreme Airsoft Snake, well, Snake 2, let's call it Snake 2. Well, Wolves is pretty comfortable. They don't really have to make any drastic sort of move. They shot out the pass from the snake corner, and they're just very easily defending. But now they got into second gear, pushing up towards Gutierrez, looking for the flag, and I believe they have a snatch. Yes, sir.
No score, snatch.
Some solid shooting and movement by the Wolves. They're enjoying the hell out of this new layout, looking mighty strong. Good communication, relaxed gameplay. They're not losing their cool. I don't know if you noticed, Chad, but I'm quite impressed with the Wolves. I'm loving the way they're playing. Now let's see if ECE can penetrate this Hakai Fortress. Movement being made left and right. Titty's already at the middle. He's gonna trade out. He's gonna shoot one. They have no idea he's there. Titty's all the way in the enemy territory. Shoots one, he shoots two, he shoots three. They're looking for the flag. They tap the wall. And that is it. Some formidable firepower and dominance shown by Hakai. Happened super duper fast, really hard to follow, but Titty just sort of went through the middle.
Snatch.
Surprised the hell out of them. And yeah, he got in enemy territory, surprised Brett, surprised Coco, shot Kodak on the temple side Dorito, on the bunker, on the staple. Yeah. Very beautifully done by Titi. They're off. Once again, Wolves has the flag. If they manage to get a hang on this one, it's gonna be a done game. Titty on smoke. Push being made by Fusenek into the snake side hashtag. Snake side. Oh. But some good moves by DSD, by the two pistol players.
Hakai, first try.
Now once again, Hakai has the flag. They're not giving the opportunity to ECE to score. They keep snatching it away from them, literally. Let's go. We're off.